Perfect. Perfect. That smart mirror peel is so good. The peel satisfaction on the smart mirror is so good in your life. That peel sat on the smart mirror. We got the smart mirror and we got the peel satisfaction. We got the peel sat on the smart mirror. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're doing something a little bit different. We are deep diving into the AI creation platform magiclight.ai. Now this site has some of the most unique AI tools that I've ever seen, including story to video, kids story, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, the AI video agent, image to video, and of course, AI character creation. Now I'll be walking you through every tool step by step, showing you how each one works live on camera. So let's get started. Let's get right to the video. Guys, welcome back again for another cool AI video. We are taking a look at Magic Light today, who has so generously sponsored Supercar Street Racing. And on this Magic Light dashboard, you can see right here, everything is clean and well organized. And across the side, we've got the main tools that we're going to be using. You can see story to video, kids story, kids song, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, AI video agent, image to video, and AI character. Now each tool has a unique purpose, but today we're going to follow a simple workflow. Let's start with one of the most powerful, and that is called story to video. Now on the left side here, we see story to video. We'll go ahead and click on that. Now this feature will let you take any text story, something you can write or paste in, and automatically turn it into a full AI generated video with scenes, motion, characters, and narration. Now I'm going to paste something simple into this tool right here. Now a prompt for this is: in a neon city of the future, a young engineer discovers a glowing crystal that powers an ancient machine. All right, now on the side, we see we can select a screen ratio. I'm going to go ahead and put landscape, so it doesn't make it like a phone, it'll be wide. Now it wants me to select a language. Let's go ahead and select English. It wants us to select a story model. I'm going to use ChatGPT 5, and it wants me to select a visual style. Let's use Magic Light 2.0. It wants a video duration. Let's do 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, it wants me to select a project style, and that are these presets right here. So these are our choices. We can see we have quite a few things to choose from down here. I'm going to go ahead and put Realistic 2.0. Let's hit next. Now it is waiting in line, so all we have to do at this time is wait for this to generate. It says it's analyzing our story now. Let's watch this thing go. Okay, so you can see next our synopsis. It went ahead and laid out the story and how it is going to be created. And then all it wants us to do is approve this, and it's going to be 6 minutes and 35 seconds long with all of this script and all of this stuff in it. Let's hit next. It's going to charge me $3.95. Now you can go ahead and choose each of your characters. There's also all of these pre-generated characters that you can pick. All right, we just finished our character generation. There's our character. Let's go ahead and find the other ones were auto cast. So it's me and them. We'll click next. It's going ahead now and generating our storyboard for our story. All right, our video's done here. Let's go ahead and preview it.
Neon City glitters with holographic ads. Rain-slicked streets reflecting a vibrant, futuristic glow. Elara's silhouette is outlined by the neon lights as she moves into the night. The television casts flickering shadows across her determined face, running complex diagnostics on the mysterious artifact. The realization dawns. Mr. Stern, CEO, stands rigidly, listening intently as Elara's discovery is revealed. Elara and Rex step into the ancient chamber, her deft fingers dancing across its intricate controls, revitalized by the promise of a brighter future, acknowledging the fragile nature of their accomplishment, entrusting the city's fate to its people.
All right, next up, Magic Light also has a dedicated kid story generator. Let's go ahead and click the kid story right here. Now this one is built for softer colors, friendly characters, simple language, and storytelling that feels just like a bedtime book. Now I'm going to type a little topic like a little robot learns to make friends in a colorful toy city. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pick a style, but this time I'm going to pick Pixar. Now when this is done, you're going to get a full kid-friendly story, perfect for parents, educators, or content creators. Alright, our video is now done. I'm excited to take a look and see what it created. Let's go ahead and roll our video.
In a city made of toys, lived a little robot named Bolt. Bolt was shiny and new, but he felt lonely. One day, he saw a group of toys playing near a rainbow slide. A teddy bear waved, "Hello, want to play with us?" Bolt beeped nervously, "I don't know how to play." A plastic dinosaur chuckled, "We can teach you." They showed Bolt how to roll down the slide and build towers. Bolt laughed as he zoomed down, feeling happy. He helped build a tall tower, his gears whirring with joy. The toys cheered, "You're a great builder, Bolt." Bolt smiled, "Thank you. I'm glad to be your friend." From that day on, Bolt wasn't lonely anymore, playing with his new friends.
Alright, now Magic Light AI also contains a very specific tool that might be helpful for some of you. It is called Religious Story, and this takes an inspiration or devotional content and builds a respectful, visually uplifting story around that. Now I'm going to paste a sample devotional or parable, choose the tone, select narration, and then generate the video. Let's click on Religious Story. I'm going to go ahead and paste literally warm, peaceful, or inspirational Bible art. Let's go ahead and create the video. Alright, our religious video is done. Let's go ahead and take a preview of that right now.
The sun rises, painting the sky with gentle hues. They close their eyes, breathing deeply. The world is still, a sanctuary of calm. Opening their eyes, they smile softly. The world awaits, renewed and inspired.
Alright, now let's move on to something more educational, the Explainer video tool. This is perfect for breaking down concepts, reviewing products, or teaching something with simple animated visuals. Now let's try something like how electric cars store and release energy in the style of a vector illustration.
Electric cars use batteries to store energy. These batteries are made of many cells. The battery sends electricity to the motor. This is called regenerative braking.
The next one's super fun, called Character Vlog. You pick a character, a style, and the character talks directly to the viewer. Let's try it out with this right now. And now next on the list, we're going to get into advanced territory here with AI Video Agent. This tool lets you create a full AI avatar that reads your script, moves naturally, and even uses expressions. Upload a photo, or pick one of Magic Light AI's built-in avatars, type your script, select a voice, choose languages and motion, and generate. Now this creates a professional style video, almost like a virtual host, perfect for businesses, tutorials, customer service, or automated content creation.
Every great story starts with one spark. One idea, one upload, and in this case, one single subscriber. This is the story of how Supercar Street Racing went from 0 to 250,000 subscribers. With that momentum came a whole community riders. If you told me that back when I had just one subscriber, I wouldn't have believed it. Bigger reviews, faster rides. To everyone who subscribed, watched, liked, commented, or even just stopped by, thank you. This is our milestone. Full throttle from here on out.
So up next is the image to video tool, self-explanatory, one of my favorites for creating motion. Upload any image, a character you made, a landscape, a product, and Magic Light can animate that. Let's check it out. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed magiclight.ai and all the cool things it can do for you. I am giving away 4 memberships in total to the best comments in the description. So leave a comment after you watch the video. I'm gonna pick 4 people and give away 4 pro memberships. There'll be a link in the description also to go ahead and subscribe to Magic Light. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We gotta get out of here. What are we doing up here? Is this a car on fire, dog?
Car on fire, man.
Is this why the cruise got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, too much smoke. They can't see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid, and then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our chemical guys, leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're gonna give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're gonna show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually gonna detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're gonna take it one step further. We're gonna use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're gonna go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm gonna go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks, everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off, just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple of little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start get it worked into the towel a little bit, and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the Plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the Plaid. The stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys. It was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the Chemical Guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm going to put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by chemical guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now, the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat, but please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now, I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 reviews on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureOx was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureOx mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureOx mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureOx. Get your mushroom PureOx gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick, looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not gonna say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your car, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera, looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am going to drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's going to have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them. The fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is, I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. All right, I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am gonna drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm gonna need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I gotta get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Ha! Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 123456778. But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on, and this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Okay, it's detecting network status. It's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid. Both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to power all of them on. So I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name, and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. What? This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights, and we learned so much stuff about these. They're on its setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary, and inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music, and you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery, badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided, why not get a sponsor? So Lumery is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top, so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to. What are we?
We're going to attempt to tow a boat with a golf cart.
All right, let's do it.
I think it has the power to do it.
All right, let's go.
And I have a receiver and a hitch. Let's give it
What,
a try.
5.1 or stereo?
Huh?
What type of receiver? Yamaha or Onkyo?
Yeah, Onkyo, for sure.
All right, let's do it. In my hands right now in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A is the Hodo Auto Care Air Duster and Vacuum. Hodo reached out to Supercar Street Racing, see if we could go ahead and take a look at this with you guys, and I am excited. You know how I feel about car products. I love them. So we have this sitting in my hand right now, right from Hodo. We're gonna be opening that up today and trying it out on Rich's truck. Let's do that today. Let's get busy. We're back in the beautiful studio again. I don't know if you guys know, but this is Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. And what we do in here is we edit and shoot videos. I built this studio myself. If you haven't seen that on the videos, you can always go back and take a look and see how I built this entire studio. Almost everything I did all of the work on, so I'm pretty proud of that. But today we've got the Hodo Auto Care Air Duster and Vacuum that Hodo sent out to Supercar Street Racing to let you guys take a look at, and I'll be giving it away after the video is over with. This Hodo Auto Care Vacuum and Duster is pretty cool. It has a bunch of different attachments that go with it, which you can see right here on the screen up behind me. Now you can see up behind me as well, it's also useful for things like computer keyboard, so it isn't just limited to using in your vehicle, of course. This guy doesn't even weigh a pound. It weighs 0.78 of a pound. Very, very light, and it's only 6.4 inches up and down, as you can see right here in the picture. Now they're touting something called a 15,000 PA suction power. Serves as a double tool. It is a vacuum and also a blower. So you can blow out dust from all the areas in your car where dust gets stuck, kind of like an air compressor. Now, when you don't have any of the attachments on, this thing is very small and easy to store. You can see it right there on the screen. It's very convenient. It's a 4-in-1 device. There's some tips and tricks on the screen right here, like don't vacuum anything wet, and you don't use it while it's actually plugged into the charger either. And it does not come with an adapter, it says, but I'm sure it charges with any wall style USB charger. We'll look into that when we unbox it. Now here's a look at all of the connectors that come with it. There is a vacuum deflating connector for storage bags, a short air valve for mattresses, a swim ring air valve for like your floats and all those other things at your pool, a long air valve to clean your keyboards, a dust cup, and a movable brush vacuum head, all included in this package. 849 reviews and at 4.3 stars later, the Hodo is still going strong on Amazon. So that is basically it for an introduction to the Hodo here. There's one thing we have to do now, and that is go ahead and get this guy unboxed and see what's in here. All right, guys, right in front of me, we got the Hodo Auto Care Duster and Vacuum. This thing looks pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about trying this over on Rich's truck. Basically, on the front of the box here, it says the Smart Driver's Cleaning Companion. It does vacuuming, blowing, inflating, and deflating. So like if you have rafts and stuff like that, you can do it with this. And it does have vacuum sealing as well, so you can vacuum seal things with this guy. On the side of the box, it does show you a bunch of different ways you can use this. You can clean your house, you can do some technical maintenance on it, so you can vacuum out your keyboard, outdoor equipment inflation, and also of course interior detailing. And then on the back, it does show you everything that the vacuum does come with. It comes with a dust cup nozzle, a pointed crevice nozzle, a 2-in-1 grooming brush. They call it a subtle air nozzle, a swim ring nozzle, and a Type-C cable, and a fiber cleaning brush. So they do give you a lot of accessories with the Hodo multi-purpose cleaner here. It's an air duster and a vacuum in one. It says 20,000 PA of suction, pop to open the dust cap, and then you can wash out the filter. So that's also cool. It's got a washable filter, as it shows you right there on the side of the box. Now let's not mess around anymore. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy. We'll just put that right here for now and get this guy out of the box and see what it's all about. And it does just slide directly out of the package like that. I like the presentation already. We don't need the box where we're going anymore. Nice presentation. It says make it happen. Hodo Auto Care Air Duster and Vacuum, and there is a user manual right here. Pretty lengthy user manual, I'm assuming in multiple languages, but it does show you, yep, it goes through everything on getting all the product out and getting it connected and everything like that. There is charging needed for this, so there are instructions here, and I'm assuming the first thing we need to do is charge it, and then there is some other instructions on how to install a lot of these accessories. Let's go ahead and get this out of the box completely now and see what else we have. This is cool. So the top does open up like this to get to everything else. Let's start on this side. This looks like the swim ring nozzle here is what I'm thinking. You put it in those little raft rubber things that you would usually blow up with your mouth. This is the subtle air nozzle, whatever that means. I guess it's directs the air down to a little small point here. And then this is the filter cleaning brush. That's all this is for cleaning the filter inside of the device, which apparently we will see momentarily. This is the pointed crevice nozzle. This looks like it might be useful for getting like down between the seat and the door jamb. Really, really helpful to have. Here's to be the filter. You can see right there inside of this. This does look like it opens up. Filter does come out that way, and then you would clean it with this little brush, like so, and then you just push it back in, flip the little handle back down. That's it. This is the 2-in-1 grooming brush. USB Type-C charging cable. Again, thank you, Hodo, for being great and not having the old school weird connector on there like a lot of products did for a while. And then you get this awesome bag to store all of your products in. This is the dust cup nozzle. There's the vacuum itself. There's a good look at it, guys. Your charger port is at the bottom. We do have a charger right here. Let's go ahead and plug that in. There is an indicator that it is charging. So when this guy is completely charged, these two indicator lights will be solid. When it is charging, that says that they will breathe. So that's what you're seeing right now. It is charging at this moment. So when this thing powers on, it's going to run at high speed. If you press the on or off button here, it'll lower into low speed. This button here is the boost mode. It's literally labeled boost. It gives you extra power for vacuuming. This is called the dust cap here. To install this for vacuuming, you simply align the dot with the lock button, twist it that way, and it clicks, and you are ready to rock for vacuuming. So basically at that point, I'm not sure what you would want to use this for, but I guess you can vacuum easily with that thing. You can vacuum like hard surfaces. But if you want to use these other ones, you just simply put them on like that. Then you have your brush head right here. This is your crevice tool. Then of course, here's your 2-in-1 grooming brush. Works the same way. Goes in, turns. That one went in a little bit easier. Comes right off. Nozzle, this is mostly probably for blowing because it says for using the blower, you put everything on the bottom. It's pretty ingenious. So you would put it there and the air would reverse out of the back, and you just put it in there and you turn it and it locks in place. That is awesome. And you wouldn't need this at that point. You could just take this off. This is such a neat product. I'm hyped to let this guy get charged up now that we know how to use it and then go test it out over at Rich's house. Now, all of your collection stuff will go in this one little thing right here. This is not designed for a large amount. This is not to vacuum a very dirty car because it'll fill up very fast. This is for dusting and things like that, light vacuuming only inside the car. And that is all for taking a look at the inside of the box here and all of the cool accessories for the Hodo Auto Care air duster and vacuum. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at how this works after this thing gets charged up. All right, guys, we are back in Rich's truck now, and we are going to be showing you guys this awesome vacuum and duster from Hodo. Here is one of the accessories. That is a little crevice tool right here. Let's go ahead and empty out all the rest of the stuff. And the first thing we can show you guys is the fact that it is a duster. Now, it will suck from this end where the vacuum has the filter, and it will blow out of this end. That just goes on like that and locks in place, and then we should just be able to turn it on. And it is blowing. You can see it can dust. It is dusting everywhere. And you can dust out all your crevices and everything. And that's from this side. And then there's a boost so you can actually make it go way faster. But that's that simple for the blower part. It just is really that easy. You can also add different nozzles on the top like that for your dusting. And then you just hold this down to start the power. Pretty cool. It does great, and there's a lot of power when you do use the boost. Now, the vacuum feature is exactly the opposite. In order to use the vacuum, you flip it over to this side. Like I showed you guys earlier, this has the filter inside of it, but you do have to put something on the top to go ahead and vacuum, like this cool thing right here. And then you simply just turn on the power, and it is sucking there. And you do just get in there and vac it out, and it has a small nozzle to get into tight crevices, and it does have good power. I just sucked up a lot of dirt around this center console thing right here. And then the last thing that we have right here to show you guys, so you simply put that on there, and then you turn on the power. After you stick it in the side of the raft, and it does blow up the raft. We'll show you guys that on a little life preserver that I had. So yeah, this thing is pretty cool. We'll look at it again some more in the house, but it does great. It does a great job on both the vacuuming and on the dusting part of it. I love this thing. I can't wait to keep this in the Tesla. All right, we're out here in the 100-degree weather with this toy float, and you can see right here it is very limp and ready to be blown up here. So we have our tool here, and you just place it into that. So you just place it in here like this. Okay, there you go. And it is blowing up the raft, as you can see. Blowing it up very quickly. Awesome. And that's all there is to it. It blew this thing up in like 15 seconds. And that's how you use the raft inflation tool on the end of that. All right, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and I want to show you guys how this thing vacuums out here. So I'm gonna go ahead, I've got the vacuum, one of the vacuum tips on. I'm gonna go ahead and hold the button down. And it is vacuuming. No problem. I haven't used turbo yet. Don't have to. And if I want to, I can hit boost. And I can turn boost back off. And you can hear the car getting loud. It's hot in here. So you guys can see this thing did an awesome job vacuuming out the plaid. It works very well in both vacuum mode and in blower mode. Now let's throw it inside. We just did try out this Hodo vacuum and duster across the street right on Rich's truck, and it was pretty cool. I like all the features and the way this thing works, and I like the way it both vacuums and dusts and does so many other things, as you can see by all of the attachments here. I love the way you can inflate things like mattresses and rafts. That is very convenient. I love the rechargeability of this guy right here, and I did enjoy working on this in Rich's truck, and I'm keeping this actually. I was going to give it away, but I actually need it to do rafts and things like that for the pool. And now that you've seen everything this guy can do, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. We got to throw it to me to look at this on Amazon. Please buy it from the official link in the description, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. And today we showed you guys the Hodo auto vacuum and blower, and this thing works so cool. It does a great job on the car. It does blow out all the dust from all the crevices, has a bunch of cool attachments as well for both ends, and you can also use it to blow up life rafts like we showed you outside a minute ago. We took it right out to the Model S Plaid as well, and it did a good job of getting the little bit of dirt that was down on the carpet directly out of the car. Right now, this thing is on sale for $79.99. Go ahead and pick one up from the official link in the description. And right now, you guys are experiencing Meta AI from my new Oakley limited edition HSTN glasses. They are white with gold dust, 24 karat gold dust on the lenses to enhance your vision. So you guys are going to be seeing a lot of cool videos with these because they're easy to put on and they shoot in 3K. I want to also thank you guys for over 200,000 subscribers. That's an amazing feat for the channel. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Please like and subscribe and order everything through our affiliate links. But I got to get out of here. I got to go to brunch. What a day. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every... All right, welcome back to the channel. Today we got Dukes of Duval here, and then behind the camera, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Wayne.
Wayne is behind the camera doing all the videography today. And we got this brand new to us golf cart we're going to be working on. So Joe, tell us a little bit about what you found here.
Well, obviously the first thing I recognized that the batteries were bad. They were about 7 to 8 years old, which is a pretty decent lifespan for a set of Trojan batteries.
Right.
Typically what you get out of them, but they start to fall off about 5-6 years. So to get that long a lifespan out of them is pretty good. So I knew that was the first thing we need to replace. But this is 36 volts, so you got to get 6 volt batteries times 6, and we knew that we needed to replace them. So just had a guy come over, drop them off. A lot of guys that do delivery service, so just called them up. They came right over to help me just remove the batteries. Typically they'll help you kind of reinstall the batteries, but in this case, once we removed the first battery, which I kind of knew was going to happen, it was going to be ugly underneath. So
we're going to have to show you guys the clean. It's on. We're going to have to show you guys the cleanup here. That's coming up in a minute. But let's talk a little bit about what this is right after this. right, we're back once again with this.
Oh, it's a 2001, I believe, 36 volt Easy Go that I scored from a neighbor that just moved away. He unfortunately went to a community that doesn't allow golf carts. Okay. Which I almost told him that he needs to not move there, but he's dead set.
He's going anyway, or his wife's going to go without him.
And he made me a deal that I couldn't refuse, but I knew that there was going to be some problems with it, including the batteries, which is going to be the main thing. Okay. My hopes are it's just the batteries that are the issue. Some of the cables for the batteries are corroded and pretty bad. So I'm going to have to replace those. I have extras. Awesome. But for the most part, most of these golf carts, especially Club Car and Easy Go, they're pretty indestructible. Like, you can't kill them. Like, the only thing you're replacing on them most times are batteries, tires, and sometimes some of the brake parts, but we will see.
What I really like about the golf carts is in general is that there's so much room to work on them usually. The problem is with the batteries, there's not a lot of room. And when you get down in the battery compartment, it's pretty cramped up. And what you guys are going to see here in a minute is probably going to blow your mind. It might be the thumbnail. The amount of acid in the tray here for the batteries is insane. So what we need to do today is get that battery acid washed out. We're going to make it inert. We're going to clean up the engine bay, call it engine bay, battery bay. We're going to paint this thing and then get it ready for these brand new Trojan 6-volt batteries. Now, I don't even know if they do a lot of the same golf carts today with the 6-volt batteries. Do they still even do these?
No, I think it's pretty much 48,
they've done away with that.
48 volt is pretty much, I mean, you might be able to find some, but they're 48 volt now.
And you're going to see also that the lead acid, the traditional lead acid battery is also kind of going to the wayside for lithium now. So a lot more manufacturers are offering less lead acid and more lithium because of the low maintenance, the long life. The output's better, the shelf life is better. Everything about them seems to be better. They're sealed. There's no acid in them at all. So let's take a look at the battery tray though now and show these guys exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and before we say that, a couple things. One, I like most people are kind of on the brink of wanting to get lithium, but the price just still isn't right for me. So for this cart and the price that I pay for these batteries, it just made sense to continue to go with a flooded battery. I think that probably the next set of batteries I put into a golf cart will probably be a lithium battery. A little bit of work sometimes to make that conversion. So in this particular case, I didn't want to like pour my heart and soul into doing that. I just wanted to replace them. The other thing I would say about this particular golf cart, which is made by Easy Go versus Club Car, is that they're made with regular metal in a lot of their parts. To me, it does rust, and it's kind of a turnoff. So I'm a Club Car guy. My main golf cart is a Club Car, and so what you'll see is the effects of having lead acid flooded batteries with the overflow of the acid that happens and trickles over onto the metal, which causes some pretty good corrosion and other issues. So we'll see that in just a second.
And I think like in the future, we might be able to convert this guy over here, this golf cart, to lithium. And when we do, I think we need to do a frame off restoration on this thing and like paint it and do all the stuff.
That seems aggressive. This car's in great shape. We'll just do a simple lithium change out on it. So yeah, let's get it done.
All right, let's get it going. Dukes of Duval here with his new golf cart. And you guys need to see this is what happens. So when you put water in these things, the water boils over as the battery makes voltage.
As it's charging. And with that, some of the acid releases simultaneously.
And so look at this. So this stuff right here, I guarantee you don't want to mess with it. I had it on my garage floor. It soaked into the carpet, and then it got into my clothes, and it burned my actual skin from my clothes. Yep. It'll put blisters on your body.
Yeah, so earlier when I was taking the batteries out or getting ready to start, this sits on top to hold it down, if you want to point it down here.
Sure.
And the second that I went to just kind of mess with it, it completely came off. So this took these bolts, these hanger bolts or whatever you want to call them, and completely corroded them to nothing.
So did you order hanger bolts already, or do we have to?
Nope,
okay, cool.
Already ordered these.
Okay, great.
Keep this because the plastic doesn't go bad, so we'll reuse this. And then, so the plan is to go through this thing and completely get all this off of here.
Okay.
And then we're going to neutralize the acid, and then we're going to come back and we're going to probably sand it down a little bit, and then we're going to spray paint it.
Okay.
Hopefully get a good coat on it, and hopefully see if we can prolong the time that this battery bay has, because over time it'll eventually get so bad that a lot of people have to come in here, cut this out, and replace the whole one, and that's just a pain. So,
all right. So what's our first step? We need to roll this thing outside somewhere where we can get this stuff out.
Yep, exactly.
Are we just going to spray it out with a spray?
Just going to spray it
out
for
now. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
All right, so we're getting suited up here for surgery and inspection of the
The battery cavity.
Battery cavity. So we're getting our gloves on here because, you know, this stuff is very toxic to your skin and to your respiratory system. You really kind of want to wear also breathing protection. But what we're going to do right here...
That's only for people that were born after 2000.
Right. If you're born before 2000, you're good.
You don't need any of that.
You're a lot stronger in the lung area.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do right now is brush all this stuff off and then sweep it up and put it in a bag and dispose of it properly because it's battery acid.
Yep.
And if you see, it's going to come right off, but when it does come off, we're going to also be able to see that the frame is corroded. And that stuff
might need to get something else to scrape.
I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to need a scraper as well. I didn't bring one. Do you have one?
I got everything.
All right, cool.
All right, so we kind of knocked off the top layer of this pretty thick stuff, pretty nasty. We've got quite the pile of acid debris down here, and now we're going to go back with this stainless steel brush and go ahead, and this wire brush I should say, and try to knock some more of it off.
Let's do it. I'm getting away unless you got a mask.
That's good enough. Okay.
All right, we're back out here in Dukes of Duval Garage, and we have a whole bag full of goodies here that I brought over to work on the golf cart.
More importantly, look at all of this corrosion.
So this is what he knocked off of the, and it's hard to imagine that came out of
the battery tray.
Battery tray, right?
Easy go. You got to figure this out.
So we're going to send this to all the small children in the neighborhood. That cleaned right up, so that will be put in a plastic bag and be inert now. And then we brought over some stuff. We got some baking soda to make the acid inert. So we'll put that with water, mix it up with water. I bought a spray bottle to put that in. And some black paint. It's engine paint. So we're going to knock all the rust and acid, inert that thing, and then spray it black.
So, Brad, do you want to, I can pull my spray nozzle out. We'll just spray it. I mean, spray nozzle, my air nozzle out. We'll spray that out.
This is a family channel. You can't pull your spray nozzle out.
This isn't OnlyFans? All right, so now we kind of got it, the top layer, we grinded it down pretty good. I think from this point, we're just going to blow it out with the air chuck.
Okay.
And then from there, We'll see if there's any other bigger spots that need to be addressed, but after that, then we'll neutralize it, which hopefully will be pretty quick, and then let it dry, and then we'll paint it.
Sounds good to me. Let's get to work. All right, we're gonna take our spray bottle that I brought over.
Already prepped and ready? Full?
It's not full. We got to fill it up with some baking soda and some water. Now the trick is we need a little funnel to get the baking soda in there.
Yep.
And then we'll put some water in it.
Ratio is here? Or?
Yep, I got to check my phone, so we'll be right back.
Need what, 16 ounces maybe?
Probably.
27 fluid ounces.
Okay.
So you do the math on that.
I don't know how to do math.
But
I went to public school.
we'll just put in what we think.
Do a lot.
Yeah, that's
the best bet. It's going to come out in clumps. You don't have a real funnel?
I'm sure I do somewhere. But this is good because we just throw it away when we're done.
True. All right, so we're pouring the baking soda right now, and we're gonna just pour a generous amount in there because, you know, it's so much per pound, and we have a small 27 ounce spray bottle. And we're gonna make sure we got enough we might have filled up the hole.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna put some water in there,
What was
shake
the
it
ratio
up.
again?
Something per pound, I don't remember.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
plenty.
Okay, that's
That's the whole box, so I guess we're good.
No, it's not the whole box. All right.
And now we'll fill this up with water.
I'll be back.
All right, so Joe just filled this up with water.
Yeah, look at this.
And
look at this.
Watch this, because this is what baking soda does to battery acid. It instantly starts neutralizing the acid. And this is why you do this when you change your batteries.
Wow.
Check out, it's almost like peroxide going on your skin or
Now,
whatever.
here's the thing.
Look at that. Look at that go.
My spray nozzle's clogging up here.
Oh my goodness, your nozzle's clogged. Look at this.
Yeah. There it goes. Breaking.
Whoa, that's working good, I almost said. This is killing it, dude. Hi, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and Wayne is also joining us, and Carter. And so we've let this thing sit. Yes, and you. And we've let this thing sit for a minute, and look at this. Where are the... Yeah, we need the lights. All right, Joe, look at this.
Yeah, pretty impressive that it's eating up a lot of the rust.
Carter, look at this. Look at
That's
this.
so cool. That's nasty.
Now watch, he's gonna just knock the... Yeah.
It's really easy.
Right? So look at all that come off, and that's after 2 applications of baking soda and water. It's taken all the rust off, all the acid off.
Back up.
You guys already know it's going to be perfect when we get done. So the next step here is we're going to get the air compressor out again. And this isn't a regular air compressor. Look at this thing, man.
I mean, it's not
It's
the
a
best,
beast.
but it does a trick.
We're going to blow this off now. Try to get it dry enough to paint.
that's ready to paint.
All right, guys, we are back out here in the garage, Dukes of Duval's house, and we have prepped this as best as possible. Now we're just gonna spray and pray.
Yep.
Oh! And we're about to paint this. Oh! What? All right, all the nonsense just happened, and then we are about to spray this guy with paint. So I think we're just gonna pray and spray.
Yeah. You know, I was just gonna say, they make a product, and we're not trying to do all this, called OSFO, and
Okay.
I believe that it will
What is that?
turn like, it's a product that will turn like rusty metal to galvanized by just like painting it on or spraying it on or whatever.
Really? That's kind of sick.
It actually is pretty sick, but we're not gonna do all that. This
Okay.
I would call this the aerosol overhaul.
All right, so where are we gonna paint this? We can't paint it on your driveway because we'll just paint your entire driveway
We're
black.
not. I'm gonna
Pull it
buy
into
some
the grass?
cardboard or grass.
Grass will just grow back, so should we just pull it
Yeah.
right over there?
Yep.
All right,
This is
okay.
not a major cleanup.
So, what kind of paint is that, by the way?
2 times Ultra Cover Paint and Primer Rust-Oleum.
So it's flat black, so I think it's gonna look good.
Yeah, listen, nobody's gonna be in here looking anyway, so it's just to stop the corrosion, right?
Right.
All right, here we go.
Yo! That's gonna actually turn out good. All right, so we got this thing drying. It's ready to go. This stuff dries in 5 minutes. So we're going for round 2 right now. Second coat of paint will be the final coat. And then I actually have to go have some fun.
Yeah, so we'll pick up on this tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You want to finish it tomorrow? Yeah, we're not ripping this thing tonight. What do you think about this whole story?
She's my CEO, and I believe everything she says.
All right, guys, today we're checking out something that honestly feels like it came directly out of the future. This is the Ecovacs WinBot W3 Omni, and yes, I am on the floor with it. This is a fully automated window robotic cleaning system. Now, if you've ever tried cleaning windows, sliding glass doors, or that big sunroom like we have back there, you know how annoying that can be. You're reaching, wiping streaks, climbing on chairs, and somehow the glass still does not look right. But this device is designed to completely remove that chore from your to-do list. Today, we're gonna unbox this thing. We're gonna test it on my sliding glass doors and on my sunroom windows back there and see if this robotic window cleaner can actually handle real-world glass surfaces. Let's get into it. Roll the clip.
My window robot works so well, the birds keep flying into the glass. Apparently it's too clean now.
Now, before we start testing this guy, let's talk about what WinBot actually is. A WinBot is a robotic window cleaner that attaches to the glass and automatically cleans it for you. Now, these may have been around for a while, but the biggest name is definitely Ecovacs. They're widely recognized globally as the #1 brand in robotic window cleaners, and they've been refining this technology for years. But what makes the WinBot W3 Omni different is that this just isn't a window cleaning robot. It's a complete window cleaning system. So instead of just cleaning the glass and then leaving all the rest of the work up to you, this version includes the Omni Station, which actually washes the pads for you. And it does that automatically. So the goal here is simple. You place the robot on the window, you click the start button, and then the entire process is automatic. And the entire cleaning process happens from start to finish with almost no effort from you. Now let's open this up and see what comes in the box. Now first is the WinBot. This is the unit that actually attaches to the glass. Check out the handle right there. Here's some cleaning solution that was also in the styrofoam packaging. Now next up out of the box is the Omni Station, which is honestly the biggest upgrade in the system. This station handles automatic mop washing, so you're not constantly rinsing dirty pads in the sink. That's the Omni Station right there. Pretty light also to grab. And there is the actual window cleaning bot there. Now also inside of the box, we get cleaning pads, cleaning solution, a power cable, a safety tether, and all of the documentation here. Everything feels really well built, which is important considering that this robot is designed to operate on vertical glass. Let's go ahead and install the battery pack. Here's the battery pack here. It goes right into this plug that can only go one way, and then you just tighten up the cable here, and I think it just slides directly in like that. Now here's a look at the controls on the top of the unit. This is the open cleaning compartment button. Right here with this little real looking device thing is a retract cable button. This is the power on and off button right here, standard power button. This is the up and down button here, up, down, right there. This is the function switch button right here. This is the function switch. And this is the start, pause, and confirm button right here. Let's go ahead and power this guy on.
Thanks for choosing the Ecovacs robot.
Now you can see right here the handy screen that shows you information about what's going on the Ecovacs robot. Now the next thing you have to do here is add cleaning solution to the robot. Now the most you can put in here is 80 milliliters, and this will cover 55 square meters of windows. Now it says don't use any other cleaning solutions in here, but their Ecovacs cleaning solution, which is right here in my hand. Let's go ahead and add some. So to do that, we just simply remove the cap here, and we go ahead and add on our own. Okay, that is full. We are good on that. Now the very next step of this process is to add water to the clean water tank. This is this tank right here. You simply just pull it out. There it is. Let's take it over to the sink here. I'm watching the fill line right here, and that is it. It is full. And let's go ahead and place it back into the unit just like that. And that is ready to go. Okay, now the next section here says that we need to remove the wiping pad from the WinBot. You have to firmly pinch the clips on both sides. It has directions here for you if you don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there. And the cleaning pad came directly off here. And now it says that we need to wet the wiping pad. Now we should be able to click a button on top, and you just press that and it does open directly up just like that. Now the fleece side will face inward. It does fit directly right into the door just like that. It sits flush with the door here. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Check it out, it's cleaning the pad. Eight seconds left. And now it's ready for us to go to the next step. Now let's go ahead and install the pad onto the actual robot. All we have to do is open up the door like that, take it out, and now when you install it, you make sure that you line up the wheels with the slots on the WinBot here, and you just pull the little tabs together like that, and this thing is ready to go. And I'm going to put it on fast clean. Now it says to hold down the power button for 2 seconds here to start the fan. It did start. And look at that, it's suction cupped to the glass. And there goes the WinBot. Now let's see if it can go ahead and clean my windows. Check that thing out, guys. That thing is crazy. Look at that thing go. And it cleaned my entire window just like that, guys. Amazing. What a cool product this is. Now, one thing people always ask with robotic window cleaners is the obvious question, what stops it from falling? And that's where these safety systems come in. The WinBot W3 Omni uses extremely strong suction, up to 800 newtons of force, and that's what keeps the robot firmly attached to the glass while it is moving around like that. Check it out. Now on top of that, there's a safety tether at the bottom, and that adds an added backup layer of protection. So between the suction system and the tether, the idea is that you don't really have to worry about the robot dropping off the window. You can see how firmly it's attached here. I'm gently trying to pull it off the window. It's not going anywhere. It's really locked in place. Now, from a safety standpoint, it feels very secure, even on large windows like these in the sunroom. Now, we already did our cleaning cycle on the sliding glass door right here. Now, you can see before we started, this guy had smudges, fingerprints, dirt, everything from the outside world was on it. So we cleaned that with the robot, and look at it now. It is completely sparkly, spotless glass. You saw the robot spray the triangular cleaning solution directly on the glass, and that spray helps distribute the cleaning solution evenly across the glass before the pads wipe it away. And as the robot moves, it follows a structured path to make sure the entire surface gets cleaned. Now I've got this guy on heavy duty wash now. Now all we do is hold down the power button on the device here, on the actual bot itself. You'll hear the fans come on. They are on, and then all you have to do is attach it to the glass like this. And it does suction to the glass. You can see it going. There it goes. Now watch, there are spots all over this window. Check it out, guys. Now it is on thorough cleaning for exterior windows, heavy duty wash. And there it goes. You can already see it removing all of the water spots here. And just like that, it's done. And we can hold down the power button. And you just wait for it to detach and pull it directly off like that. When you are done with it, you then detach the pad by pulling in the clips, put it back into the actual unit, and then you rinse off the pad inside of the unit, which cleans it, like we did at the first step. Now, another small detail that's actually pretty nice is the one-button cord retraction. So instead of manually wrapping the cord up after cleaning, you can just press a button and the cord retracts automatically. And it's this button right here. Notice it is motorized, and there it's done. It's a small feature, but it helps make the whole system feel a whole lot more polished. Now, some people might wonder why someone would want to buy a robotic window cleaner in the first place. But if you've ever hired a professional window cleaning service, you know it's not cheap, especially if you have a lot of glass. In many cases, just one professional cleaning visit can cost close to what a WinBot costs. So instead of scheduling appointments and waiting for someone to come out, you basically have your own window cleaning system. You can use it whenever you want to. And that convenience is really the big appeal on the WinBot. Okay, we are on the phone now and we are looking at the Ecovacs Home app. If you don't know where to find that, you can scan the QR code at the bottom of the main unit and now we can click install. Go ahead and open the app now. I'm going to go ahead and register Supercar Street Racing. All right, it wants us to get started with our WinBot. Let's go ahead and put SCSR compound if we scan that one. Okay, it wants me to power on. It is powered on. Allow Ecovacs to nearby devices. Allow. Let's see if it found it. It found it. It is pairing. Awesome. And now let's go ahead and get it connected up to Wi-Fi. So I got to hold this for 3 seconds. It is done. And here it goes, connecting to Wi-Fi. We saw a little Wi-Fi symbol on the front. Let's call it the SCSR window bot. We're going to do English, and it gave us some window cleaning tips here. And we can go ahead and update. We're going to go ahead and update the WinBot to a new version. There we go. It's upgrading. It is downloading firmware. Let's let it get that done. But right here, you've got your tabs here for the WinBot or the station. So here's where you can wash your pad. If you go back to WinBot, though, you have fast clean, thorough clean, edge clean, deep clean, zone clean, and spot clean. And you can see the differences here. It shows you what each one does on the app. So after testing the WinBot W3 Omni on those sliding glass doors and sunroom windows, the biggest takeaway is just how hands-off the whole process was. You basically put the robot on the glass, you press start, and it cleans the windows automatically for you. Then the Omni station cleans the wash pads for you. It washes them inside the actual system. Now that's what makes the WinBot feel like more than just another gadget. It's a complete automated window cleaning system. And if you already like the idea of window cleaning robots, this feels like a version that finally removes the last remaining chores from the process. Now, if you want to check out the WinBot W3 Omni, I'm going to put the product link down in the description below. Okay, we have this very, very clearly dirty window here. There's dirt, fingerprints, who knows what else. It is extremely dirty. Notice when I hold this black shirt up against the background here, all the dirt on this window. It is incredibly dirty. But I want you guys to get a good idea of watching this machine clean in real time. And look after. And a good look at when it's done. All the dirt's gone. And look behind the robot, no more dirt there. And check it out. Clean. We are all done with this window cleaning with the WinBot. I did this edge by hand, of course, because the robot could not get there. But look how good that looks compared to when it started. Very awesome job, WinBot. Thanks for helping me out. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. And as always, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We have 265,000 subscribers. Thanks to people like you, and we want to get more. So keep on watching, keep supporting us, buy from our vendors, and support the channel. And we'll see you in the next one. Welcome back to the channel, and today we got something special for you from Oukatel. Now, Oukatel sent us the WP55 Ultra phone, and this phone is designed for people who live life on the go. It's a rugged military-grade phone with a 6.6-inch display, a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery, 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of RAM with storage, and a fast, efficient processor. And the coolest thing about it is it has an advanced imaging thermal sensor. Now let's get this thing open today. It's right here next to me, and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to beautiful Studio A. We're out here today with Oukatel, who sent us their WP55 Ultra, and this is it directly in my hand right now. Now, this isn't your typical smartphone. This thing uses military-grade hardware for absolute toughness, and it also uses modern 5G performance. That means you get power, protection, and productivity in one package right here. Now let's kick it off with the design. This phone features a metal reinforced frame, shock absorbing corners, and also Gorilla Glass for the ultimate in break-proof protection on your screen. Now this guy is also IP68 and IP69K certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and can even handle high pressure water jets. Now under the hood, this guy is powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 5G chipset. And that is plenty of muscle for gaming and other productivity. The screen on this phone is 6.6 inches, full HD plus, and it offers sharp and vibrant colors. It's perfect for streaming or navigation, or even checking your drone footage on the go. And then there's the battery. This thing has an 11,000 milliamp battery. That's a huge battery. Now for photography, the WP55 Ultra has a triple lens system. It also has an ultra wide lens and a night mode that holds up well in the darkness. Now it does feature NFC for contactless payments. It has face unlock, a fingerprint scanner, and customizable side keys. And it does run on Android 15 as well. Now I want you to hang around because the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and check the stability, the durability, the waterproofness, and the camera on this phone. And we'll check the battery life also. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get the WP55 Ultra turned on and take a look at it right back there in Studio B. We have the Oukatel WP55 Ultra in front of me. So let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we got the box open now for the Oukatel, and it does have something on the front right here. It says Smart Key on the side of it. There's a volume control right there, a power button right there. It did come with a removable case as well. I just took the case off right here. And then your volume controls are right here on the side, and your power button right here. And then on the back, you can see the triple camera system right there, and kind of a texture-ish background there on the back. You can actually feel the texture on that. Underneath that, we have the user manual, a warranty certificate, a USB Type-C cable, an orange USB Type-C cable, and a power brick right there. And that's all that's inside of the Oukatel WP55 Ultra. Let's get this thing on the charger so it can go ahead and get charged up. Okay, we're here with the Oukatel WP55 Ultra. We just powered it up just a minute ago. And there it's in the setup mode. It's asking us where we are located. I pushed English United States and I'm hitting start. Now it wants me to connect to our mobile network. I don't have any SIM cards. We're gonna have to be Wi-Fi. Now it's saying that it is getting our phone ready. And I'm not gonna transfer anything over to this phone. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign in, and I'm gonna be using the device. And I need to set a pin. I'll go ahead and do that off cam. And it wants me to go ahead and do a fingerprint. There is a fingerprint sensor on the power button. So I am doing this now. And I'm gonna go face unlock too. And we're gonna tell it it's okay to use location services. All right, we are at the front screen, and that was very fast. And look, it is showing me all the apps that are installed on the phone now. Let's see if they have any software updates, system updates. Your system is up to date. We have no more updates. and you simply swipe from the bottom to do anything to remove that screen. Now, one of the more interesting things is this thing has a thermal camera, which we will be testing, and it is called Therm here, and it is loading. Look at that. It shows you a temperature. That's interesting. It sees the lights that are hot, the LED lights. Okay, that was a quick setup and look at the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel. But we're going to go ahead and see if this thing can handle a couple of other things, like being underwater and also being dropped. So let's go ahead and do some testing now. All right, you just saw us fire up the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel and go through some of the menu systems with you guys. Let's take it into the sink and see if this guy actually is waterproof. What do you guys think? We're going to try it out right now. Okay, we have our sink full of water here, and now we're going to start rolling on the Alcatel. And we are rolling with video. Just waiting for this to cool off a little bit. A little warm still. Don't want to put this in hot water. But let's go ahead and see what happens. I made sure the USB-C door was closed. And let's just do it. All right, I saw a purple flash. I don't know what that was about, but I did see purple. It is completely submerged underwater now, all the way underwater. And you guys might be able to see me, you might not, but it is under water completely. Has been under there for almost a minute, no problems whatsoever. And it is still recording video. I just pulled it out of the water. No issues at all. No problems with waterproofness whatsoever on this guy. I just removed the case, and you can clearly see there's water inside the case. The phone is absolutely fine. It has no problems whatsoever. It goes back to the main menu with no issues, and there is the front of the phone. You guys can see it is working perfectly. At the same time, this was completely full of water, the case. It is indeed waterproof or water resistant. You guys just saw us test out the waterproof capabilities of this phone. We're going to also show you some night shots from the thermal imaging camera and things like that as we go. So let's go ahead and do some more tests with this guy now. All right, here is how it looks on the Alcatel in complete darkness. Check it out, guys. There's no light in here except a couple of LEDs. And we're also rolling on the Insta360 X5. So you can see this thing does pretty good in low light conditions. This is almost no light at all in my room. So a good showing for night vision on the Alcatel. No problems at all. All right, we're in the kitchen. We're going to do the drop test now on the WP55 Ultra. I actually destroyed one of my phones like this before, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. This might be the end of the phone. And I don't see any issues. So it survived a 3 or 4 foot fall onto tile there with no issues whatsoever. So that's a successful drop test. It did fall on the face, I think, but I'll do it one more time just in case. Again, 2 successful drop tests from at least 3 feet onto tile floor. No problems whatsoever. All right, you guys just saw the drop test. This phone had 0 problems. Now we're going to show you some benchmarks from the WP55 Ultra. And this is going to be Geekbench on your left, and it's going to be 3D Mark on your right. You can take those and compare them online and see what you think about the performance. I had no issues with the performance at all. It is definitely going to be a little slower than your mainstream, super expensive phone like the S24 Ultra. But it is designed for a different type of customer than that. Take a look at these benchmarks and let me know what you think. All right, we just tested out some more of the features of the WP55 Ultra right here in front of us. Now that you know a lot about this phone, I think it's time for you guys to find out how you can get one of your own. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. We have a special edition for you today because we have the Alcatel WP55 Ultra here. It is a thermal vision, mega powered, badass phone for sure. Cutting edge thermal imaging technology that works. I showed you guys that on the video. It has a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery. It's got a 5G MediaTek processor. That's the 7025 processor. Up to 48 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of ROM. You can see also here that it uses 33 watt charging technology. It's got a 108 megapixel main camera. It is Android 15. It has a 6.6 inch FHD plus display with 120 hertz refresh rate, an 8 megapixel night camera, which I showed you guys also, and that processor is the 6 nanometer processor. You can also reverse charge on it. You can plug another device into it and charge it right off the USB port. There's a little bit about the thermal imaging, which we did test out, and it does work perfectly. And there's that huge battery it has also. I did some battery tests. You saw that in the video as well. It performed very well. There's a look at the triple camera setup, and it does use a Samsung imaging chip. It also has a 32 megapixel front camera, so you can do great selfies. And there's your ROM and RAM capabilities built into the WP55 Ultra. There's another closer look at the display. Also, it says you get vivid colors and sharp clarity. And it's 15.3 millimeters slim, so it has a great grip, and I have it right here in front of me, right there, and it does fit in my hand very well. And it is designed to handle water and dust and shocks. We did a drop test on it and had no problems whatsoever. We did a water test and had 0 problems with it also. There's a look at the reverse charging right there. And it can have 2 SIM cards. And it has 1 slot for a TF card if you need that extra storage. And of course it does NFC, you can see right here. It has a fingerprint scanner, Gorilla Glass, and GPS, as you can see on the screen right here. There's a look at the controls. You've got your volume down, volume up, and power on one side, and then a smart key to launch apps with a single touch. Go ahead and check the link in the description for your Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Grab it today and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is perfect for contractors and men who work out in the field and camping and so many other cool things this thing is perfect for. Grab yourself one today. It performed perfect for the price point. It is exactly what we thought. It is great for doing everyday tasks. It's snappy in the menus, and there's no wait time whatsoever. Thank you guys for almost 240,000 subscribers. That is absolutely amazing. I couldn't have done it without you. You guys are everything to us. Thank you so much. And please, when you're going to buy anything from Amazon, even if it's not this phone or any of the links in the description, if you click through one of our links, it helps us out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep moving the channel forward. We got to get out of here right now. We've got another Alcatel phone to review, so we got to get moving on it. Okay, we're looking at video and audio quality now of the WP55 Ultra right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. This is indoors with low lighting conditions, I would say moderate to low lighting conditions. And this is how it looks at 4K video. Let's go ahead and walk outside now and see how it transitions out into the outdoors. Now we're outside taking some video of the beautiful backyard at the Supercar Street Racing compound. There are some nice reds for you right there, some blues here. And let's move back out into the sun so you can get a view of the beautiful backyard at Supercar Street Racing. And that is how it does look. All right, we got Duval here with my brand new XR DeWalt oscillator, and let's see if this thing works. Doesn't work. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we test tech in the field and in the studio. Today, we're taking our first look at the Oukatel WP210 rugged phone. Now, Oukatel is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, so we welcome them back with open arms. With this thing, you're getting an 8800 milliamp hour battery, a 6.7-inch AMOLED display, a 108 megapixel camera, inside a seriously tough frame built for everyday abuse. And this is just the intro, because today we're going to put the WP210 through all of our normal tests and our performance environment. Let's see if it earns a spot in our lineup. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and a huge shout out to Oukatel, one of our proud sponsors who continues to be on board with Supercar Street Racing and send us all of their latest gear. And today they sent us the WP210 rugged phone. We're going to start with the power. The WP210 has an 8800 milliamp hour battery. That's enough for all day filming, GPS, hotspot, navigation, everything you need for a full day of usage. And it also supports fast charging, so if you don't have a lot of time to charge up, you can quickly plug this guy in and let it get a charge very quickly. Now, next up is durability. This guy does feature all of the standard Oukatel ratings. It's IP68, IP69K, and MIL STD 810H certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. So whether you're just hanging around the house or the shop, or you're driving down the country road, or you're outside anywhere, this thing is ready for the job. Also, the rain, it's completely waterproof. This WP210 is built to handle conditions that normally destroy smartphones. Now, the screen is actually a standout. It's a 6.7-inch AMOLED LED display. It's bright and colorful and generally better than what you normally see on rugged phones. So reviewing footage, checking maps, or watching playback looks great on this display. Now with the camera, you're getting sharp, accurate color, high detail, and high resolution. Really good accuracy for a rugged phone. It's ideal for B-roll, quick shots at a car meet, or just capturing your everyday moments on the go. Now the WP210 also includes a rugged frame. It's got reinforced metal and polycarbonate hybrid. So that means it absorbs drops better, and that also means damage doesn't translate from the outside to the inside of the phone to the components. And if you work outdoors, around tools, or just tend to drop your phone like me for no reason, this matters. It's still alive. Now it does come with Gorilla Glass up front and reinforced corners and other things that help this phone stay rugged. For example, the Gorilla Glass will not get scratched by dirt and dust in your pocket or by your keys. Now, a really cool practical feature of this phone is the programmable side key. You'll see it right here in red. I like to program that for the camera so that if I need the camera at the last second, all I have to do is reach up, grab that, push that button, and I'm ready to go. Connectivity is also reliable. It has Wi-Fi 6 global connectivity for other LTE networks, Bluetooth, and NFC for payments. So that means whether we're filming here locally or traveling, we can always depend on the WP210. Now, storage is also expandable. Although it comes with ample storage, you can add storage by throwing an SD card in here, and that gives you all the storage you could possibly need. You'll never run out for footage, for photos, for work files. You'll always have plenty of space. Now, Oukatel, again, is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They always send us goods that are built for the people that work hard outside, and they sent us this latest edition. This fits right into that niche, people who work hard and need a rugged phone. All right, that's a good breakdown of the WP210. Now we have to throw it into the garage studio so we can go ahead and get this guy unboxed. All right, directly in front of me is the Oukatel WP210 smartphone. And on the front, you can just see it shows you the capabilities and the storage. It tells you a little bit about AI and 5G here, and it has the model number. It says it's IP68, which is its waterproof rating. And that is pretty much all that's on the outside of the box. We can go ahead and get our SCSR patented Smith & Wesson out and go ahead and open this plastic up now on the smartphone. And on the back, all there is some IMEI and serial number information. But let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. It is definitely lighter than the Titan. I noticed that right away. The Titan is much heavier than the WP210. Now it says 36 gigabytes RAM, 12 to 24 gigabytes, and 512 gigabytes as well. It does have a nice seal on it, which came right off, and there's the Oukatel logo. It's definitely in a bag. Definitely lighter than the last phone, the WP210. Here is the back of the phone right here. It does say HD camera right here. Super performance HD camera. And on the side here, you can see that's a smart button. You can program that to do different things. On the bottom, you do have what looks like a SIM card tray, another slot right here, and a USB Type-C connector right there. And then on the side, of course, your multifunction buttons, your up and down and your power button. On the top right here, we also have a couple of things. We'll look into that more when we get into the actual video more. That is all that the outside of the WP210 looks like. Pretty cool looking phone. All of their phones are very sleek looking. This one definitely has some metal down the sides and then some plastic here, what looks like it has a plastic case on it. It does. And a lot of their phones come with plastic cases, which other phones do not. But that's the WP210. Right out of the box and ready to be checked out. Let's get it back in there and then we'll go talk to you more about the specifications of this phone. All right, guys, now that we got everything unboxed in the WP210 and you saw all the things that it comes with, and it does come with a charger cable and a brick. Most phones do not come with bricks anymore. You saw the reinforced frame, the nice metal touches around the edge of the phone, and the overall construction and confidence that that gives you in this device. Now, you got all that cool stuff with the phone, but the real star of everything in the box has got to be the phone itself. The 6.7-inch AMOLED display looks great. The 8800 milliamp hour battery lasts a long time, and that means this is built for long, long days. But as always, we don't take specs for face value. We're going to go ahead and put this thing through some tests. We're going to do the drop test. We're going to do well, we already did the drop test. We're going to do it again. We're going to do some waterproof testing and some performance testing. Let's go ahead and throw it inside where we can get going on some of these tests for the WP210. All right, we're with the WP210 now out in the SCSR compound garage, and we are going to give this guy a nice drop test off of the golf cart. Let's see what happens. Drop test number 1. Now it fell directly on the glass. And I see no issues. Let's give it another drop test. Drop test number 2. This is directly onto concrete. I see no visible problems with the WP210 after a double drop test onto concrete. It passed. All right, we're about to put this thing through the water test. Here we go. It's going straight in. Still running. I see myself. You guys are underwater. It's still working. My sink is losing water, but you guys are still underwater. Let's see if that works. I recorded for 30 seconds. Okay, I think that worked. The water test was successful. The phone is still recording. We're all the way up to 40 seconds now. The phone is dripping wet, and it still works. No problem whatsoever. Water test worked. It is successful. All right, we're on the WP210 now. We're going to do the Geekbench. Let's go ahead and let this guy roll. All right, it is done with the Geekbench. It scored 1254 and 3880. There's a look at the CPU information, the memory information. Looks like 11.2 gigs. All the individual scores right here, and the performance right here. Now let's go ahead and get 3D Mark open and go ahead and run Wildlife. Okay, we're on the WP210 looking at the video quality here in 4K 30. I wanted to get some video of these nice flowers for you and my garden, and a bunch of video of the front of the Supercar Street Racing compound. There's some nice blue flowers for you guys, and over here some more blue flowers and red roses right here. Take a look at the red roses in 4K. So that's the WP210 4K 30 video. Okay, you guys just saw the drop test, the waterproof test. You saw some images and videos from this phone. Post-testing is complete, and the WP210 held up the way a good rugged smartphone should. It actually surpassed everything that I thought this thing could do. It passed the drop test twice, and it passed the waterproof testing. And the screen held up without cracking, and that is a must for any rugged device. Now, the camera performed well too. It had sharp images with good detail and good color, and the AMOLED display made reviewing our shots a complete pleasure. So if you're watching this thinking the WP210 here could be your choice for your next phone, we're gonna head inside to Studio B to show you just how you can order one for yourself through our official affiliate links. Let's toss it inside to Studio B. Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here in Studio B with the Oukatel WP210. Oukatel, the longtime sponsor, sent us the WP210. We dropped it off a cliff almost. Well, we dropped it 3 times. Twice off the golf cart, and one I just threw it down on the ground. It did perfect. We submerged it in water. We did performance testing. We did image testing, and the thing did great. Go ahead and go down in the description and get yourself a WP210 and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Use our official affiliate link. We got to get out of here though. We're so tired, we need a nap. Guys, we have something so special in front of us today. We have the best Ridge wallet you can possibly get, and there are a few reasons why. Because, as you can see right here, it is 24 karat gold RFID blocking wallet from Ridge. They are not a sponsor. I actually purchased this because I was interested in it. And today we're going to take a look at this, see exactly what the RFID blocking feature is, open it up, see how nice it is for you guys. And then if you're interested in buying one, I will provide a link in the description, and maybe Ridge will work with us in the future. But for now, let's get this package opened up, take a look inside, and see how cool this 24 karat gold Ridge wallet is on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right in front of me, sitting next to my Skyrider drone here, we see the Ridge wallet, slim RFID blocking wallet in 24 karat gold. And today we are taking a look at this packaging, very nice packaging. And it says the wallet redefined here on the side. And on the back, it says that it expands to hold 1 to 12 cards. It does block all RFIDs from your cards. It's a modular design and it has a lifetime warranty. It does have a cash strap and a money clip, both included with it on the wallet, and additional accessories for the option to interchange cash carrying style. Now, I am used to doing a money clip, so I will probably do that. And on the side there, we just see that it does say Ridge wallet, looking ever so fresh with their logo here. And that is all that is to the outside of the packaging here of the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet from Ridge. Let's get this thing opened up now and see what's inside. Guys, the Ridge wallet in 24 karat gold is right here in front of me next to my Skyrider, and let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what is actually in here and take a look at this packaging. And right here, the first thing we do see is the Ridge right on top of it, just like that. And then underneath here, there is the wallet redefined on the side again, and lifting up the packaging here. We have a nice pamphlet right here, and it talks a little bit about getting started with your Ridge wallet, and then guaranteed for life, military grade materials, durability, and a wallet that will last a lifetime. This is a guaranteed for life wallet. They said if you visit them, they will make it right if anything happens to it. So basically, you push your cards in and out through the cutout, and then you use your opposite hand and fan them. Keep your two most used cards at the front and the back of the wallet to maximize accessibility. And then on the back, there's directions from changing the cash strap to the money clip, which is what I'm going to do. And then let's take a further look inside of the box here. Almost like a glasses cleaning to polish your Ridge wallet with. They also give you a Ridge sticker right here, which is very nice. They give you a nice screwdriver. And here is the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet right in front of you with the cash strap on it. And I like the money clip better, so I'm going to try to figure out how to change that. Here is the money clip, and they give you also an extra strap right here and additional screws. Okay, so to put this money clip, you have to take this thing apart and you have to take off the front plate, which I am nervous about doing, but I guess we have to. These are tiny screws, by the way. Okay, that is all of the screws now. Okay, we have just removed 14 screws. All right, I was successfully able to take off the money elastic and put on the money clip, which is what I prefer. I'll just put my cash right here. Let's go ahead and get some cash to put in it. This is my old carbon fiber Palo Alto gift, which is showing some signs of aging. It's nice, but it's time to throw it away. And let's go ahead and put some crispy 120s in here. Like that. And then your cards just do slide in. Like that. Put your most used cards on the front and the back so you have access to them. Let's go ahead and add all my cards. All right, we have successfully added all my cards to the Ridge wallet. Super easy to do, looks awesome. I love the gold plating. I love the 24 karat gold. I love the fact that they give you the money clip with it and additional screws so that you can have that if you need it in the future. I'm gonna put the old clip back in there right there. Then we have this nice card that came with it that says that they build high quality products and shows you how to get to their site. Put that back in there, and they give you this nice polishing cloth to polish your gold plated 24 karat gold Ridge wallet with, and this nice sticker as well. And put our box back together. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys a video on how to add and remove the money clip to the Ridge wallet, and then we'll talk about it some more in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with Brad. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the channel if you are new here, and if you're a returning subscriber, we appreciate your support so much here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet looking so fresh right here in front of me, and there is a good shot of it right from the studio with the money clip on it that we did just replace in the video. Now, this video was not sponsored by Ridge Wallet. I did actually buy this. I had a carbon fiber clone wallet that I got from a vendor that was wearing out. So it was time to get a new wallet, and I bought the Ridge 24 karat gold wallet, and it does come with both a strap and a clip, and you have to change out the strap to the clip because it comes with the strap, and if you want the clip, you have to put it on yourself. Now this wallet was a little over $200 and something, almost $300, and you can see right in front of you here that they have a range of them on Amazon. This one right here on Amazon is the titanium, but there are plenty of colors for you to choose from, and another good close-up look at the ridge right there is what it looks like. And these screws are also 24 karat gold plated for your enjoyment. And so go ahead, and when you order stuff through our links in the description, it helps us out tremendously, and go ahead, subscribe. We recently have some videos doing very well, and I am so appreciative of your support. Now, when you do click through the links in the bottom of the video description, it does give us just a few dollars to keep the channel going, because we lose money on the channel, as you know, but we want to continue to bring you reviews and products. So it does help us out if you buy anything from Amazon by clicking any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product in the description. It will still help us out tremendously. So far, so good. I love the Ridge wallet. It does get a lot of attention when you go out and people ask about it for sure, but pick whatever color you want. And if you can't afford the gold one, that's fine too. Get whatever you can afford and order it through the SCSR official promotional links. Now I have to go work 7 more jobs to be able to afford this. So I'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you soon on the channel. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit. Guys, my garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last 2 ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last 2, because they fell apart instantly. The quest for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small bowl. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304, PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak-proof gasket. Same thing on the side there. It does say the same exact thing, and on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there is supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that, and right away we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it, and inside of this nice envelope there's a warranty card, and let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there. Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. Here's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're going to go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. Alright guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible. I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're going to get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're going to do that right now. I love this. I opened this. I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens.
It's not a game, it's a rich game.
Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Got him! Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. It has a $10 coupon available for it. Now I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6 star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6 star review. Out of 3,000 ratings, that is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and in front of me today in the SCSR office we have something that is neither a camera or a duck, but it is a cam duck, and it did come in a plain brown box here with just this duck on top, and we can see it also right up here on Amazon if we click on that. So today our mission is simple. Cam Duck asked us to get with you guys and take a look at the cam duck and see if you like it. And I have one right here in front of me, so I am going to be opening this momentarily with you guys. Yes, this is the Cam Duck XN BK. There are 2 versions available up here. One is with a SD card and one is not. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a proud sponsor. CamDuck has sponsored this video, and they have sent us a CamDuck XN BK to check out today on the channel. And what exactly is a CamDuck? Well, this is a hidden camera charger. It has motion detection and it is wireless, and we have one right here today to check out and unbox on the channel. Now, taking a look at the plain box, as I said before, there is not really a whole lot on the box at all except for the front. There is that cute little CamDuck logo looking so cute and fresh and fly. And up here on the screen you can see that they are $89 at this time, and it says it's discreet. You can barely tell that this thing has a camera on it. Apparently it has night vision, 4K video quality, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, device sharing, and instant alerts for motion detection. And going through the pictures up here on the screen, which we will also do later in the production studio, we can see here continuous innovation, things like that. Completely hidden, ultra wide angle, etc, 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 remote viewing. You can connect directly to the camera without Wi-Fi using Bluetooth if you have to, and there is an app to go with this camera. So let's take a look at what's inside the box now. Okay, we have the CamDuck in front of us right now on Supercar Street Racing, provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and take a look and do a review. So let's go ahead and see what is inside of the CamDuck box here. And right on top, you do actually see the CamDuck, and look at that. It has 4 regular 110 volt outlets on it, and they are sideways, which means it might be easier to put power bricks on it. It does have a screw hole here, so you can actually secure it to the outlet if you want to. And then up top here, it has 2 USB Type A and 1 USB Type C connector for direct connection to charging your devices. Now, looking further into the box, we do see the user manual here, which we will look at in a minute. We also have a micro SD to USB. Let's go ahead and open that. Yeah, this is just a SD card reader. You put your micro SD card right in the top. Cool. But it's only USB 2.0, unfortunately. No USB 3. Here is the screw that you can use to secure the CamDuck to your actual outlet if you wish to. You have to take off your cover plate to do that. And then further inside the box here, we do have a blue. Wow, this is interesting, but it does look like this guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. And that's all that's inside the box for the CamDuck. We do not have a SD card, was not provided for this, so we would have to supply our own if we want to record, I'm assuming. Now, looking at the front of the CamDuck right here, there is a reset button right here, if you notice, right next to the actual camera eye. This must be audio mic, doesn't say. I know what this is for now, to take off the back plate to get to the SD card slot, which is right there, and they did not provide one, so I have one. I will go grab it now. All right, right in front of me there is a very small 4 GB SD card, so that will not record for long, but this is just for testing. Okay, it just does go simply like that, and this is cool because if anybody took out this from the wall, they would never know. And then your SD card cover just does pop right back on like that. Okay, we just did insert our SD card in the hidden pocket beneath the back of the CamDuck. And now continuing through the manual here, it does have an infrared lamp on the bottom. This part right here is an infrared lamp. These are all charge ports, USB Type A, and USB Type C, and it does provide 5 volts and 2.1 amps. Now, we will go over the lights and what they mean when we go ahead and plug in the CamDuck and start configuring it, but there are different colored lights to let you know what is going on with the operation of the CamDuck. Now, downloading the app is pretty simple. There is a QR code provided here to download it, or you can search for the CamDuck app manually. Let's go on our phone here and get that done real quick. Okay, we are now on the phone here, and all we have to do supposedly is scan. We are also recording on the phone, and it did go ahead and prompt me to open up this link, and there is the CamDuck Android and iPhone download. Let's go ahead and download it and install it. And the device is installing CamDuck. It says app access opening, and it does want permissions. I'm going to go ahead and grant while using the app. I'm going to go ahead and set everything allow, and we'll go ahead and start on the app. It does click the plus sign in the upper right to add a camera. We have not plugged this in yet. Let's move this whole thing to, all right, we have moved the official party to the kitchen now. And so we are going to go ahead and plug in the CamDuck to this outlet here. And if you want to, you can remove the plate and you can secure the CamDuck via this little screw hole right there. But let's go ahead and plug it in Now, this is not directly facing my door. I could put it over to the left here where it is. I kind of want to check the angle. Now it is flashing blue and red. You can see the two lights there, one flashing blue rapidly and one flashing red. The blue light flashing means camera is not connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure, but it says red light on until off, SD card is recognized. Red light and blue light mean the camera factory settings have been restored. Now all the lights have gone out in the camera. Let's go ahead and click add on the app. I'm gonna go remote monitor setting instead of close range monitor setting. It is now asking me for the model, and I did find the model number. It is asking me for the password. Now it says if the camera, please check if the camera was plugged in and there are lights flashed after plugged in. It wants me to power off and power back on the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Okay, I heard it reset. If blue light flash until off, please tick. And all the lights did turn off again. I am super confused. Let me look at the instructions. All right, it says turn on Bluetooth on your mobile phone. It is. Okay, it wants me to connect my phone to the camera's Wi-Fi. So I'm doing that now. Oh, I got it. I clicked back to the app at that time. It says it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I don't see anything happening on the front of the device. Okay, there it says connecting to Wi-Fi. It's at 1%. And it's counting upwards. There is no lights on the device right now. Okay, my battery's probably almost dead. And of course it did not connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, now it says it found one camera. It said it failed to connect to Wi-Fi, but then it said that it did. It's trying to connect to Wi-Fi again. It failed the first time. So let's see if it works this time. We're moving strictly to the phone now. Okay, for reasons unknown, I came back after moving it from there to there, and it instantly connected. And if we go into the settings, we go into network information, it is connected to the network, and it says it's got a good connection. So it would not connect over there. 2 feet away, it will. And here is the actual picture from the screen. And you can see down here, you can record, and I just switched it onto 4K. Okay, it is not seeing my SD card. So that part is not working. Let's go ahead and get some video recorded directly from the cam duct. Okay, obviously the SSD card has a major problem. It must be completely shot because it melted the back of the cam duct cover. It got so hot. So I'm gonna go find another SD card. This SD card has some major problems. Who knows if this will even work again. All right, I'm absolutely 1000% surprised that this actually worked, but I did put a 64 gig SD card in there in place of the 4 gig that melted the whole thing, and it actually is formatting the SD card now. So that means you'll be able to record to your SD card and go ahead and play back directly from that, and then actually record from that to your camera if you want to. So this is formatting. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. Our SD card is done formatting. These glasses look fly, and there I am right there, and it is saying it is recording in 4K. Now, it should be continuously recording, meaning I would be able to take the SD card out and get the video directly off the SD card. Or if I hit record here on the phone, I think this records to the phone itself, but I have not quite figured that out. I checked the instruction manual here. There was nothing on it about where the videos say from on the phone, but let's see if we can find them. Alright guys, it is the next day and we did have to restart the cam duct this morning to get it back onto Wi-Fi. It lost its Wi-Fi connection last night, but it came right back on when I started it, and I am going to let the manufacturer know that I had a little bit of issues with that. Yes, we did get video off of the SD card. You guys saw that, and I am showing you a recording now in the corner of the actual screen grab of the live view of the cam duct. The cam duct is sitting right here in front of me, plugged into the wall, and as you can see right here, it has a great view of the door here in the kitchen and the windows. So this is a good security device to have at your external perimeter like I do here. I am working on getting a new garage door. I already ordered it. It'll be about 4 or 5 weeks before it comes in, and it is clear. So we will have a clear door to the garage, which is going to be very cool. But I am working with the manufacturer for cam duct to improve the product and work on some of the English problems in the app, because the app is hard to understand and it is very difficult to connect to Wi-Fi because you can't understand the app. And I'm gonna be working with them on some of the bugs that I find and making sure we improve this product for cam duct, because they were so generous to send us a cam duct to go ahead and review for you guys and throw up on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you so much for being a Supercar Street Racing watcher. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the videos, and please remember to go ahead and buy all your Amazon products through the links in the description. It helps us out so much, and we really do appreciate it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have another review coming up of another type of camera, and that'll be up this coming week. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys next time. Frog attack. What in the... Frog, where are you, dude? You shut up.
I think it might be too tight.
That's what she said. Michael.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we're out here in the garage, and Joe came over and brought his battery puller, and he's trying to take the back seat off right now so we can get access to where we're gonna mount our rear speakers right here, and then figure everything else out as we go. We went to Daddy-O's, we bought some 6.5-inch speakers, 2 ways for the whole golf cart, 2 in the back, 2 in the front. And so what you're gonna see right now is Joe taking off the back seat. Guys, welcome to the channel. And this happened. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing. I went to California on vacation and I came back and this was sitting in the garage. The channel just got a green machine 200 EFI. I haven't even taken the plastic off yet. I was starting to and I'm like, no, I gotta let you guys see the green machine first before we take the plastic off of this beast. So this is a 200cc low speed vehicle. Not a golf cart, not a side-by-side. Two-wheel drive, don't need 4x4 here in Florida. Love this thing. It's brand new. Bought it in Missouri from the company that fabricates them. They put it together for me, and this is the green machine for the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Got the cup holders. And I am in the process of cleaning it up right now and unpackaging it. I still have to put the windshield on, but I'm gonna get Rich to help me with that. But yeah, guys, I wanted to give you a quick update on this guy, and then I'll get some B-roll here, some time lapse while I polish it. About to take this thing to the store, to the ATM, and put some gas in it for the first time. It's on empty. I have not driven it yet, and this is the second time I have started it. So that's the sound. And the only thing I'm worried about is the skies. I don't really want to drive it in the rain, but yeah, about to rip this thing, so I'll make some video when I'm on it. So it's a lot louder than I thought it would be, honestly. I didn't think it would be nearly this loud, but it's gas powered. This dude is just chilling on my deck, wanting some food, and this is a blue heroin 3.0 coming to visit me on a cold winter day in Jacksonville, Florida. Let's go, blue heroin. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and everything we need today to finish the dock lights project from Lumery should be sitting on the table right now. We do have a Duwen Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer to try to power just those lights. We have a power stake. We already have power out there, so we're going to be adding this. And that is it. We have some low voltage landscaping wire. So what we have to do is untie all the dock lights from the existing wire that we did last time. Really wasted the whole day on that. And then tie everything into this new low voltage transformer with this new wire and mount this stake and mount this out on the dock somehow. So we're going to be doing that today. Let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of the Lumery dock lights video, where we're going to attempt to get these dock lights working now that we do have a independent transformer. They would not work last time when they were tied in with the other lights. So we have all the stuff right here. All we have to do is get everything out to the dock, get our water hose out so if the alligators start harassing us, we can spray them down, and get straight to work getting this stuff installed. So let's go do that now. All right, the first thing we need to do here is get this power stake mounted and this transformer, and we have power right here already. We're going to be mounting the spike right here. So let's go ahead and do that now. And we have the water if the nice alligators decide to come harass us. They're not coming near me. They're getting sprayed if they do. So we're just going to mount the stake right here next to the fence. And we already have power. I'll tape that up later. But you can see right here, we do have power on our meter already. And this is a timer, or it just is off or on. So we're just going to be leaving it on. There's concrete down here somewhere. So that's going to get powered. And then this guy is going to sit on the dock itself, but I'm just going to mount it. I'm not mounting it to the fence. I'm mount it right here and power it. I'm going to power this like that and then just screw it onto the dock like that. Now I might try to see if I just tie into the first light, if they all start working. They might, not sure. There's an alligator right there. try this first. Let's try tying into the existing to see if that works. I don't see why it would, because it didn't work last time. Okay guys, I have completely given up on this. This is the most ridiculous thing ever. These older transformers use the EcoPlugs app and they're almost impossible to get linked. I'm returning this and I'm getting the one that I have on the other side that uses the Winwills app because this is terrible. I'm over it. Okay guys, while I am out here, I am gonna go ahead and take advantage of having all the tools out. I only have a couple of these newer style lights available, but well, that's not good. Never good. I'm gonna go ahead and replace these now while I have a chance and throw these old lights away. It's a very short wire. These just look better. I don't mind the old ones out in the yard. I just don't have enough of these. This is a very, very short wire, and it is very corroded. Let's see if I can get wire nuts on it. Should be able to. Okay, that should work. We can test it. Walk around here and fire that one up. Yep, it's on. Cool. That's going to be all of the ones I have. Maybe I can find another set of these online. Wire's so brittle. I know it's going to stop working after a few years. It's turning like oxidized. And we are ready to test this one. That is the last light that I have. It is on. Success. We did receive our brand new timer from Winwills. This is the upgraded version of it that I already have that works with the Winwills app. I will not buy another timer that uses EcoPlugs. It is just ridiculously convoluted and hard to manage and does not work well. So this one will work with the Winwills app, which we are installing right now on the Google Pixel. We're gonna go ahead and configure this inside the house though, and then take it outside. And let's do that now once this is installed on the phone. Okay, we do have the device sitting here and it is flashing in slow mode on the Wi-Fi, or at least it was on for half a second, so it does work. All right, so we have the app open here and all we have to do is hit plus, add device, and it is looking for the device. It did find the device here now, add, and we'll go ahead and put in the password for Wi-Fi. And it does say the device is being added now, and notice it comes up with a Japanese or Chinese character. RGB, let's call it dock RGB. And click done. And now this is a steady light on this device, meaning it is connected. So when we go down to the dock, hopefully we don't have any issues with it connecting to Wi-Fi. So we are out here with the Lumery dock lights. We're going to wrap this project up tonight because I was finally able to get them all added to a group. I emailed the company, they showed me how to do that, and you can see right here and right now, they are all working together and they are synchronized. And this is how it looks from the edge of the yard, looking over the pool, and they look awesome. I'm hyped. I'll take a couple of pictures, really good high resolution pictures of this. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and please support Lumery. They were so generous to give us their dock lights that are actually on the dock. We'll start in the studio now with Supercar Street Racing and Brad and see how you can buy your own Lumery dock lights. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am Brad, if you don't know me already, and I'm so happy to have you at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. And today we're talking about the Lumery, and I know I made a mistake about 20 times and called them dock lights. I guess I'm just kind of fascinated with the fact that I actually do have a dock. But they're actually called the Lumery Smart Deck Lights. Now, when we talk about these, I want you to understand one thing. These are not plug and play into a 110 volt outlet. These are actually low voltage. You will need a low voltage transformer, and everything you need to make this work will be in the description of the video. I also have the hub here to show you guys. Now, this hub allows you to do smart Wi-Fi functionality with voice. So buy this hub as well. It will be in the description. And these things are pretty cool. You can mount them on a fence, or you can mount them really to anything. All you need is a low voltage transformer, some low voltage wire, the Lumery deck lights, and the Lumery hub. And I was able to get them all grouped together into the Lumery hub, and then I was able to control them with voice. Guys, check it out here. They have a total of 4.3 star reviews, and they are $139, but there is a 15% coupon. And there's 3 other promotions you can check out right here also. And make sure when you purchase anything from Amazon, doesn't matter what it is, you click through any of my product links. Even if you don't buy this particular item, you don't buy the hub or the dock lights, you still help me out greatly because I get just a little bit of money from the purchase. And that helps keep the channel going. So here's the deck lights right here. They're super easy to mount. They come with a short cable attached to each light. You just screw them on, and that's it. And you're ready to go. Add it to the Lumery app, or add the BR Mesh hub as well if you want to control all of them via voice, and you are good to go. I did speak with the manufacturer of these, and they were so gracious to provide these to the channel. But we got to go right now. We got to lower our power bill by $1 million. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now, I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now, we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2-year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the DCD771 drill driver, the DCF885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the Jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the Jigsaw here. Now I bought the Jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good Jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification. So this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff that is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20 volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here, as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20 volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20 volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB 107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD 771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit. And so you torque down. Right now, it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there. And then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay. So you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's 2 holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS 334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here. So we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually. And the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says that battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you The jigsaw, again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, four position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here. Probably something about the warranty, not sure, but let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS 334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades, so let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I got to do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be opened up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have two batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video. Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're going to go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. All right, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf and go ahead and plug it in the back, just like that. And now we have our nice organized. So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago, but the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools up, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We got that brand new video keypad peel sat for you. That peel sat. So good in your life. You love it. The peel sat. Alright, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. but you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. We got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet. Before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks, I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echo in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid-stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored this project with their awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, like that. And that thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when you turn these on, they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device, I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, what's it? Okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it. Okay, it's detecting network status. It's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid. Both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to power all of them on. So I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights. And we learned so much stuff about these. They're on its setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. And inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the Leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music. And you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery. Badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided why not get a sponsor. So Lumery is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to. Okay, we got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I went ahead and started opening it up to see what was inside. I'm kind of dreading it, but there's no way around it. This thing has to be built, and this is going in the center of the closet. It's very heavy, so I'm just going to start moving things over to the other side of the room where I can work. right, I just finished the island for the closet. It is right here, fully built. You can see it has 6 drawers right here to keep stuff in, which I'm hyped about. So I have extra storage in the closet. It'll sit right in the center and I can put my clothes on it when I do laundry to pick up my clothes. This thing came out good. This is IKEA. I will not be sponsored by this, but I'll put a link in the description to this guy. It's finished on the back too, which is nice. And it is on casters. So yeah, that's all done. Hey, what's up everybody? You guys saw the first part of the video where we installed these Lumery lights into the closet. I have been putting this part of the project off for a long time. This is the SCSR garage. We have what is called BR mesh lights up here. I forget the actual model number of them or the name, but they were mesh lights, meaning they don't use Wi-Fi, they actually use Bluetooth, and they connect to the nearest device that supports smart home. These have been going out for a while. This one up here is already out. You can see when it's on blue, it does not work anymore. So my plan today is to get up on this step stool, go ahead and remove these lights and replace them with the Lumery RGB AI lights that are sitting so fresh right here on the table. This is the mission for today. I'm gonna get up on that ladder and I'm finally gonna replace all these lights so I can finish this video. Let's get to work. So I don't remember exactly what I did with these when my sister came over. We put these in together and that was one time when the GoPro fell directly to the ground. I don't know what we did as far as wiring. I'm gonna pop one of these lights off and see what exactly I did to this thing, because I don't remember if I used quick connectors or wiring nuts, and that's a big factor in how long this possibly could take. So really, the only thing is these clips absolutely destroy your hand. So you got to make sure your fingers are not in when you take these clips off. Now there should be a light box right here, which there is. This is going to make a mess. Oh, this is that style. These are the push-in style. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember how these work. Oh boy. All right. Well, this style right here pushes in. I'm not sure how you get them out. Let's see. Ah, this little door comes off. They're not push-in. They are just straight up screws. So I got my screwdriver here. I don't know if it's gonna work for these screws, but all I should have to do is, I'm trashing these lights by the way, afterwards. So I should just be able to take this screw off and take these lights directly out. All right, I'm gonna attempt this first one. Let's see what I can do. That was easy. Now, unfortunately, if you just touch the ceiling, it turns white. So there's some little white specks around there, but that light's done. Let's test it. There we go. So now we only have to do that 8 more times. Okay, I've got the next 4 lights out. I might as well go ahead and pre-wire them, at least. So I'm doing that right here and right now. I'm just gonna I've got 2 of them done already. I need a total of 9 lights. They all come with wiring nuts that we don't need. So I'm just gonna push on the connectors for these. If they have grounds up in the ceiling, I'll use the grounds. I just can't remember. And at the same time, I can push out one of the Romex holes. But yeah, these are simple. They just go on like this. You push them straight on like that. And a third one, if it's a ground, I'll check up in the ceiling. Those 4 are ready. All right, we're ready. We're ready to go back and continue our project. All of my new garage lights have been added to the app. Now, as you can see, we have separate control over all of them. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the dream color. I turned on 2 of them. You can see the red right there, see red right there, and I am turning on all the other dream color. They are all defaulting to red. Those are all red now. Check it out. Are they all red? Forgot one of them. Now they're all red. Now let's go ahead and put a scene on these guys. Let's just see what looks cool. It'll be better at night. You can see Iceland blue running on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and switch off all of the main lights. I'm just switching off the main lights in the app and leaving the dream color. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit. You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm going to do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm going to install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm going to be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do when the wire's already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just gonna eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while I do it and see if I can maybe not get shocked. But that's what I'm doing next. I'm tying in the bottom part to power. We're just gonna test it. We got our hull. This works perfect. Let's proceed and make a big mess. Okay, I started wiring up a couple of the boxes, basically one feeding the next one, so I have all my stuff here to do that with. I can basically pre-wire these here and then take them up there and affix everything up in the ceiling. So that's what I'm doing right now. I am actually doing some electrical work here. Okay, in this scene, you can see I took my already prepped wiring and I went ahead and started installing the recessed lighting on the shelves themselves. They look really cool. You can see me here kind of finalizing things and getting ready for the next steps. All right, I just wiped down the entire closet. All the sawdust from installing the lights are gone. I am bummed out because I have half of the new version lights that can do this and half of the old version that can only do that. So I'm trying to figure out, am I going to go ahead and rip all these lights out and do everything? Because I have to rewire everything because the LED drivers are different. But my next thing is I'm going to get down here on the floor. I'm going to clean this entire floor with rags and a cleaning supplies. So you guys can watch me do that. I'm literally going to get on my hands and knees and clean this whole entire floor. All right, it's the next day and I did get the motion sensing switch put in. It works great. It turns these lights on up here at the top that are in the ceiling. The other lights are not on the switch. They come on via the app or via smart. I have one more step, and that is I'm going to be using Lumery's rope light on the top of the closet. So what I want to do right now is simply get this up there and wire it in so we can install the rope light. There's only 2 plugs up there, so I'm going to be using this splitter. This is 16 feet, so it's not long enough to go all the way around, but it will go most of the way. So unfortunately, I would need a 30-something foot one. But yeah, I'm going to get up here and install this light as best I can. Okay, we got our LED rope light installed above the closet and it looks freaking awesome. That's what it looks like with one of the scenes that I could pick. There is nothing up here, but then again, it probably doesn't need anything up there. It came out awesome. I'm very happy with the Lumery products. I just have to change out all the lights that are put in that are V1s. I have to change out to V2, which is going to involve wiring. Basically, the V2s can do white light and dream light at the same time. The V1s cannot. So I only have 2 in here that can do that. But anyway, so that's it. That's a wrapped up project here, and you can see my IKEA island just rolls nicely right here into the center. Then I have a place to put laundry when I pick it up, and also I have storage down here for hats and gloves and things like that, like winter clothes, and my other hats are on this shelf here. And I still have plenty of space. I have room, well, I will have room for 4 more pairs of shoes at the top as soon as they lower those shelves. So for now, it is full though, and I have 1 pair right here. But yeah, it's definitely very cool and I love it. All right, guys, we're back in Studio B again with this Lumery project and my closet being wrapped up. Basically, it was a great project. It did cost a little bit of money, but I always wanted a better closet. Now I have a cool closet. Lumery and Closet Factory both hooked me up on this project, so we got it done, and we used the Lumery 4-inch Pro smart Wi-Fi downlights, and the outside edge of them changes colors, which is very cool. We also use the Lumery LED rope light on top of the closet, and we have a motion sensor switch in there to turn everything on. They're all smart, so they all work with the motion sensor switch. And then also we redid my entire garage with the same Lumery 4-inch lights, and we did 6-inch Lumery RGB lights in the garage as well. We added those. Pick up your Lumerys from the link in the description. Thank you, Closet Factory. Thank you, Lumery, and thank you guys for 255,000 subscribers. It is absolutely awesome. You guys just gave me my first million view video too, which I'm really hyped about. Thank you for watching this. We love Lumery, Closet Factory, everyone else on the planet Earth. We got to get out of here. We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. All right, guys, I'm all done extending the wire. Today we have the Juke audio in front of us again. So now I have to figure out with the app how to switch to the analog input. All right, guys, sorry for the fan noise. I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff, and all I have to do now is start figuring out. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet, and I'm gonna start with kitchen, but I need my labeler. So let's go ahead and cut kitchen. I just bought some brand new snipping tools. There's the answer to that. Can't use these. Plan B. All right, I got my little brand new die cutters from Ace Hardware. I'm gonna cut off about, I don't know, that much. Doesn't really have to be specific. And then I'm gonna use my tin con connectors. We're gonna go gold positive, silver negative. I went ahead and stripped some off of there. These just push right on, right through the center. The solder's in the center. You push one through, right through the center. We're gonna grab our heat gun and melt the solder. It'd be good to go. I'm gonna test it after. Last thing I want is an issue inside the wall. That would be a nightmare. Forgot we got to do this twice for each wire. This is literally going to take me a long time. All right, guys, I'm all done extending the wires. You can see right here, this took me about 3 hours to do, and I ended up, when I started doing it, I was using electrical tape over the solder shrink connectors, but I ended up starting to use heat shrink tubing, which I should have done the whole time. I learned my lesson that that was the way to go. 75% of them are heat shrink tubing. The other ones are electrical tape over solder connectors. This box is next up here at the top. I got to go ahead and cover that with a patch kit and get this one all squared away as well. All right, we are back, and today we have the Juke audio in front of us. Now, don't be confused between this and Juke Micronics in the movie Shattered Glass. Nothing to do with each other. Juke Audio does make whole home amplifiers, and you can see right in front of me, they have worked with me on this a little bit to give me a little bit of a good discount on something in order to go ahead and promote for them. Now, this is rack mountable. Here are the ears right here. I am not going to be rack mounting it. It's going to be sitting on top of a piece of furniture. And you can see in the back of the Juke, it has plugs for the zones. This is a 8-zone unit. You can get them in either 6 or 8. You can buy the 6 and then upgrade it to the 8 with a software update. You just email their customer service and they will send you an invoice, and you can go ahead and get this for $300 more and upgrade to 8 zones. When you buy the 6 zone, these 2 zones here are disabled. So what I did is I had kind of a cool idea for hooking this up. These are the plugs that go in the back where the speakers go, and our little pins are going to go in there. But if you look what I did, I put zone 1 and 2, and then I marked the positives with a red pen. According to the map on the back that you wire with, I just did that for everything. So there's 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So all we have to do now is go over to the closet and start wiring these, because the wires are actually ready now. When it's time to actually do the plug-in, all we have to do is push the amp up to these plugs and go ahead and plug it in. So let's take all this stuff to the closet. We don't need the amp yet. All we need are these 4 little plugs, and we'll go ahead and start wiring up our zones. We're back over here at the closet now, and you can see all of our wiring here for the multi-zone audio system hanging down. Every one of them has a pin on the end. I thought it would be good because the old switch had push-style speaker connectors. The new one has screws in it, so you just screw down on these tiny little screws, and these pins should fit perfectly right inside of these terminals here, I hope. Hopefully they don't get in the way of each other. If they're too, I'm seeing now they might not go, but I'm hoping they did. I spent a lot of time on this, but yeah, all I have to do right now is find zone 1 and 2. I don't really have to make zone 1 and 2 anything in particular. So really anything I want to, I can hook up to zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I can fix everything in the actual app, which I will show you guys later. So for right now, what we're going to do is go ahead and start wiring up our zones, and we're going to do that now, so stay tuned, and we're going to clean all this wiring up in the process so we can then paint the closet, because we are almost done with the prep work. We're just filling our last big hole right here, and then we'll be ready to paint. So let's get working on this wiring. Test it first. Go grab a stool to put this amp on, we'll test it. So I didn't show you guys the back of the amp where the analog audio input is. It's basically a USB connection, and you purchase this Digit Now USB audio capture device, and that feeds analog into the Juke. That's how you get analog in. Now the Juke Plus, the new one, has built-in analog, but it's quite a bit more expensive. It also outputs more power. We do have a leak. All right, good morning guys. It is a fresh day, and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled a huge hole right up here where, where the wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. So I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this amazing RC boat that we bought, and we did buy two of them, one for me and one for Joe, and we are going to be unboxing this today and having a blast with this. I know it's going to be fun, and I am super hyped. Let's get it done. We got the Joy Spot HJ808, I believe is what the number is, and I love that it says Joy Spot. Just the best name ever. I love the Amazon names, but here on Supercar Street Racing today, we're gonna have to get this Joy Spot open. Check out the Joy Spot, but to do that, we need a knife. Let's get it done. We have unboxed the Joy Spot here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we open it up, and this thing is fly and cool. And I love it already. Check it out, guys. The 2.4 gigahertz remote control transformer here should have two batteries. Has something right there. I don't know what that is. The charger. It does not have a camera or an SD card, but I am going to mount the GoPro to the top of it and rip this thing in the pond. As much as it sucks, it's gonna happen to not have a camera. But I looked everywhere. They don't have cameras on these things. But that is the JoySpot boat ready to be charged. Let's get the batteries on the charger. Deeper into the package for the JoySpot boat, and we did find the boat stand. We got a boat stand, guys. I'm hyped. And we got the battery plugged in. And I don't know why this indicator light's on the bottom of the USB, but it is. And there is the battery looking so fly plugged in, and the boat stand. And now you take your boat and you simply place it onto the stand, and it looks bad to the bone. Guys, check that out, man. This thing's cool. Look at the propeller on the back and the rudder. Thing looks awesome. I wanted red, but they are out of red at this point. Now this boat also came with an instruction manual right here. It came with something to remove the propeller and a replaceable propeller. And then here is the remote control, and I'm assuming it just uses regular batteries, and it does use AA's, it looks like. So we will get some batteries and go ahead and get this guy loaded up right now. All right, let's go see if this thing works with a GoPro attached to it, or if it's gonna flip over and not come back. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Nope.
Got him!
It's not gonna work, it's too heavy. Too top heavy. I thought that would be the case. It does not work. It just flips over. I'm so mad. I wanted to do GoPro video. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and it's been a while since we went live from the Supercar Street Racing studio at the end of a video. We are back after testing the Joyspot remote control boat, and it is so cool. I have to say, this is one of my most favorite things that I've ever purchased on Amazon. I'm super glad I bought it. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Just to give you a brief overview, you can see it right here on the screen. It does have a 4.4 star review, and there are a lot of these boats on Amazon for you to choose from. So let me blow this thing up so you can take a good look at it. But right here you can see the RF remote control. It does use 2.4 gigahertz for its transmit signal, and it says it can go up to 600 feet. And right here in front of me you see the Joyspot boat. It does come with 2 battery packs, and they are 7.4 volt battery packs, and they are lithium ion. And you can see also in the picture here the USB charger that does come with it. My only complaint is the USB LED light for the charger is on the bottom, which makes no sense. You can't even see it. And you do see right here and right now it does come with a case as well, which is very cool. You can take your boat out to the water in a case, and it does come with a boat stand for your boat. Now this boat actually will right itself if you flip over in the water, and honestly I never flipped it over, but we did get it. We may have flipped it over and right back over without knowing it. If you do flip the boat over, all you have to do is push forward and backwards a few times on the stick, and supposedly it will just right itself. Now it also does have trim controls on the remote here for you, and it does take about 2 hours to charge the battery on the boat. Now this boat will actually do 20 miles per hour. It is very fast. Here are the few pictures of the boat here from customers, looking pretty cool. I do love the red one, but unfortunately it is out of stock and not available for a while. I did buy 2 of these boats so that we can go race them, me and Joe. And taking a look at the reviews, it has mostly 5-star reviews. Says speedy, says kids and husband love it, long range, very fast. Blew the motor though. Quality's about 3 in this one for the quality, but I disagree. I think this thing is very high quality. And let's see what some of the 1-star reviews say. 1 didn't work and 1 stopped working after the first run. Now back on the main page here of the Joyspot RC boat. If you look down at the bottom, you can see there are a variety of different types of boats for you to choose from, and they are likely all kind of the same thing. But the Joyspot boat is very cheap at only $65 right now. Now, I highly recommend the Joyspot boat. I hope you go pick one up soon. And when you're shopping, please shop through my links. You don't have to buy my specific product that is in this video. You can buy anything you want through any of my product links. And it does help the channel out greatly as it gives me a few dollars. Also, please like and subscribe. And we will see you guys on the next one. And we will put some more video up when we actually do some boat races with me and Joe Dukes of Duval. Now we got to get out of here. I got to go get my captain's license. See you later. Our mission for today on Supercar Street Racing is super simple. We have this Adams matte detailer detailing the car. So what we're going to do right here and right now is get outside, get some sun, because we're going on a cruise soon, and test out this matte detailer spray. So hang out. Today on Supercar Street Racing, we are testing out the Adams matte detailer spray. We already had the All Set Auto interior protectant, so we need all this stuff, and we do need a bunch of rags. We'll set you guys up here, and you can watch me do the full detail on the outside of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's do this.
these nuts. Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Also press this bell icon.
Supercar Street Racing, and today we are on the search for the perfect matte detailing spray. And this Adams Polishes Matte Detailer sort of looked like it might be what we were looking for. We did go ahead and detail the whole Tesla Model S Plaid with the Adams Matte Detailer spray, and it did a pretty good job. It wasn't any better than any of the other sprays that we've tried. It does leave a slight streak on it, but you can buff it out if you keep on going with a dry rag. It is a good product. It has a 4.5 star review. I'm not going to say any negative things about it. I wasn't provided the product by the manufacturer, but yeah, I did detail the whole car and it came out fine. So I can go ahead and say it's a safe product to use on anything with a satin or matte finish. Go ahead and check it right here on Amazon. I will put a link in the description. Please order through all the links in the description, and it helps me out so much. We'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. I got to go detail the car 100 times. Let's go. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom after a short break. And today with this tiny Tesla, we do have this Keener or Quinner, not sure how they pronounce it, LED curtain light that was so graciously given to us from the manufacturer. We're going to get this thing unboxed today on the channel and see what it's all about. Hang out with us for the Keener or Queener, whatever it is. I will get an answer from them. LED curtain light on Supercar Street Racing. And inside the box, you do see a foil package here with the lights inside. We're going to get that opened up and see what it's all about. All right, we got the curtain lights all laid out, and as you can see, they are very easy to get tangled. So when you're laying these out, make sure you have a nice spot for them to go in and get all the little leg wires out like that, and then it is ready to go be installed. It's got a power supply on this end, and it does have hooks at the very top here for you to fasten it with. So that is how you lay out the light before you go install it. And look, it is about 12 feet long, I think, maybe more than that. But look, you can see how wide this is. This is going actually in the studio. So we are gonna head that way right now and get this thing installed in the studio. Out here in the studio, and we are going to go ahead and fire up this system here and see what it is like. We do have a plug right here, and there you can see the lights are fired up and they do have different modes. So let us get these things installed, and my plan is to go. It's too bad that you have to see this ugly power plug up here. Pretty bad. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a different place to put that, but yeah, for right now I just don't have a good spot for it. Did bring the remote out as well. I definitely don't like those looking like Christmas lights. Okay, let's get them laid out at least. Oh, that was a mess. All right, as you can see right here and right now, we did get these lights installed, and we got them installed in a nice way here at the studio wall, behind the TV and behind the Supercar Street Racing signs and existing lights. We just have to run this one, I just noticed, behind this USB cord. And just like that, we are all finished with this project. Now all we have to do is figure out how to operate these, and it did come with a remote control and a manual, and this is the remote control right here. Let's turn off the studio lights. Alexa, shut down the studio switch lights. New curtain lights, looking so fly. However, I am not able to read the manual now. Okay, there's another star mode. Pretty cool. These things are awesome, man. I love them. So that is the star button, called Dynamic Gallery, and that's pretty cool because it runs left to right there. This is very cool. That looks like a Christmas tree. Look, check this one out, guys. It's gonna look good behind me when I go live. And there is also a mode for music, so it can sense the music. That's awesome. That's a star, like, or a person. It looks like maybe a star moving around. Very cool. That just kind of fades between each color. Wow, these are awesome. I am so hyped for these things. They look great. All right, guys, here is another look at the curtain lights, and I will put the name of the company up on the screen as well. There is actually an app for this as well called SerpLife, and I believe they are smart. So let's go ahead and get the app downloaded here on the phone and see what that's all about too. All right, it wants us to add a device. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn on Bluetooth. Allow nearby devices. Let's see if we can do that. Allow. Okay, here we go. It found the device and it is adding it now. We're gonna call this the Studio Curtain Lights, and it is named as such. And then once we open up the Studio Curtain Lights, you can see all the different effects that we have available on the app. Got colorful, you've got effect, you've got gallery, you've got rhythm. You can make your own, and you can splice, which I guess means you can do multiple light sets. You have to have multiple. When you hit it, it says you need another light set. So apparently we could have done this in multiple strands, and we could have went all the way around the studio, but this is mainly for behind me when I am doing live stuff. Now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio, where we are now with Brad, and go ahead and finish out this project by taking a look at these lights online. Hey guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you got Brad right here. And today I'm so excited to show you guys the Keener or Queener. Not sure, it sounds a lot like Wiener, but it's Queener or Keener curtain lights. They are smart string lights for indoor or outdoor use. IP65 waterproof, meaning they are waterproof for outside use. And these things are pretty fly. If you see right behind me right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, we got these lights looking so fly and so fresh, installed right behind me with the wildlife looking great as well. And right here and right now, they do come with this remote control, which allows you to change the pattern. And you can see right there, we switched the pattern. Every time we change it, it does something very cool. And these things are just so awesome and look so good behind me in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And right here, we switched the color again, and this is the star mode on the remote. And this remote has a bunch of different things you can do. It will sync to music, or you can just do regular colors, or some of their predefined patterns are also very cool. And looking right here at the reviews, they have 4.8 star reviews, and they are pretty cool. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see right here and right now, they do have Christmas tree going on in that, and I saw that pattern actually when I was flipping through these. But look, every time you hit this button that has a star on it, it does something else really cool. And there is kind of a diamond and an X pattern, which looks awesome. And every time you push the button, it just does something super cool. There is a kind of band pattern going down from top right to lower left, and up to down, and left, right to left, and that's just going between colors there with the dissolve. That's kind of like a whirlwind kind of thing, pinwheel. And yeah, guys, so you get the idea. These things are actually really awesome, and this is the remote control here that comes with it, and there also is an app. Now these are Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi, so you cannot do Alexa smart features with them. It has its own ability inside the app to do smart features. And looking at some more of the pictures here, we see the IR remote and app, and we did just wake up our device back there. And look right here, you can do some cool things like spell out the word party on them. You can create custom patterns on it with the app. And right here and right now, you can make patterns for like Halloween or Christmas or whatever you want. And showing you right here, these are cool for gaming. And you can see right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, we are using them to accent the background when we go live. Now, please, when you buy something from Amazon, just click on our description and buy anything you want through any of our product links. And it helps us out greatly. And you don't have to buy the product that's in the bottom. You can buy whatever you want. Now, right now, we would love to stay and hang out with you guys all day, but we have to go get our garage floor shark coated. Let's go. That they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multiplier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Teslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Teslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside of the box here, the Teslong is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here. As usual, we don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has 2 levers that you pull open like that to open up, and then you have to push the button on the front and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there, and inside some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping. We already can see right here we have 1 long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see. Does this... Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. And today we are going to address the fact that Amazon has seen my video on how to install Downloader, and they have blocked it from being able to be installed on the Echo Show 15. So what we're going to do today is show you an alternative to getting the Kodi app or any other app you want to get over to this device by using another file manager. Supercar Street Racing back with another video, and I did find this out before I browsed over to AFTV News and was just trying some things on my own, but they have verified on AFTVnews.com that this does work. So I am going to show you step by step how to get apps over to your Echo Show 15 and get them installed. Now, first things first here, I already have Downloader installed here, so I'm not going to show you that. I am going to show you how to get any APK file from your NAS device or your computer and get it over to this guy right here. All right, here we are in front of my Western Digital MyBook Live, which I have had for a very long time, and I'm actually surprised this thing still works, but it is a 2 terabyte NAS. It has public shares on them without passwords. That is your best bet, is using a SMB share from a NAS device or one from your computer. This one has a public share, and then inside of that it has a directory called software. That is where we're going to be pulling our file from to get it over to the Echo device. Now, if you don't have yourself a NAS device like this Western Digital MyBook Live, you can also do this from a PC, any kind of PC, even a phone, anything with a share that is an SMB Windows share that can be used for this. We can do that. We don't have to have a NAS. You can also create a share on your PC and then share that with your network, and you should be able to log on from the Echo Show 15 and not copy the file over, to which then you can install using the built-in file manager. We are in front of the Fire TV on the Echo Show 15 now. And after all that stuff I just went through here, I'm going to go ahead and post the full how-to here. So if we go to, let's see, so the app you actually want is called Explore. It's right here. Just got a blue icon with a red X. So if you go up here to your home screen on the Fire TV and you go to Find, Explore, File Manager. Go ahead and download Explore File Manager. Okay. Now for this to work, you need to have your Downloader app installed, actually not installed, downloaded to a share on a NAS device or a computer. So it has to be available on your LAN. It's going to be difficult for some people to get, but it has to be available somewhere that this software can browse to. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and I am going to show you guys how to create a user and a share on the computer that you can use then with the File Explorer app on your show to get that file copied over. So the first thing you need is a user. So if you right click your little Windows icon in Windows 11, go to Computer Management, and this pops up, and then go to Local Users and Groups. Go to Users, and I had already created one. I'm going to remove that now so we can get this from scratch. Go ahead and right click and go New User. Pops up a little window here asking for a username. Make it easy, just type share. You can call it share. Password, put share. Confirm the password of share. Uncheck user must change password at next log on. So you've done the user here. Now you need to do a actual shared folder. So I'm going to delete the one that I previously created and create it all over again. So find any drive you like. I'm using my rendering drive. Go to New Folder. So you can right click inside that folder or go New up here. Pops up and says New Folder. Just type the word share. That names it share. Right click that folder, go More Options, so Show More Options, Give Access To, and then Specific People. When this comes up, it's asking you for a user. Just type the one you just created, call it Share. Click Add over here. All you need is Read Privileges and click Share. Now notice who you've just created it on desktop. This is the actual computer name, desktop F7Q119K. Keep that in mind if you can't find the IP address, because that's how you would add it to File Manager on your show. But if you want your IP address, go down to the search box and type in CMD for command and hit enter. Type in IP config. Now this might be complicated if you have more than one network adapter, but my IP address is here, 192.168.0.11. You can also get your computer name by going to system. So if you search for system, pops up, here is your computer name that you would then put into the file manager. Mine's desktop F7Q119K. So yeah, guys, that's how you actually get a user setup and a share that you can then go into your Show 15 and get files from. One more thing though, I have downloaded the actual Kodi APK. Let's show you how to do that real quick. So first things first, let's open up a new Chrome window here, go to me, and so we can get Kodi from Kodi.tv. When that pops up, click the download. Make sure you get the Android version. So here it says ARM 32-bit or 64. Make sure you get the ARM 32-bit version. It's downloading here in the right-hand corner, or left-hand corner, sorry. And our folder that we just created is here called share. It's done downloading. Let's pull that over here and then let's right-click where it downloaded and show in folder. And here is where it downloaded. Let's go ahead and cut that. So right-click on the little cut, or if it says cut, choose cut. Go to our share folder that we just created. Find that. Here's our share folder. And just paste that there. So now we have our Kodi APK ready if you wanted to put that on your Show 15. And then the next step is we'll show you that from that side. All right, now that we've created our share on our computer, if we go back here to the actual Explorer, File Explorer, and we have our right side here that has all the options for directories and other places we can get files from. What we're going to do here is add the computer, which I've already done, but to just show you how to do that, you go to LAN, click add server. Now you see how it says IP address here? Click that. Now this is kind of crazy because the dot's here, but you have to keep going back to numbers. So it's we looked at our IP address on the computer, it was 192. You got to hit the ABC to get the dot. 168.0.111. Just click next, 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 next. You got to go down to save. There's our share. The other one is our MyBook Live. So there's the one we created on the computer. There is the Kodi app that I copied to that directory. Now on this side, you go into internal storage, download, and then you click copy. See, they're both highlighted here and here. Now it's going to copy this to our download folder on the Echo. And there it goes. Once you are done with that, you can click the home button here or on the on-screen remote. Go to all your apps. Go to your Toolless app or either your developer tools menu, but there's Toolless. Click this is the built-in file explorer that comes with the Fire TV. Open that. Go to share because that was the name of the folder on the computer. It copied the folder as well. Then click the actual Kodi app. Click install. Actually click continue. Then install, and that will install the app for you. So that is how you work around Amazon blocking the downloader app for you to get apps over to your Echo device. Hope you guys have a great day, and I hope this works for you. Let me know in the comments section. Here's Here's how to get an APK file installed on your Echo Show 15. First, download the Explore app on your Echo Show 15 and install it. After that, create a user and share on your PC or NAS device. Your NAS device might not need a username or password if it has a public share. Now on your PC, download the Kodi 32-bit APK for Android from the Kodi.tv site. Then, create a share on your PC and share it with the user you just created. Now copy the Kodi APK file to your share. Next, on your Echo Show 15, open that Explore app that you installed earlier. Now, add your share or NAS device under LAN on Explore. Then navigate to the Downloads folder on the left side, and then proceed to copy your file from your NAS or share to the Downloads folder. Next, you're going to want to open the Toolless app or search and install it on the Echo Show 15. You can see my previous video on instructions for how to do this. Now, navigate to the blue folder once you open the Toolless app. Find the Downloads folder and open it. And then click the Kodi APK file you previously copied over and install it. And that should do it. Okay, so there you have it. This is how you install any APK file on the Echo Show 15 right here. If you need any help with this, please let us know in the comments section. I respond to all comments. I appreciate you guys so much watching and subscribing and liking this video, and I hope you guys enjoyed it and keep on watching Supercar Street Racing.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Something exciting just happened. The materials have been delivered for the shed that is going on the side of the house. They just dropped everything off and we just paid the deposit, and now all we are waiting for is concrete to be laid on August the 8th. So yeah, just a little update. Here's all the materials for the big shed. I think it's a 12 by 8 if I remember correctly, but yeah, that's all happening. It's exciting. I'm glad you guys are all along for the ride. Making a label with my brother label maker, which by the way has a fatal flaw. If you leave all the batteries in it, it drains the batteries overnight. But anyway, we're gonna make a subwoofer little printout indicator for the wall plate. So let's go ahead and go, well, let's do a capital. This thing's so hard to use. I think it's that, and then lowercase subwoofer. Let's see how that prints. I think it's black. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and peel this off. I need 2 hands for this. Alright guys, we got our label made for the subwoofer jack with my label maker, and that is looking good. And we're just literally waiting for speaker wire to come in the mail, and then we can start wiring up these speakers where I can get in the attic tomorrow and pull the wiring. Well, they drained my pool to do some more acid washing on the finish because they weren't satisfied with the way it came out, so pool is refilling again. So I'm going to go grab the other hose so we have 2 hoses going. Alright guys, making delicious keto burgerage. Oh, those are going to be good. Guess what happened though? The mailman just came and he brought this, what I've been waiting for, package. Boom! There is our speaker wire. There's, what, 200 feet or something, I guess? 100 feet? I don't know, 200 feet I think. Of 14 gauge speaker wire we've been waiting for. I have all of the links ready. So right after dinner, we are going to pull out these links, cut them off, mark the wires so that we know where they go.
And then we are going to, tomorrow morning, first thing before even daylight, get up in the garage when it's nice and cool and get up in the attic and run these speaker wires. All right, guys, so we got the speaker wire in. We have it measured out and marked. We have a code on each wire so that we know when we pull it into the attic which one is which. When we pull it down through the cap into the speaker wall plate, we'll know which one to connect to which wire. We have front, center, front, both rears. So what we're going to do now is take these speakers in, hook them up, and then we are going to attempt to throw the wire as close as we can to where we got to put it down the cap so I don't have to drag it through the insulation tomorrow morning. Well, let's get started with this. I have a plan. We have our wire already ready to go, stripped back with my auto strippers here. So what we're going to do now is take this into the attic. We're going to lay this somewhere on the bed, unbundle this wire, and literally throw it towards where it's going to go, and then hopefully get the insulation that is kind of out of reach. I'm going to try to get it. It's just a tiny bit out of reach. Also, that's what this is for. This tool is for getting out the grill. You stick it in there and you just pull straight up like that and the grill comes right off.
Dude, where is the insulation? huge update, guys. Oh, I'm nervous already. I was just in the attic pulling wire. I don't see my wires. Okay, I see some wires. I gotta pull them through. Okay, as any smart man would, I ran a lot of extra wire and I just wrapped it all up with electrical tape and stuffed it down in here. I'm gonna get this all unwrapped now. This is how I got it down through the wall, and we'll be back. What's up, guys? We have some fun gonna happen now. We are going to install our home theater plate and prep all of our wires. We have a lot of wires to prep. So we are going to do that now. We still have to pull a HDMI cable up to the TV from this plate. So we can't completely seal it yet, but we can get it mostly done. So first things first, you take a look at the wall plate, see where everything is. Okay, some are, okay, that's not too hard. We can just,
Okay, so what we're doing now is the dresser up here. The dresser up here is where the receiver, which is right here, is going to go. It's literally going to go from right up here to right down there. So it's probably, it's 2 feet to the wall plate. The wall plate's not centered though. So that would be, I think if we do 5 foot or 4, let's see, 5 feet would give us, that'd give us enough to get over to that side. 5 feet would get us to that side as well, with some room to spare. Let's do 5 feet chunks of wire. I am ready to make some wiring, guys. All right, now I can see, guys. I literally cannot see up close anymore. I have to get glasses soon. Surround right. These things are fun. See, banana clips right there. Makes it much easier, guys. I'm just saying. I don't know if I should come in from the bottom. What do you guys do when you hook these up? Do you come from the bottom with one set? Like this? I mean, you can't see the bottom. How do you? Or do you go? How the heck are you supposed to do the bottom when you can't see it? Can't find the hole. I guess I can just come up from the top. So forget it. Why aren't the speaker holes up and down? I mean, seriously. I saw a receiver where the speaker holes were up and down, and I'm like, thank you for actually being smart. And why didn't they do that on every single receiver? Why are they angled? So stupid. Okay, the first one's in. Second one's about to be in. Wish I had like a drill that had an attachment for these, so you could just tighten it down with a drill. Okay, so that is surround right. Next. Let's see what this is. Here's our next one. That's surround left. By chance. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? These speaker wire holes should be freaking up and down, not diagonal. Surround left. Look how hard this is to get in there. Man, this thing's borderline old, I think, because it still has component video and composite video. No Wi-Fi, but I have a little adapter to bring LAN for this. Got the little power line adapter. But yeah, you don't see, they don't put composite video and component video on receivers anymore because there are no components that use it. If you see one with S video, you know you got a really old receiver. They probably don't have HDMI either. Notice here there's a 5-volt output. Never noticed that. There's a wireless LAN adapter available for this guy. Wi-Fi adapter. Didn't know it had a 5-volt out. That's awesome. Can use that definitely for something. Next. Three more left. Let's see what this is. Front right. this guy, maybe I can get this one under, since I can actually get to it. Yeah, this one I think I can come from underneath and save and make some more room for other things. Well, I thought I could. Stripped off way too much wire on this one. Yeah, this one's going under, fine. And positive. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. I'm like, am I paying attention to polarity again? Got a lot of freaking analog audio too here. Does it have any analog audio outs for the front? No. No, it doesn't have preamp outputs. All right. Is this going to be center or front left? Let's see. What? Can't tell. Center. This one's going to be fun to get in there. Yeah, this is not going to be a good time. I'm going to see if I can come in from the bottom, because this guy is hard to get to from the top. Let's see if I can feel the... This is suckage. Of course, every time you touch it, you have to bind your wire. It's right there, dude. Hey. Got it. Got him. And then I'll do the top for the positive. I would punch myself in the face if I did the polarity wrong on that one. So for testing purposes, we will be using this receiver for video. So what we'll do is we will plug the Fire Stick into this guy and then plug this guy into the TV. Last one is front left. Front left. Let's see if we can get underneath that one. That's another one that's hard to get to. Yeah, this one's going to be fun, fun, fun. Okay, here we go. That should be right there. There we go. Got lucky on that one. and we'll do the top on this guy. See why banana plugs are so freaking awesome? What would it take? 15 minutes? 10 minutes to wire this thing? Banana plug, 10 seconds. Done. This thing is wired. HDMI. First we need our Fire Stick. Fire Sticks are picky about power, so you may not be able to power it with that. It's 0.6 amps. I don't know if that's enough to power the Fire Stick, so I'm going to put this Fire Stick on its power brick. But number one is do video one in, I guess. Ow. Okay, there, that's in there. So we got our Fire Stick there. We'll come out of this guy to the television, and we will go to HDMI. We'll go to input 8 on the TV. And go to out here. And that's that. Video and audio are connected. This thing is ready to be tested. I have a mess to clean up first though.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back from a vacation in sunny Southern California to see some friends, and we have the Christopher Knight Home Cape Coral Outdoor Mesh Lounge chairs in dark gray here, which we are going to unbox and assemble right here in this lovely office. So the first thing is, while I get my tripod set up here, we're going to get this thing unboxed. It says do not cut open with a sharp knife tool. I wonder why. Oh, because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. So let's not cut it open with a sharp knife tool, but let's use sharp scissors. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. The lights in the office are not working. I must have messed them up when I went in the attic. But I am going to be very careful when doing exactly what it says not to do. It says don't do this. I'm sure it's because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. But don't go so deep in there that you get it. And let's see what these guys have for us. This is very well packed, and I'm not sure how it actually opens. So I don't know if the whole top comes off or what, or if it opens just on one side. Apparently it might. Oops. Yeah, it might open. I need both sides cut. Yeah, it does. Do not cut open with a sharp knife. The dish red string is attached to a hardware pouch containing all necessary hardware for assembly. What red string? There is no red string. So I heard a lot of things online about how these are difficult to put together. Your best bet for installing these types of things is to keep all the boot bolts really loose when you do it, because sometimes they will not line up if you don't do that. I've put together plenty of these things and it almost caused me and my ex-girlfriend to break up prematurely, or we actually broke up.
Okay, so there is a little string here on the side, and it goes inside the box, and supposedly it is connected to the the bolts and nuts and all the hardware you need. Wonderful, like extra taped. This thing is hard to open, dude. Okay, yep. So there is a. It's going to take up some room to assemble. I'll tell you that right now. Here's the bag with the hardware. They kind of strap it there so you know you actually got it. I guess some people maybe lost the hardware in transit. And we have some styrofoam goodness to get rid of. And some cardboard to burn. Dude, I would hate to have to return these. I would just drop it at the UPS store and be like, sorry. Okay, looking further into this box now to see what we have. We've got some wonderful bubble wrap here. And it looks like they're mostly assembled. That's great. They're labeled with letters. And we're gonna have to move this back a little bit so you guys can get a better view. And I'm gonna stop down and get my microphone as well. right, so I got a bit. Not sure if I'm going to be able to use this or not because it may not afford the space for this. So a lot of people said they had to use a hammer, a mallet to get the legs to line up. We're going to find out.
right, guys, here is the finished product out on the pool deck. And as you can see, these things look freaking awesome. I love the modern look and feel to them. They were easy to put together, although I made a mistake on this one, and it was totally my fault. I stripped out one of the bolts, but I got a self-tapping screw and put it in there to fix that part. But yeah, so these are all done. I'm going to take some B-roll glamour shots. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and that you are enjoying all the content that I am putting out and working so hard for. If you could please subscribe and like, I'd appreciate it. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, we just got the matching table put together. It took another week for that to get here. But as you can see, it does look like it matches the chairs pretty well. We'll go ahead and take that outside, put it with the chairs. Got the table outside with the chairs. One thing I wanted to notice, with you guys, is that these chairs do hold water on the top. This fabric does not allow the water to seep through. We'll see how that's going to hold up in the future, but for now, it's not a problem. But I do see eventually that these things probably will end up rusting at some point. But yeah, so that's going to wrap this up. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. Guys, welcome back to the channel. We have a new adventure today for you on Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and today, look what we have. Here we've got this Mighty Max battery here. Pretty awesome. And we've also got this switch for the headlight, and we are going to get these both installed today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing design studio here, which uses Minority Report technology to design our bike battery and switch system. We've got Photoshop open right here. We've got our clip art over on the monitor that you guys can't see. So the first thing we need is the generator on the bike. Now the bike does have a generator and not an alternator. So let's pull that over. Put it down here. We need a battery. Let's pull that over. Drop it up here. I've been having trouble trying to get the colors working on lines, but I think I might have it. And we need a switch here. And we need a light, and the closest thing, I didn't download a light. So the closest thing I have is here. And then we need to do our wiring. So the way a on-off switch works is that it just has a plus going in and a plus going out. It also has a negative if it has a light inside of it. So what we need to do is get power from our generator to our battery first. So let's draw a line here. And I think to do the color, you go fill, and you go solid, and you go like this. I have had trouble with this now 3 or 4 times. Let's see, RGB. Okay, there. So let's try that again. So you draw up here, stroke. Okay, yeah. All right, so you hit stroke and then you hit RGB and pick the color. So the positive is green on the bike coming out of the generator. The negative is brown. I don't know how we can get a brown on here. I guess it's close enough.
brown would be negative, and then green would be positive. All right, so we've got our positive and our negative feeding our battery. Now, the switch has a green, I think a black, a brown, and a blue, pretty sure. So then what we do is we go from the black from the actual battery will go to the negative on the switch. So that is negative from the battery to the switch. Then we go from the positive on the switch to one of the leads on, positive on the battery to one of the leads on the switch. So let's just do that one red. And then we will pull another one over here. Let's do that one blue. So this is negative, this is positive, and this is, okay, wait, I did this part wrong. Back up. All right, so that's correct there. There's only one positive going to the switch, and then coming out of the switch, we go here with the positive, and then we go here with the negative. All right, so this is how the circuit works. So this is positive. It's tiny. Edit I can't do that. It's super tiny. Let's see if we can make that bigger. Okay. This is negative. Of course, the blacks are negative here. What does lorem ipsum mean? I don't even know. I wanted to Google that. And this guy is positive here. And of course, this guy is positive here. Okay, so how does this circuit work? Well, basically, the plus and the minus from the generator feed the battery, and it should charge the battery at the same time. If it doesn't, we'll have to use a battery tender. Then the positive from the battery goes into the switch. The negative for the battery goes into the light. As soon as you flip the switch on, what it does is it completes this circuit here, and it provides plus to this light. At the same time, it charges the battery. And since the LED light was flickering because of the lack of constant current, this will solve that whole problem with the flickering on the LED light. So let's get to work. All right, we are out here in the garage taking a look at the existing wiring, and just a little update on my thumb. It is still jacked pretty good. I still can't bend it all that much. It's purple. I have 3rd-degree burns on the back of my legs from the exhaust pipe falling over on me, and I still have a busted up knee that you guys can't see very well. So, but I'm doing better. I will recover. Just a little minor accident in the Shamar Bridges mini bike and totaling the entire thing. I'm getting my chair out right now, and I'm going to cut the existing wiring and test the battery on the existing wiring. So let's cut our zip ties that we did so nicely and remove our condom. Always remove your condom. Okay, my thumb is pretty jacked up, so I'm having difficulties using it, but I think I can handle this. And now we need to strip these two, just so we can test the battery. And the battery is charged, by the way. I do have a charger as well. So let's go ahead and strip just enough off to test our battery. And so here we are, and we have our battery is going to lay kind of sideways in the bike. This should be enough if I can hold on to it. Should be green to positive and orange is negative. And now you see how adequate that is for power, and that's what we are attempting to do today. All right, let's get working on this. the other set of connectors now. We're going to go ahead and run this black wire up to the light from the battery. And this is a little bit thicker gauge wire. And it's really hard to see, but there is a ridged side of this. That is the positive. Okay, so after playing around with it, I finally got the configuration correct. The blue wire from the switch goes to the green wire on the headlight, and the brown wire on the headlight goes to ground. And that is how this will be wired up. Okay, with all my frustrations over, we're going to turn our attention to mounting this switch. And it is just a Phillips head right there. So I'm going to grab the Phillips head driver and go ahead and loosen these two screws up. They have to come all the way off in order to put the clamp on. It's very hard to work with one thumb. And I've already crushed my thumb 2 or 3 times and made it hurt. Alright, the verdict here is I know nothing about electronics and electricity because I thought I did, and now it does not work with the battery connected to the charger, the coil charger on the bike. No matter what, the wires get super hot, meaning there is a direct short. So I have opted to go without charging via the bike. I will just use the battery to illuminate the headlight, and I will charge it in between runs, which should last for a while. I would guess it will last longer than I'm willing to ride. So now we're gonna pull the battery feed up to the switch and wire it into the headlight. Okay, after a lot of curse words, the wiring is done. You can see here now, switch turns on the light. There's no flickering. When it's connected to the charger on the bike, it flickers like crazy because there's not enough voltage, I think, to keep it running. Very little voltage. And we have the nice blue light here. Now all we have to do is clean up this wiring next. Okay, well, I tried to get the wiring decent for a while, and I couldn't get it any better than this, and I am completely disappointed in myself. This is one of the worst projects I've ever done. I'm ending the video right here and leaving super pissed. Okay, I've collected my thoughts and my temper a little bit here, and now I'm going to go ahead and put on the slow charger. So we're going to set the charger to SLI, I believe that's what it says, and we're going to go to the lowest possible setting here and go ahead and charge this battery. It's going to be hot today. What the hell? Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see today it is going to be hot. As a matter of fact, we have a heat index warning for today in Florida. Everything's looking beautiful. My sister is on her way from Destin, but I turned this hose on and this thing is shot. Now, This most likely happens because you're not supposed to leave pressure in the hose all the time, and my pool guy doesn't understand hoses, so this probably happened from that, but today we have a solution for that. Now, the company that made this other one is no longer selling it, of course, and they're not answering any warranty emails, so today we have this generic expandable garden hose, 100 feet, and we're going to be showing you that and unboxing it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we got the expandable garden hose here. We're going to be opening up, see what's inside the box. And it is a lovely blue, but this is not what I thought it was. This is like a rubberish type hose. I thought it was a actual expandable, meaning that it would shrink down, but it is not. But I think I'm going to give it a shot anyway. They also give you this brand new sprayer nozzle. This wall coat thing made of plastic in a plastic condom. And here is the 100-foot hose, and it must still expand. And then they give you some O-rings. It must still expand quite a bit. It is rubber. Has decent reviews, not anything amazing. You can see on the end here it has nice brass fittings on both ends. Alright, let's get this thing set up and the other one removed. Alright guys, we got the new expandable hose hooked up, and you can see the new nozzle here. It did expand, and so now what happens is when you let the water out of it, you just put the thing back in my nice hose pod here, and it stores away nicely. And so here's what the pressure looks like. It is pretty good on jet. I'm going to keep that other nozzle because actually it's much higher quality than this one. This plastic one is not going to last. So I'm going to place that back in there and keep that for when this completely breaks. All right, let's get this thing wrapped up. We know it works great. And all we have to do now is just store it away. All right, before my GoPro completely overheats and uses the battery life in 5 minutes, which it always does, here is a look at the expandable hose, all nice back in the pot. It is not what I thought it was. I thought it was the ones that that use the more flexible cloth stuff. This is actually rubber, and I'm hoping that it lasts longer. And there is a look at it stored nice and fresh in the hose pod reel. And I really like the blue color as well. I forgot to mention that I got blue on purpose just to go with the blue pool. And so, yeah, so the expandable hose, so far so good. Came with some extra washers there. Don't forget to put those in, those O-rings. And it also came with this nice hook, which I don't need, so I'll probably trash. But it comes with this nice plastic hook and hose clamp, which you can double as a hair tie. And it is 10 o'clock and almost time to go hit up the thrift store and Cliff's and get some groceries because my sister is coming in today. But after this, we're going to show you some options online for expandable hoses and how to get this one here. Guys, welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and we are so glad to have you guys with us today. We're so grateful for the support you guys show the channel and buying everything through our links. Even if you don't need to buy this hose, click through the link anyway and buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get a small amount of revenue from that. But what we are here today for is this 100-foot garden hose that you see right here on the screen. It is $45, so it is 8% off right now for the blue one, and it is available on Prime today. And if you see right here right now, it has 10 different spray patterns on this included little nozzle here. And also here it shows you that it has a 3-layer construction, and it has a what is it called? Burating resistant outer layer, whatever that means. Water resistant middle layer and a natural inner layer. And then here it shows you that it expands to 2 times its length when it does have water in it, and we verified that. It has really nice brass fittings on the end with a little on-off thing there, valve. And it shows you that it's tangle free, and it says 4.1 pounds for the whole thing. It is multi-purpose, you know, I mean, like you needed a graphic to see that it was multi-purpose. You can use your hose, whatever you want to use your hose for, please use it for. But yeah, that's just this type of hose is a rubberized hose that expands, and there are ones that are cloth, and I did lose 3 of those out of the 4 that I have, so those did not last, and the lifetime warranty is absolutely absolutely rubbish because they have not replied at all to my emails. But if we go up here and we look for some other expandable hose, expandable garden hose, we can take a look at some of those. And you see here there are some metal ones, and this is kind of what I had before but from a different company, and this one is flexible and cloth, so it's a little bit different on how this works. And this particular brand I did not have. It's got a 4.2 rating. Mine are completely gone. They don't even make them anymore or sell them. Mine are the Fit Life, and I do not see those, but I see the metal ones from the Fit Life now. So you can spend anywhere from like $40 all the way up to $100 on your garden hose, but you can get these for $45 right now, and I would say as of right now that is a pretty good deal for this hose. You could see by the video there we have it right out back by the pool, and we have another hose on the side of the house that has not burst yet, but we hardly ever use that one, and I have a feeling that one day when we start using it, it probably will burst. So guys, I really appreciate you tuning in today. We appreciate you clicking through our links and enjoying all our videos. Please like and subscribe. It helps the channel greatly. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Friday, and we got a little project going on. Hey, what's up, guys? We have a new product sponsor today. Charge is back. We love those guys. We've worked with them many times before, but today they sent me directly from the factory. I'm one of the only ones who has this. This is the Charge iSmag 3, their brand new wireless charger, and it has active cooling, which is a unique thing, and QI2 next gen wireless, which charges at 25 watts. It's got a magnet on the back, a 10,000 milliamp hour dual cell, all premium Apple grade ATL cells, 35 watt max USB charging if you use the wire, and it's sleek and transparent. Check out the active cooling system. The Charge iSmag 3 is right here in front of me. I have one of the first ones in the world to show you guys. Check out a link in the description. As soon as this comes out, please pick one of these up. It's got this really cool little kickstand on the back too. Check that out. And it does just link directly up with your phone. And you can see right here, it is charging my phone right here. And then also there is a little active cooling fan spinning in there, keeping this thing cool. So check out the Charge iSmag 3. Pick yours up soon. Link in the description. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated.
Those things are beasts.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the garage. We have Joe's golf cart here, Dukes of Duval, and today is the second part of our battery installation video for the lithium-ion Mousesaur 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. So in the last video, you did see that we got everything out of the golf cart. We weighed the battery, 63 pounds of savings per battery compared to the new battery of what, 105 pounds?
Yep.
All right, so the next thing we have to do here is prep this golf cart engine bay or motor bay, whatever, for the new battery. And part of the problem we have, there is a spine sticking up that runs right between the 50% line here. So what is our plan to get rid of this thing here?
Yep, so we'll obviously have to get in here. We want to do a little bit of measuring, make sure everything kind of marries up to what we want. We don't want to make any cuts or do anything that we don't need to do, right? So I think that we're going to have to do two things. One, we're going to have to manage the battery to be able to be seated in here, to sit flush, to sit level.
Right.
And then we're also going to have to manage the wires to make sure that we have an opportunity to have the wires that you cannot avoid that run from the front of the compartment bay to the back to the controller area itself. So we'll have to manage that. We'll figure that out. But I think in the prior one that we did, pretty easy for the most part. You got to work with a little bit, but easy enough. So the plan, obviously, I think is going to try to center this battery up.
Okay.
Maybe we may shift it all to one side, which may be better for mounting all this other stuff that we want.
We could do that. We could go to one side and make more room on one single side for other things.
Correct. Yep. So we'll have to play with it a little bit. So there is a little bit of engineering, we'll call it, to get it to fit in there. But again, you know, these are fairly universal. There are some things depending on your golf cart that you may have to do that's different than the rest, but nothing that most people can't manage to with a couple simple tools.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get my Dremel out, I think, because I have some sanding discs, so they're the flat discs. So we're going to go ahead and try to maybe take the flat disc and cut all the way down the bottom of that and go ahead and remove that part. And then we'll see how it looks either one side or the other. But one thing we have to take into account is we do have a power switch. We do have cabling that runs from the side, and we do have the positive and negative cable. So we can't put it all the way until we have our things hooked up and see what if we have any cables that are sticking out, because we do have some battery management stuff and some display stuff that has a little bit of a edge on it. So what do you say we go ahead and grab the Dremel, go ahead and get the vacuum cleaner too, because we talked about cleaning this bay out completely. Got the shop back here, so let's get to work and get this cleaned out.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so looking at this, you know, just a couple quick measurements, taking a visual of it. We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting, but I think we got the right tool to make pretty fast work of this. So again, we have this ridge. We got a couple of little nodules that stick out here that I think are gonna have to come out. We're gonna cut it right flush to this here, so this thing sits directly on a nice flat surface all the way across, and I think we're going to be pretty good. So I have this oscillating tool right here. Should make pretty good work of it. It's not going to be perfect, but again, it's not the end of the world if you have a couple of cuts that don't look good, because it'll be covered up by the battery. You're not going to lose any rigidity. It's not going to screw anything up. There's no wires that run through any of this. So if you have this same golf cart setup, you should be pretty good.
Okay, Joe's about to start cutting the plastic here. We got a couple of cameras rolling here so we can see the process. And what I'm gonna do here is hold all of this aside while he goes ahead and cuts. Let's go for it. Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and do these.
Nice.
Yeah, so leave that because that's for my converter.
Okay.
We might have to redo that a little bit, so we'll figure that out.
Redoing like almost everything.
Yeah, and we'll just clean this out and then go from there.
All right, we're out here at the street and we're about to kind of brush down the engine compartment, motor bay, with Dawn and water and try to keep it off of the solenoid and controller while we do that. And Joe went ahead and ripped out the old stereo system, which is sitting up here on top. That's all coming out, so that'll be clean again. And then the new dash has a spot for a new DIN radio or whatever we decide to do. Maybe it's a tablet or maybe it's just a phone. And that wire is pretty much out now. That took like 5 seconds to delete. And now all we have to do is just grab the hose and we're gonna put some Dawn in there. We have a brush.
Yeah, busted the hell out of my finger.
I think that's a 15. Guys. Honestly, that's a really good one in here while we're in there. That's so cheap.
So there's no numbers on it at all.
I'm gonna talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna order the right one right now.
Okay, we're back in the garage now, and you guys saw we just cleaned out the bay here, and the bay is actually in really good condition. We got a lot of this goop out with Dawn and a brush. We followed it up with a couple of rags, and now we just pulled the voltage reducer out. 25 amp voltage reducer.
So I'm gonna buy another one right now. We're bumping it up because we're putting a big system on here. So
yep. So we got to get something bigger for the big system, and we'll have to run bigger wiring as well. So Amazon has a bunch of voltage reducers. I have one on my cart. I think mine's 60 amp. So you want to buy one that has enough for not only for your amp but also the rest of your accessories. So you got to run your lights, you got to run your... So Joe's ordering a new voltage reducer to go from 48 volts down to 12 with enough current and watts to work the entire sound system, which is going to be dependent on what he orders for his amplifier. But I'm guessing we'll probably end up with a 5-channel amplifier so we can run 4 speakers and a sub. Okay, we're back out here in front of the cart and we've made some progress. We actually got a lot of the plastic cut out here. We cleaned the bottom of the cart, and then now what is the current status of this? I see a bunch of cut stuff.
Yep.
But what happened?
Well, so as we suspected, we knew we would have to clear out some of the plastic for it to sit level. We had a couple of other little spots that we needed to do some additional cutting here and here. Yeah. We haven't fit it back in yet, but we're pretty confident that it's going to slide back in there, right? Which is good. One of the other things really great that we figured out is that I was concerned that the battery link was going to put these wires in play. but the battery itself is going to fit in here perfectly. Not leave us much room right here for us to bolt it down this side. We'll figure something out, some way to get it bolted down, even if we just put 1 or 2 bolts in there.
Okay.
But it looks like it's going to literally sit flush, and it's going to literally sit right here where these wires can all remain intact and just off to the side with our connectors that are going to be on this side. Like just perfectly, just fits perfectly, which is great.
And the great thing is also, if we wanted to do an amplifier rack right here, we could literally have this entire side to do an amp rack. We could do like your new voltage reducer, your new fuse panel, and your new amp all over here, and it would be not cooped up here like the other one was.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we decided to do was we're putting in a new radio, so we're going to upgrade some of the things. So the nice thing is that with everything over here, again, like Brad says, it's going to give us plenty of opportunity to mount stuff over here. So the charger will likely go here or go here. We'll put the reducer, the inverter will go on here, which would be good. And then we'll even have room for other stuff here if we want to keep stuff in here, maybe an extension cord or whatever it may be, but it's going to work out perfect. So one of the things we're going to work on now that comes with this is the new charging port. So the other thing we got to make a decision on is that this thing here is some sort of an indicator in regards to the voltage. From an eye perspective, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest with you, but I do see some people are adding them in and putting them down below. But I mean, with the Bluetooth technology and then having the thing mounted up front, I'm not sure that this may be something that we use. This may work for other people, you know. So
I kind of agree. I don't think it's necessary. Like, you all have 3 ways to measure your voltage. You don't really need an analog dial to tell you that your voltage is low, because you'll have that, you'll have your Bluetooth, and to be honest, I don't think you'll ever run it to 0 anyway, so you probably won't ever have that problem.
Nope.
Okay, what's next on the list?
We got to get this. Let's get this charging port connected.
All right, let's
get that done.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Don't want to mount it here.
Nope.
All right, I think we stick, Brad, with here, unless we think we want to put the amp here, but I think we put that right here. I could put the inverter back here, right? And if I could put the inverter and the fuse back here.
Yeah.
The amp could literally probably, if I put this up high enough, it could probably sit on the ground.
Straight down there. Yeah. We could do all the wiring down there on the ground, make it look nice.
Here.
Don't fit. Wrong one.
Really? No. Ain't no way. That's gotta fit, Brad.
Doesn't fit. Way bigger.
These nuts.
This one does though. So, all right, we're back out here with the hole saw, which kind of tweaked a little bit to the right, but we're going to go ahead and try to cut a hole here.
All right, so let's talk about this. So what we've done is went ahead and installed the battery charger, which went in very easy, couple tap screws, nothing to it. So one of the things about this particular product is that I've seen in other instances where they supply manufacturer specific replacements for the charging port itself. This one does not. Maybe that's something that they're going to do in the future, or maybe they offered that we didn't see. I'm not too heavily concerned with it, to be honest with you. This is very straightforward to install. So all we're going to do is find an area that makes sense, kind of keep it relative to where it was before. We're going to drill a hole with the hole saw, and this will literally just fall right in. We'll put a couple Tapcon screws, and it's ready to go, and it's plug and play. Very easy.
Okay, where are we doing the hole?
Yep, so center this, and I want you go right here.
All right, you ready to center?
Yep, go. Look at that dang.
Crawling all over the place.
That is.
Are you serious?
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Oh, it's way better, whatever you did. It's not wobbling now.
Keep going.
Is it through?
Yeah. All right, stop. Clear that out, and we'll go from the back side.
All right, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and so he's going to go ahead and plug in his printer cable so he can print stuff. So he's going to turn up the, I guess it's called like the, what is it called?
Well, a couple things that we're gonna adjust. One,
regen.
I'm gonna just adjust the regen, and then I'm gonna adjust it's got like a governor on it right now, and I'm gonna open that up.
Look at that blue thing, dude. All right, guys, we're about to throw this battery in because the next step requires the controller to be programmed, and we can't program the controller without power. So that means we have to connect the battery. What side do I go to? This thing's a beast, dude. All right, now we're gonna put the battery in.
Flush. The battery, after we did a couple little cuts in the plastic, literally fits in there perfect. The control for the runoff switch is able to still be usable, which is good. Having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how we're going to bolt the side down. So we'll figure something out for that. But I went ahead and connected it just to do a dry run. Connected it right up. As soon as I turn it on, I can hear my solenoid engage, which means that that's a good sign. Yeah. Turn the key on, and we're already sitting at 52.6 volts. So in theory, right now, this golf cart will run as it sits.
So did you connect the charger to the battery as well?
I did not. We just quickly connected it right now, just to check.
You still have to connect the charger.
Still got to connect the chargers, amongst other things. So this is just kind of a dry run. Okay. So all I wanted to do was get power to see if my controller would come up on my laptop. Yeah. And I'm hoping that it will. So that was kind of the biggest thing. But simultaneously, like, everything's as it is. It's supposed to be.
All right.
So cool. Let me see if it...
Check your laptop. All right, Joe's working on the software for the controller while I clean and vacuum the rest of the place.
Dude, come on, buddy.
Come on, dude. Yo, club car came with USB ports? All right, guys, we're back out in the garage with Dukes of Duval and his golf cart, and a lot of stuff happened since we talked to you guys last. One of the things that happened was I cleaned the entire dash. So I went in there and I got all of the dash cleaned with the Aerospace 303, which is the Denver zip code. Erica? And it looks so good. And then we also hooked up the display right there.
Very easy, super easy to do.
Tried to hook up the controller, but it's not responding on USB.
Correct, so we're gonna have to look at that.
We're gonna have to check that out later because he wants it programmed a different way. But if you can hear this right now, this thing is ripping so hard, and it went up 1% already, but it was 44% state of charge when we hooked it up. We mounted the charger there, and the little charge indicator there, it's flashing, the analog dial, and then his voltage meter right here. We got the cart completely reconnected, and it's really just time to, since we can't change the controller, all we can do is go rip this thing. So that's the next thing. We're gonna see if this thing actually works. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off, that's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now, on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in, and you can push it back like that. It zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now, also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Box SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So, all right, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen with everything we need to get up in the attic. We have a flathead screwdriver for the cover for the electrical box. We have our drill here. We have our workman pliers, and we have a razor blade to cut the Romex with. Actually cutting the circuit and using the existing wiring, putting this box in, tying in, and that is it. It should be quick and easy, in and out as fast as possible before it heats up there. Outside from Supercar Street Racing abode, we can see here that we have actually pre-wired for the LED sconce lights that are coming in the next few hours. All right, so the next step of the process is to get this light out. It will no longer be, and we need to take that out right now, so let's get that done. That is a wasp inside of the light. There is a wasp nest in the light that I have to now get rid of. Okay. Got a towel here. Yeah, it looks like they were building a nest inside there.
did get the light removed and the cover plate put on. It's not perfect because I couldn't get the other screw in, but that's fine too. Clearly see that we need to clean this ceiling and this area up here. So I'm gonna go grab the broom real quick. Okay, this area is ready now for the new LED sconce lights. They will go here and here. They will mount directly to this board here. And then we just have to cut these wires and tap right into the existing electrical on the sconce lights. And those guys are expected to be here within the next 2 or 3 hours. Just looked outside and I noticed a box here, and that is most likely my lights. It is them. Let's go ahead and get this inside. All right, just got this opened up, and I wanted to show you guys the quality of this packaging compared to maybe something of a cheaper nature. They have all this nice padding inside. It's very well taped up. It did come from China. I will go ahead and say that right now, but look at all the nice padding inside. And it's not cheap padding either, it's the good stuff. And then the two lights are sitting right inside there. Let's get them out now and take a look at what we have. Here is a good look at the LED wall sconce. It is very heavy. It is glass, you can tell. It's not plastic. And if we flip the back over, so what you do is you unscrew the mount from the actual sconce, you mount that on the wall, slide the sconce over it, and then you power it up like that. So you take these screws out of the side here. They're already pretty loose. They're not all the way in. So inside of here, you have the remote. You have some screws. So let's get this mount off and see what we're looking at here. That one was drove in sideways.
UL listed to give us some more room in here. That's it, basically. You have your power here. Which can go like that. You have your bracket here, which your power wire can run right next to. Put your Romex right next to it, anywhere in there. So what I'll do is I will hook it up outside of, I'll trim the wire up enough, and you have room to stuff some wire in here if you have to. Then you put the wire through here, wire it up, which is going to be kind of difficult. I don't know how they expect you to do that. So I just popped it off the pins. There's no way you can do this without doing that. Wire is not that flexible. And to be honest with you, this is not going to get wet, but it might get hosed off at some point. So you want to get this as waterproof as you can. Our goal is to mount this dead center at 47 and run the wire along the side. Okay, we're outside now and we have wired these two wires here to the switch that controls the patio light here. So there is no more patio light, it is disconnected, and now we have this left. This wire here and these brackets are how you mount this system. Now, you can see here that we're mounting this dead center. It doesn't matter where the wire goes through because there's plenty of room inside of the bracket for the wire to be moved and stored. So what we're going to do here, dead center this on both sides, and I already measured where that is, and so we're just going to go right below the hole like that, as far up as we can where the wire can still get through that hole. So we'll do the same thing on this side. That should put it dead center. So the light is 47 inches total, so let's measure. Perfect, that's absolutely perfect. So this is where our bracket is gonna go, and it needs to be perfectly level up and down, but that's easy because all we have to do is measure the distance from the wall, and it has to be even. And we'll also take our level on it like this. Got a small drill bit here. I'm gonna do a pilot hole here, just so I'm not like bearing down on it and trying to get it to go in. This is plastic, by the way. No more termite damage, they don't eat it. Oh, it moved. We can actually shed any amount of this off we want. This is all going to be covered up. It's not in the wall. Let's go ahead and just strip it all off. So these lights are glass. If you're going to put them somewhere, make sure you put something down to protect them. And you have this big long extension here. Doesn't need much stripped off, so I'm just going to strip off a tiny bit. And then take my small flathead screwdriver and you just basically loosen these up. They're pretty loose already. They're not tightened down. And this is not huge wiring. And then you feed your wires through the grommet here. Yeah, you're gonna have to do all three at once. Make sure you don't use big gauge wire. You'll never get it through. Even that is tough. Push on it so it's snug and then tighten it real hard so it can't physically come out. Then you should be able to pull the slack back through. So this is the cover that's supplied with it and the 4 screws. Not going to get those other sides in. All right, I remounted everything, but they don't work. So I don't know why. I'm thinking my switch died, but I'm not 100% sure. One of them worked once and never again. That doesn't work. That doesn't work, and the breaker's on. There's power to the switch, 100%, but it does not work. That's gotta be my switch. I guess, test my switch, because I don't think it works. I think my switch is bad now. It has to be. Okay, I did get the lights finally hooked up and on. They look level to me and pretty good. But I'll get a shot for you guys when night comes around. Till then, I'm gonna go ahead and clean up. All right, guys, we are outside of the house now at night. Sun has mostly set. You can see there's some daylight, but I wanted to show you guys the sconces here. And you can see right there as we walk up, they are set on warm white along with all the other lights. And I have the garage, kitchen, and foyer on purple. And so as we walk up to the front here, you can see the sconces came out so cool. I think they add such a nice touch to the porch, and we have no more hanging porch light looking like it's from the 50s. And the house just looks so amazing at night, and people always stop by and give compliments on the lighting. And I'm gonna walk you guys back out one more time to check out the entire house. And that is the house. And then I'm gonna get some good pictures. Now, Base Boy left, and you can see right here, the sconces lit up so fire on the front door. So that's what it looks like at night. And you can dim them and change the color. All right, I feel like we'll never actually use this, but you can pair the remotes to control more than one device at once. I have both remotes here. But as you can see here, we can go center button here. The remotes can go timer and color. Color temp is right there, right? So we can go cool white, and then on this guy we can go cool white, and then we could set the soffits to cool white, and so they did equalize to cool white. All right, so this is cool white on the soffits. Of course, I can't change the sconce lights are both set on cool. I will step back and give you a view of that now. I decreased the exposure on the camera so you can kind of get a better idea of how that looks, but that is kind of cool. I kind of dig like the bottom half being warm and the top half being cool. So yeah, exposure is turned way down. They are bright, dude. Looks kind of fire, dog. Hope you guys like this video. I'm gonna grab a couple of pictures and we'll see you on the next one. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Please buy these products through my links. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I hope you enjoyed what we were doing today with this mod lighting sconce lights for the outside of the Supercar Street Racing compound. Now, we did buy these lights off of the website, and they are not a sponsor of ours. We paid full price for them. And if we take a look right here on the website, mod-lighting.com, you will see the wall lights here, and they have the sconces right here, and they do offer RGB as well. I just didn't think it would look that good on my house. We already have RGB up around the top, so I just went ahead and got the ones that have the remote control. They are dimmable, and they can do a timer, and you can pair more than one light to one remote control. But as you saw in the video, we went ahead and got a Amazon Smart Switch ordered to put on the lights as well. So scrolling down the page here, they actually have some pretty cool products. Look at this moon. They have some cool looking art looking lights. They have round lights. You have to check the site out. They're very cool. They have stuff that nobody else has, and it would look great on your house. So go to mod-lighting.com, and please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you if you do order from them. Leave them a note so that they help me out in the future. Now, right after this, you're going to see me installing the Amazon Smart Switch on the Mod Lighting LED wall sconces. So let's throw it back inside to Brad one more time and check out the Amazon Smart Switch. There'll be a link in the description to that as well. And we appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links, liking, subscribing, and we'll see you next time. But back into the house with Brad. Okay, we got everything set up and the Smart Switch is on. I did find all the screws for these. And so basically this just goes on now like this. Except it doesn't fall off.
Got him! Oh!
And this is the...
Whoa!
Done. All right, that's going to wrap up the project for the LED sconces outside. They are now on this smart switch. This is a smart bulb. It doesn't need a switch. All we got to do now is clean that off because it's really dirty. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the LED sconces. Link in the description to these guys. Please go get one.
Look at you, dude. You're at 796, dude. You're a 3 horsepower away. We're done. more? Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty because you go on. Yeah? Thanks, man. You did. If your garage may come down, but I'll send it back to us.
That's cool. No problem.
All right.
I was going to close it anyway.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're taking a look at this 8-inch in-ceiling speaker that died who knows when, but the sound has been gone for a minute. First I thought it was just a bad connection on either the switch side or the speaker side, but I grabbed my test speaker and I tested and the actual speaker died. It was a Polk 8-inch in-ceiling two-way speaker. I did order a replacement speaker, and I am pretty sure if we walk out here, we might get a miracle. Because I saw, yep, I see it. There's the Amazon van. So my speaker is on that van. It's a Micca, I believe, MICCA, 8-inch in-ceiling, about 44 bucks. So today we're gonna get that thing installed and replaced, unboxed, and see how it sounds. All right, here comes Amazon with my package. Yup. He is pulling straight up in front of the house to deliver. Actually, he's going into the neighbor's driveway to turn around, and then he should have my package. And he left and hurt my feelings so bad. Is he like thoroughly confused or what? Nope, he gone. Bye bye. I think he's totally lost. I think he's back and looking for my package. Super hyped with all the air horns on earth. And he is on the way to the garage. I don't want him to see me because they'll think I'm weird. We have the Micca M8C in-ceiling speaker here to open up. So this is replacing a Polk audio in-ceiling speaker. Wanted to try a new brand. Probably a little more expensive than the Polks, which is probably a good thing. Of course, the more money you spend on a speaker, the better that's going to sound in your home, and the more power handling usually they will handle. So if we take a look here at the box, we can see the Micca M8C two-way in-ceiling speaker. Tells you what's in it. It's got the speaker, a painting template, and installation instructions. And on top, they've got a new product seal to keep you honest. So we're going to go ahead and open this guy up and then install it. And this is replacing a Polk audio speaker that failed after a certain amount of time. Now, to be fair, this is in the bathroom. It's moist from the shower constantly, so I'm not surprised it actually failed. And looking inside of the box with the Micca M8C, we have a nice little instruction manual here for you guys. And kind of explaining how to mounting of the speaker, mounting it and painting it. If you do so, feel like you want to paint the grills, match. And then let's go ahead and get the Micca, or Micca, however you want to pronounce it, open in typical fashion. For these cheaper speakers, they have a very small magnet comparatively. There is a notification that this was delivered. Now if we notice here on the back,
This is how it mounts to the drywall. They all do this. They have little ears that swing around when you screw it in, and they swing and then clamp down on the drywall. And right here, we notice we have a crossover. So we have a passive crossover. An active crossover would be, you would have a crossover before your power amplifier, so you would only send low frequencies to this speaker. So a passive crossover takes the full range amplified signal from your receiver, crosses it over with the full power output, and then sends the rest to the speaker. One thing of note already I see that I don't like, very small wiring from the crossover to the speaker, and that is something we could remedy. If it has distortion or anything, this could be a good clue as to why. It's a short audio cable run, so the shorter the run, the less the wire matters, but it's probably like 18 to 20 gauge wire they cheaped out on here. If you want to remedy that, you could make a small jumper wire here and put your own higher gauge audio wire. It does kind of sound like something we might want to do. Let me look into that. I might do that right now. All right, I wanted to give you guys a better look at this inferior wiring from the actual crossover. So actually we cannot change the wiring from the crossover to the voice coil because it is permanently wired, and actually the wiring from the terminals. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'm not sure what this is about, but your inputs go here. Yeah, I've never seen a design like this before. So usually you have into a crossover and then a speaker. It looks like we have, this would be the normal input for the speaker coming from the crossover. That's confusing to me. Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what's happening here after further review. All right, so what is happening is they are, okay, so they have this crossover actually as a two-way system. Yeah, so this output feeds the woofer, and it is a very, very tiny cable. Funny thing is, this feeds the tweeter. Oh no, opposite. The thin wire feeds the tweeter, the thick wire feeds the woofer. There's nothing we can do here to make this any better. So I brought all my stuff out here, but we cannot do anything to this design to make it any better. They just opted to use very crappy wire on the tweeters, and they used a little bit bigger wire on the woofer. So what we're gonna do now is go ahead and pop off the grill, but I wanna zoom out for you guys. Okay, we're with this out view, and to get the grill off of these, you can either just pop it off with a little included tool, which they give one, which is pretty cheap. They usually have a tool you can push in the grill or put inside the grill and pop these grills off. But the easy way to do it is to rotate the tabs like that. So you rotate them away from where they're in the lock position, and usually, okay, that didn't work either. Usually you can push down, but that does not work. So we need to get our grill removal tool, which I saved from our other speakers. It's right here. And that just literally goes into one of the holes on the sides, if it will fit. And you just pull up on it like that. And this is going to reveal your mic. Take a look, the grill is white, the actual speaker is a gold color, and I think that's deceiving to make it look more expensive than it is. You can see the small magnet here. There's no way this thing's gonna do anything amazing. And take a note that this is actually not an 8-inch speaker. This is a 6.25, I think, or 6.5 actually. But the rest of it is actually the mount. So you're not getting an 8-inch. You probably have to order a 10-inch to actually get an 8-inch woofer. Now to get ready for the thing, you go to these mounts, you rotate up and around, up and around, up and around. Now these guys are ready to be screwed in with a standard drill right here. There's 4 points here that you drill, that you get your drill to put them in, but first you use these push-in speaker clamps here to put the wire in. You push it in, put the wire through the hole, and then let go. Afterwards, you go ahead and put this grill in, and I just noticed they gave you a little indention here to pull the grill off, so you don't have to have, well, actually that's probably covered. You still need this tool, and I don't know why they wouldn't give you one of these for free. So let's go ahead and get this thing into the bathroom and get it installed in the ceiling. We're back in the bathroom, and on the other brand speakers, these guys stay pretty firm. You rotate this thing to get them ready to mount. The other side they tend to move. Here's like the most challenging part for this, and we have to hold the speaker while we wire it up and have our drill ready at the same time. Fortunately, we have this little resting place here, and I have already, well, I thought I did. I thought I prepped the wires to be inserted, but they're a little loose. So if you just get those things nice and tight, the wires, just go ahead and spin them. If you have pins, you can solder and do pins, but I am going to put obviously black into black right here. All I'm doing now right here is pushing on the clamp and then letting the clamp go. Make sure all your mounting brackets are rotated, and then we'll see if it actually fits, and it is going to be a close one. This I have to check a little bit. This does not fit, unfortunately. Great. Okay, so this is supposed to be an easy replacement. These are different speakers, so they don't fit. They are just slightly too, so they will not go into the hole. Not only that, the wiring is getting kind of kinked up there because the hole's not quite enough. It's close, but if you try to force it, I promise you, you're gonna break the drywall, because I've done it before. You can't just force this up, it will push the drywall through. And so we are going to be cutting. So connect the speaker and about to make a complete and utter mess. I'm going to get the template so I can figure out how to cut this. Okay, we went ahead and got our template, our drywall knife. I hate that we have to do this, but hey, it is what it is, as they say, which is the dumbest statement ever, but that's what they say. And this hole is too small, and that's what she said. So we know we're in the middle, we don't. Honestly, all we need to do is just take off a little bit. Since we can't center this guy and keep it centered, we're just going to take off. Looks like it's about literally just 1/4 of an inch all the way around. It's going to be really messy. It's going to make a lot of dust, and I don't want to be underneath it when it does. But I'm going to start cutting just, that's already going in my mouth. So I'm just trimming off 1/4 of an inch all the way around. And I can see already where the drywall is busted, where I forced the last one in. You don't want to do that. You will crack the drywall and break it. Once that happens, you are patching drywall. I'm just going all around the inch and taking off just a little bit. 1/4 inch, less. But you can see right here, the drywall is already cracked. If you do that too much, it'll just break. And then you'll have a repair job.
always nice to just cover stuff up. I'm getting covered with, speaking of getting covered up. Covered dust. These are some of the most messy things to put in. You have a little way because you have a lip. You don't have enough where you can go crazy. So, take off a little bit. Remember to keep your knife straight. I make that mistake all the time. And your knife has to be up and down or you're actually cutting an angle into the drywall. Okay, so we made a complete mess. I'm covered with drywall dust. And let's see if that is closer to fitting. I've done probably 1,000 of these in my time. Okay. We're still not there. Looks like it's still not quite there. Oh, that's not good. All right, so we're still not there. Take a little bit more off. You know, that paint and drywall is coming off. Make sure you try to take this off uniformly. Again, keep your drywall saw level, meaning don't tilt it to the left or to the right. Cut a little bit off, and this is more difficult when you start, when you're going from a smaller one to a bigger one. You have nothing to put your template in the center to measure. That will work. That'll work. Still a tight squeeze, but I'll go ahead and call that a success. And find my wiring. Black is on the left. When you do wiring in your attic, by the way, leave tons of extra wire for yourself. Don't make the mistake that I did on some and have just enough or like maybe an inch or two. Spend the money, get good wires, and also leave yourself way more than enough slack to get this done. You'll regret it if you don't. We have that ready to go. And of course I don't have my drill. Hopefully this doesn't fall out. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. And then you just take your drill and screw in the 4 screws until they clamp. Or don't clamp, like that one. Let's see if these clamp. Okay, so this clamp didn't work at all. That one worked.
That one worked. That one worked. And that one finally kicked in. So there is our speaker installed. And then we take our cover plate, or speaker grill, try to call it a cover plate. Sometimes these are a bit hard to get in. Sometimes I have to bend them. But the key is getting them even on all sides. And I've fought with these for 20 minutes sometimes because of just this. It doesn't quite fit. And then you have to bend. Make sure it's like even on all sides. Oh man, my arm is burning so bad. You might have to bend the grill to get it in. Let's see if we can get some non-copyright music. Alexa, play non-copyrighted music on Audio Echo Dot.
I couldn't find any non-copyrighted songs. What other music do you want to listen to?
Alexa, play songs with no copyright on Audio Echo Dot.
Here's some music by no copyright on Amazon Music.
Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Okay, it's on. Play. Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Fit and finish is really good, as you can see. And I'll let you guys up here. That's what it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and stop and zoom out. All right, we're back playing hopefully non-copyrighted music. I've got good bass, good treble, good frequency response. Fit and finish is really good. You can actually see the gold through. I don't mind that. I kind of think it's cool. This one is black. This is I think that's an old school pile or polk. While this one is a newer one, you don't see the actual tweeters anymore. Alexa, stop the station on Audio Echo Dot. All right, so in conclusion, the Mica is actually, sounds pretty good. And I also am going to be putting a subwoofer in both of these rooms in the ceiling here. And in my outer bathroom, I want to do two 10-inch subwoofers. And that's going to be it for today's video. The Mica will be in the description if you guys want to pick it up. And I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll talk to you guys soon. Hey, what's up everyone? Today we are checking out the VDiag Tool Vehicle Communications Interface. This is a compact and powerful OBD2 reader tool that does diagnostics, and it's designed for modern vehicles, whether you're troubleshooting, coding, or accessing live vehicle data. Now in this video, I will break down what this does. I'll go over its features, I'll unbox it, and then we'll demo it live on Joe's truck. Right after that, I'll show you how to pick one up online. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Now the VDiag tool sitting right here next to me is designed to bridge your vehicle and the diagnostic software. It plugs directly into your OBD2 port. It allows communication directly between your vehicle and the vehicle control modules and a laptop, phone, or your mobile device, like this tablet. One of the standout features of the VDiag tool is the broad vehicle compatibility. The interface supports multiple vehicle makes and models and works with a wide range of diagnostic and programming software. Now that makes it flexible for both novices and advanced DIY users. Connectivity is another strong point of the VDiag tool. It supports fast and stable data transmission, ensuring smooth communication when reading fault codes, reading live sensor data, or performing module diagnostics. And its compact design makes it easy to store in the glove compartment or just carry in your pocket. And at the same time, it still feels solid and well built. Now this tool is designed for things like scanning and clearing trouble codes. It monitors live data streams, performs system diagnostics, and assists with advanced functions depending on the software you're using. And I went ahead and cracked this open for you guys to take a good look at. Now the VDiag tool does come with its own software called VDiag Tool, available on the Play Store or Apple Store. And this thing is especially useful in modern vehicles where traditional OBD2 scanners can sometimes fall short. Now setup is straightforward. Once connected, the interface is quickly recognized by the VDiag tool software. This is going to allow you to get directly to work without a complicated setup. Whether you're diagnosing a check engine light, communicating with multiple modules, or running advanced vehicle functions, this interface is built to be a reliable link between the software and the car. Overall, the VDiag tool is a serious tool designed for serious people who want serious diagnostic. Very compatible and in a compact and easy to use form. Now that we've covered what the VDiag tool can do, let's go ahead and unbox this thing completely and see what it came with. We'll check out the interface, the cables, and any accessories you'll need to get started. Let's unbox this guy. Okay, we're back out here with the VDiag tool now, and we're ready to get this thing unboxed. Now, I've already taken the nice little case out of the box itself, but right here you can see the outside of the box. There's a couple of QR codes here, social media and manuals as well. There's some functions on the side of the box here. OBD2, full system diagnostics, auto scan, bidirectional, special functions, 8-in-1, and it does FD and DOIP support, and it does support iOS and Android. That is about it, except for the model number on the back you can see right there. It's the D200, and it looks like they have a couple of offices in Spain and the UK. There's some website addresses there for you guys, but that is all that is about the box of the VDiag tool. Now let's take a look at the actual tool. It came in this nice case that says VDiag tool in the front with a strap. That is all that the case is about. And when you open it up right there, you can see what is inside. There is a USB Type-C to USB Type-C cable. There is a manual with writing so small that I had to use my phone to even look at it. There is a quality certificate in there as well that says it was tested. And there is a nice USB-A to USB Type-C adapter here. And here's the actual VDiag tool. Pretty cool looking. It's under some Velcro here. But check it out, guys. This is the VDiag tool. And on the top, it's got a USB Type-C port there and a standard OBD2 interface right there for you guys. And that is all that came inside the packaging of the VDiag tool. Now that was everything that's in the box there with the VDiag tool. You get the actual VDiag tool, you get this USB A to C adapter, you get a cable, and you get a nice instruction manual. Everything is compact, straightforward, and clearly designed to get you connected and diagnosing quickly without any unnecessary extras. So next we're going to connect this communications interface to Joe's truck and show you how easy it is to get set up and start diagnosing. I'll walk you through the connection process and show you what it looks like once the VDiag tool software is talking to the car. Now let's get over to Joe's house, plug this thing in, and get it tested out. All right, we're out here in Joe's Silverado truck today to test the VDiag tool. We have it right here in front of us. It should be as easy as plugging it down into the OBD2 port down here. And I've done this before, so I kind of know where this is in his truck. Let's go ahead and find it. And you can see this is keyed one way. You can't plug it in wrong. It did beep, and it does have a green light directly on the back of it. So we are plugged in an interface to Joe's Silverado pickup truck, and now we need our tablet. We have not downloaded the app either. Let's go ahead and get our Amazon Fire tablet out. Let's download VDiag tool. Looks like there is an app for it. We'll go ahead and install that. Make sure Bluetooth is on. It is. So we know this truck has several codes. We're going to go ahead and delve into what may be wrong with the truck. Doesn't run perfect. We've done a lot of maintenance to it, but even so, it still has issues. It's already installed. Let's go ahead and open it. The green light is still on below the dash in the VDiag tool down here, meaning it is connected to the car. V1.1.3 is the current version we're on right now. Now here's a look at the menu on the front of VDiag tool. There's some OBD2 functions here, some diagnosis functions, some special functions, some update, some reports, and mall. Okay, so first thing we have to do here is go ahead and add our device. All right, we were able to activate the device. I'm going to go ahead and plug it back into the OBD2 port now. Let's go ahead and see if auto scan will work. Pair new device. I just paired the device. Go back to our program now. It turned blue. It is connected. It turned blue. Everybody, I'm hyped for blue. Look at it blue, guys. All right, let's go ahead and click auto scan now. It is scanning. It's upgrading the firmware on my device now. Okay. All right, it's connecting to the device now, and it wants me to update and download GM. So it's asking me if we have a manual transfer case. We don't. We have a automatic transfer case. We have the base radio. So here's our vehicle. I didn't know answer to all the questions, but it is communicating. Let's do automatic scan here. It's checking the ECM. It found 5 issues here. Oil pressure sensor circuit high, camshaft position sensor, fuel trim lean, but it is still going. Down here at the bottom, you can do a DTC report or a DTC list. You can clear all your DTCs as well. So that means you can clear your codes if you want to. But let's look at what happened here. We got a fuel pump control module. We have all kinds of issues here. Camshaft position, fuel trim rich, fuel trim lean. So now you can see what this actual guy can do with an automatic system scan. Look at all the problems. Trailer brake, I'm not worried about. I probably didn't get that right. But the rest of the problems we already knew about. Everything else here has a green light by it. We go to DTC list. Here is a list of all the problems that this thing did find. And now back to the main screen. We're going to exit the automatic scan. And now we're back on the diagnosis area here at the main screen. All right, we're going to go ahead and go to auto scan now on OBD2. Now there's an auto scan, or you can choose your SAE or ISO method of scanning under OBD2. There's also special functions here. There's updates here, and it looks like there is a bunch of updates, but that would take a while to go ahead and get. Now here you can go ahead and get your report. Here's everything about your vehicle and the codes that we just pulled. You can print that PDF report there. And if you don't know what the code means, you can go online and go ahead and look it up. Now in the mall is places where you can go ahead and download extra features for your programming tool. Looks like there's special functions unlocks. There's different things you can download here to facilitate working on your particular car, and doing special functions like coding is all available on the mall. Now you'll want to go ahead and do these updates when you're on Wi-Fi and you have some time. It will take a while. Here is your application center. You can do things like performance tests. To do that, you have to download and install the package for it. And there goes the Diagnostics AOBD2. Live vehicle data here. You can see the engine load, the engine speed, and it says you increased the speed in order to test the car. So you would want to be driving for that performance test. This is called the smog check. Mode 6 is advanced diagnostics, and it is detecting OBD2 functions and the smog conditions. There you go. Everything has checked out in his smog, except he's got misfires on cylinder 7 and cylinder 8. That's something he will want to get checked out. Now you can get your technical bulletins on your make and model as well. So yeah, this thing has a lot of cool functions and the ability to download anything you need for your particular car in the mall. Now let's take it inside. We're done out here in the truck. We know this thing is cool, and we know that we have some issues here with our auto scan. We'll download the report and give that to Joe. Now you guys just saw the application that comes with the VDiag tool, and if you're looking to pick up a VDiag tool for yourself, online is definitely the best place to do that. You can find a link in the description to the VDiag tool. Go ahead and click that link. It helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. It supports the channel by giving us a few dollars here and there, and it lets our sponsors know that you appreciate them and us. And when you go onto the link, you'll see communication from customers, feedback, and installation tips as well. And don't forget awesome reviews. Now make sure you actually select the link in the description so you get the right device. This will let you check the setup, the compatibility, and make sure this is perfect for you. Check out the reviews so you can see real-world performance. And also, of course, buying online gives you access to fast shipping, easy returns, great support, and occasional discounts and coupons. Now, once it arrives, setup is super quick. You'll be plugging this thing in and diagnosing in no time. Now, if you work on modern vehicles and want deeper access than just a basic code reader, this VDiag tool is the tool for you. This would be a solid device to have in your diagnostic lineup. Now, we want to thank you guys for over 260,000 subscribers. I can't tell you how awesome that is. We also have a few videos that have over 500,000 views and one with 1 million views, and it's all because of you. We thank you so much. Make sure you also check out our Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook presence. We always post videos there as well. And check out the second channel, Second Car Street Racing. Help me grow the channel into something great. Now we got to get out of here. We have a lot of stuff to do. It's cold and it's Saturday. Let's get moving. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen today, you got Brad here, and this morning we are checking out the Crafter's Mark picture light. This is a wireless, meaning it recharges picture light. You can see it right there, sitting so fresh and so fly. You can see the mounting hardware that came with it, and you can see the remote control, the charging cable. They even give you some screws, and then this is the manual. And today we're going to be taking a look at this on the channel, so hang out and let's check this out. This tiny Tesla has nothing to do with this wireless Crafter's Mark picture light that we have sitting on the counter today in Supercar Street Racing. Right in front of me, we have already unboxed this thing for the purpose of going ahead and charging it so that after that, we can go ahead and do a full review and hang this Crafter's Mark picture light up in the SCSR garage. We're gonna be adding this over our SCSR custom artwork that we made there. But now let's take a close and in-depth look at everything that is in the Crafter's Mark wireless picture light. We do have the one in brass right here sitting in front of us to check out. All right, a further look at what's inside of the box here with the Crafter's Mark. You get this nice hanging bracket that goes right on this. Basically, the way you do this is you screw, the screw's already in the bottom of this, you remove the screw, take it out and screw it to this bracket like this, which we will do here momentarily. And that's how you mount that. Then this ball gets screwed into the end of here, right? And then so that's what magnetically attaches this bracket to the light so that the light is removable to be recharged. Now I'm curious as how long this light actually lasts. We will be testing that as well. And then further in the box, we do have a remote control right here. We have our mounting screws to mount it to the wall and a short pigtail USB Type-C right here. Let's take a look at this remote control now. All right, the remote for the wireless picture light is sitting in front of me and it uses AAA batteries just like this. Let's go ahead and load these AAA batteries up. We did end up getting our remote control batteries loaded into the back of the remote, but I am unable to get the back to stay on for some reason. It does want to fall off. It won't click shut, so I don't know, probably a defective back right there, but yeah, the back just falls off for some reason. Not sure why. On the front of the remote control, you can see our on-off button right there. There is a plus minus brightness adjustment. Right below that, there is a timer for 2, 4, or 8 hours. And then at the bottom, they have a warm white, neutral white, and cold white setting on the remote control, which we will test out as soon as we get a full charge on the actual picture light. Okay, so mounting the light is pretty simple here. You have this plate that goes on the wall that's secured by screws, which they did provide here, but also if you take this bracket here and you look at the very bottom, there was a screw there. You simply line up this hole here, the small hole with the small hole in the bracket, and then put the screw right in from the other side like this. Just like that is how it works. And you just take your screwdriver here and tighten up the bracket. Just like that. This thing is ready to be mounted to the wall now by those two screws right there. Okay, for the next step of this, we just have to take our magnetic ball here and go ahead and screw it into the end of this pipe adapter bracket thing. That is it. Pretty simple. And now this adapter bracket mounting plate is magnetic and the light will stick directly onto this part. My plan right here and right now is to try not to use drywall inserts. It's not very heavy, so the combined total of weight here shouldn't be too much that it would pull regular drywall screws out of the wall. We'll just have to be careful when we remove the light. We hold the bracket so we don't rip the drywall screws right out. I'm just gonna use what they gave me, but they did give me inserts. Should I use those maybe? I don't know, let's go see. We are out here in the SCSR compound garage and you can see my custom canvas artwork right there for the Tesla Model S Plaid and then my Tesla print right down there. Now my plan is to light up above this. So we're gonna go up there and mount the light up there. So we will need a chair or stool to get up there and then we'll go ahead and center it and then level it and then put it straight up there. Let's go. Out in the SCSR garage now. And our goal is simply one thing today, to center this bracket above this print, and so that would put us at half of 29.5 is our goal here. That should be the center. So I'm just gonna go straight up here above that. Right there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get some long drywall screws for this. I did acquire some long drywall screws for this. So all we have to do is get close and get this thing kind of level. And don't forget that the actual light is on a magnet ball mount, so you can actually turn that to make that level as well. And all I'm gonna do is center it right there. I'm centering it with the plaid logo. I'm just gonna make a mark. And all we need to do is screw this bad boy in. Oh, let me grab the light and see if this is gonna cover the picture. That should be fine. All right, that's fine. So now all we have to do is level this with our level and put the other screw in. So I'll put my level on top and then go ahead and push in my screw. This is ready, guys. Drive it right in. It's not tight. If it pulls out, I'll use their inserts for it. It's really light though. Okay, our prep work is done. All we have to do now is go ahead and mount this. And over here on the switch, you have on. And then when you press it again, it changes the color temperature. And then holding it down, it goes off. Just like that. That's all you have to do. And let's turn it on. And we have our new light. And stepping back, you can see our nice artwork lit up there. Very bright. We do have our remote, even though I couldn't get the back to stay on. Probably just an issue with the back, but looks like this is the infrared receiver for the remote. So just make sure you have that facing the right direction. And then we can go ahead and dim the light, increase it. And let's take note, it is 1:10 p.m. And I put the light on the second click up, and then we're gonna see how long this lasts. And then at night tonight, we'll come out here again and show you guys what it looks like at night. But that's a good look at the light mounted, and the output is very nice, and it does light up this whole entire picture. It'd be cool to have another one down there at the bottom, but I don't have a second one. So for now, we're gonna see how long this lasts. All right, I wanted to show you guys some of the features of the remote. So this is the color temperature. That is neutral, that's cool, and that's warm. There's also a timer function on here, 2, 4, or 8 hours. When you press it, the light will go off, and that is it. You can dim and raise the brightness there. That is full, 1. There are 3 total brightness levels. This is the lowest, and that is the medium, and that is the brightest. I'm gonna go to medium. And then there's basically just on, off, and that are all of the features of the remote control for the rechargeable LED picture frame light. All right, guys, it is now 9:16 p.m. in Supercar Street Racing compound. So this has been running for 8 hours. Let's go outside into the garage and see what it looks like now after 8 hours. All right, so here is the SCSR garage with the wireless. And I know the colors are probably exaggerated because at night the phone tends to oversaturate the colors, but that is after 8 hours of battery life, it is still running strong. And we'll be curious to see tomorrow morning what happens with this picture frame. But you can see it lights up that on low light just fine, and it's pretty cool. Lighting up the SCSR custom artwork that I ordered online, and probably another one would be nice right here, lighting up this guy. I'll see if the manufacturer wants to send me a second one to put right there, but I'm curious how many days or hours that will go with one battery charge. But we're already at 8 hours. We have no issues whatsoever battery life, and it is on the lowest setting in the garage, and it looks fire, dog. Let's go, dog. We'll check it again in the morning and see if it's still on. If not, hey, it's still a win for Supercar Street Racing and you guys. All right, it is the next day out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see here that the light is still running strong the next day. It's still on low, and it still looks like it has the same amount of power that it did yesterday. That means it was been running since 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon, so put the math together in your head. This thing's been running for a pretty long time. And I have to say, that's pretty cool. If I only have to charge it once every other day or once every 3 days, I don't mind doing that just to have some ambient light in here. But yeah, so far so good for the picture light, the rechargeable picture light. And now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studios, where Brad has a bunch of more information about this wireless charging picture light and where you can pick yours up and how you can help represent the channel Supercar Street Racing to help us grow. Let's throw it out there right now to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back in the 4K production studio with Brad, and today we have a generous gift from Crafters Mark. They donated to the channel one of these awesome picture lights to hang on your wall over your artwork. Now this does come in 3 different colors. You can see right here: gold, black, and brass. Now the one we got was gold colored, and I do like that in the SCSR garage. The light is still running after a day and a half of being lit up, so it does have a great battery life. It is on sale right now, so go ahead and go to the link in the description and pick up your light, because this company would love for you to check it out, and I highly recommend it. It has 3 color temperatures, 3 levels of brightness, and an on-off switch and a timer. Go ahead to the description, get your light right now. You can see right here, it shows you that it does a very wide light range and stronger color rendition than the other lights. 3 color temperatures, a 350 lumen high brightness on the light, a timer setting, convenient charging, so basically it's magnetic. You pull it off the little ball there, you put it on your USB Type-C charger, and it just does charge straight up for you. All right guys, thanks for checking out the Crafters Mark wireless art light. We're so glad to have you on the channel again. Please like and subscribe, and go down in the description. Buy anything you want through any of our links in the description, and it gives me just a little bit of credit on Amazon. We got to get out of here because I'm wearing guitar pants and we have to go to dinner later. All right, we're getting this on video and you stick it. Oh! So much bouncage.
Come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud. Cooper! You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit. Sit. Hey.
Cooper, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
yeah, but it's stuck though. All right, there is a alligator always back here usually, and we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have a bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Put this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. Let's see. Alright, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. He's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty. Really, this isn't for the gator. This is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food, but he won't nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Oh, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator. Got the garage ready for the new floor going in tomorrow, guys. I'm so hyped that we're getting a new garage floor tomorrow. Shark coating the garage. Tesla's got a new home tomorrow. What? Morning, guys. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, which yesterday and the day before that, I spent 2 entire days getting this guy ready for the next part of this project. Now, taking a look around, you can see that in the last video, we did get the floors and the walls stripped and painted black. And in the next part of this video, we have some lighting upgrades. However, before we do that, we got to get this car out of here. So let's get the Model S Plaid out of the garage. Right here in front of me, we do have the garage hexagon light kit to go ahead and get installed. We're going to get that unboxed now, take a look at what's inside, lay this all out, and then figure out how we're going to install it by myself, which we probably won't be able to. Now, this garage had a lead acid golf cart on it, and therefore there's acid on this carpet that will get into your skin. We have the official SCSR Smith & Wesson opener here to go ahead and take a look at this hexagon light kit. Not sponsored, was not free. I did look for somebody to sponsor, but they only wanted to give me 20% off, and it's not worth my time that it takes me to edit and install and all that for 20% off. Now let's look at the inner box. Does have steps. First, determine the position of installing. All right, I'm going to take a look at the instructions, and then we're going to get this thing unboxed.
push now.
Okay, I decided to go ahead and lay this out to get a feel for how big it is. It is a lot bigger than I thought. And one thing I am concerned about is my garage door. So this is supposed to be 190 inches on the sides. All right, I got my first light bar installed, and what I did was ran it right up against the side of the mount for the garage door track, and then it's going to come right straight across here, and all I have to do to keep it centered is make sure that I'm the same distance away from the wall over here when I mount my next corner. So I'll just measure from the wall to the hole, and then I'll duplicate it over here in the corner when I make the 90 degree, and that should make it square. And then I'll do the same thing all the way down. Okay, for my next step, I'm going to put the 90 degree connector on, but this has to be a T because we're going to power with this connector. So we are going to power right up here in the corner to keep it inconspicuous. So basically, we're going to put this like this, and then power will go into this plug here. So you just take this, and it's going to go just like this. All right, I got it all finished up. It's a little off on the back one. Probably needs to go out just a hair more, but I already drilled the hole and put the insert, so maybe that's for another day to adjust it, because it does take an insert to do it, and I may not be able to get one in there now. May have to do a nut and a bolt through the ceiling. We'll see though. Overall though, it's pretty straight. That took me about 3 hours to do. Okay, we are ready for the second part of this, and they want us to build these hexagons, and they want us to build half and half, and then put them up on the ceiling. I don't know how I'm going to get that done, but I don't know how you measure it either. Okay, I did get the first half built of the hexagon lighting. They recommend you do it like this. Get this part up on the ceiling, and then from there, do the second half. So I'm gonna go ahead and build the second half now. And then my friend is coming over to help me put these up. We'll go ahead and secure them up into the ceiling at each corner probably, or in the middle maybe. I'm not sure yet, but we have to measure out and everything first and see how big the whole thing is together. All right, we are back in the garage here, and you can see it is a mess again, but check this out, guys. We have finished the hex lighting project. It came out pretty good, a lot of lessons learned from this. I only had one real issue, and that was with the garage door track. I couldn't put that tube in without notching out the garage door track, but I'll do that later. And then around the frame for the attic, I had to notch out the attic trim and run it right across there, but there's still plenty of room to get up there if anyone has to get up. But as you can see, this project is completely done and also wired. And I did put this on a smart switch, and now we'll be able to interface it with a garage door opener where it will come on when we come into the garage, or we can just say, Alexa, turn on the garage hex lights, and it will come on. You can see right here, smart switch is working great. And so this project is wrapped up. I did come up into the attic right over here with the power right up there in the corner, and anybody who's going to put this together, this is about a 6-hour job, and I could just say this, it's definitely a 2 or 3 person job. 3 would be ideal, 2 can get by. We used 2 people and we still had issues. But yeah, guys, it came out awesome. I'm going to take some pictures of this for the thumbnail and then wrap this up, and I hope you guys enjoyed yet another project. It was kind of frustrating, it took me a really long time, and then next I have to do that side maybe one day, but for now, this is just for the Tesla. So guys, I hope to see you on the next one. Have a good one. These alligators don't know what the hell to make of my drone over there. Look at my drone. Look at these alligators. I was trying to fly it over their head, but I'm sucking at it. These guys are staring at it like, get out of here. Checking out the video from last night. Of course, I'm so critical. I see some spelling mistakes, which are just careless, but I was editing it late at night and it's getting close to bedtime, and you know, things happen. But today we're going to be taking a look at how you wire up a regular receptacle in the wall. But remember, I'm not an electrical, I'm not an electrician, I'm not certified. But I'm going to try to show you guys how to do it anyway. Car is acting weird at low RPM. It's like surging. Anyway, add it to the list of things that are going to break on this car probably. We are headed to the best place on earth, Wally World, Walmart, to pick up some vital groceries for tonight. And then we'll be working on the how-to video, how to wire a standard home receptacle in 4K. Nevertheless, first we got to hit Wally World. And you know, if you're going to Wally World, you're going to Walmart Liquors, which is right on the end there. So you get your food, then you get your drink on right at the corner there. Yeah, this is Walmart, where sometimes you can't even find a freaking parking place. It's so busy. But I parked right here in front of the grocery area, building all these new apartments around it. Wouldn't you like to live right next door to Walmart? That'd be amazing. All right, we're gonna park and go up in this guy and see what we got. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Had a successful trip to Walmart and want to talk a little bit about what it's going to take to wire up a receptacle. Now, this is just a standard receptacle that you can buy at either Home Depot or Lowe's. The duplex receptacle. That's what it looks like right out of the box there. It's your standard Decora. It just says decorator. So it's either Decora or decorator. Now the difference being, Decora is the square type of plug, and the standard plugs are the round kind. So these tend to be a little bit more, I guess you would say, decorative, like it says on here. Now these are generally about, I don't know, $1-ish. They're cheaper if you want ivory, but nobody wants, I mean, if you want off-white, I guess that's called ivory. But the white ones are a little bit more expensive, not by much. Here's what you get in the package. So let's open this guy up and take a look at it.
This is a cheap receptacle from either bought at Walmart or on Amazon, but I will link in the description to where you can get this guy. Before we take a look at how these guys work, you're going to have to know a little bit about how AC current works. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what the difference is between AC current and DC current. And most of you who took electricity in high school, you are already familiar with what's known as DC current, which is basically electricity flowing in a constant direction and possessing a voltage with constant polarity. So the plus is always plus, the minus is always minus. Now, DC is the kind of electricity made by a battery, so that has a definitive positive and a negative terminal there. Or it's the kind that's generated by certain materials rubbing against each other. Now, let's talk about AC versus DC. So as useful and easy as to understand as DC is, it's not the only kind of electricity in use. There are certain types of electricity, most notably rotary electromechanical generators, produce voltages alternating in polarity, reversing positive and negative over time. Now, either as a voltage switching polarity or as a current switching direction back and forth, this kind of voltage is known as alternating current. Okay, so let's talk about the difference. So an AC alternator is constructed to rotate a magnetic field around a stationary set of coils, and that's how that works. And the magnet is basically the voltage across the wire sees the magnet as opposite poles as it passes by them. So that's the difference between AC and DC. And then when you have your AC wiring versus your DC wiring, so your AC wiring generally will have a white and a black wire. Now, so of course the AC stands for alternating current, and this is super essential for you to understand when you have a home that you want to do electrical wiring in. But the way this works is there's 3 wires inside of the wire, the main bundle of wires. There's a hot wire, a neutral wire, and a ground wire. So they are color coded for safety. The colors indicate the function of each wire, and the black is always going to be your hot wire. So when you're doing AC current, that is the wire that goes up to, that is going through your switch and goes up to your light. The white wire is known as the neutral wire. And so the electricity is always going to flow through the hot wire into the device you want to power or to a receptacle. And then the electricity flows back through the neutral wire, and that completes the circuit. Now the ground wire is there to remove extra power in case you have any, and it sends the signal back to the breaker, and that can actually throw the breaker and stop the actual power from going. So the bare wire, it's either green or it has just bare wire. They always connect to other green ground wires, so remember that when you're actually doing your wiring. You don't want to bypass the ground if you can help it at all. All right, guys, so now that you know about AC current, you realize that there are 2 wires that we're dealing with, and 3 if you include the ground for 110 volt AC. Now this is Molex. This wire is approved National Electrical Code for inside the walls. It gets stapled to your studs there inside the wall. This is what electricians use, and there's different gauges of wire depending on how much amperage that these guys are going to hold. This guy doesn't have it marked clear enough so that I can read it, but this is a lower gauge wire. Now, the higher the number in gauge, the smaller the wire is. This is probably 16, so it's not going to be running some high amperage level. It's probably just designed for a low amperage circuit, which is fine. You just need to know how many
devices you're going to be, or how many receptacles you're going to be having, and how much your actual circuit breaker is designed to handle. And this comes in big rolls, so you can buy this stuff off of Amazon, and I'll have a link in the description. So this is called Romex, R-O-M-E-X wire. It's been around for a really long time, and it's got that, you know, shielding on here, and inside of there is a paper around the wire, and there is a white, a black, and a ground inside there. So that's your Romex wire. That's the first thing you need to wire up a receptacle, and hopefully your electrician left this stuffed out of a wall box for you long enough where you can install this guy. Some of the other tools you might need. This is an electrical tester here. So this is designed to test whether there's electricity. You see that it responded with a beep. It also has a nice little light on it. But oh, the lights went out here. Let me go and grab that light so we have a little bit extra. All right, now we got good lighting again. So here is the electrical tester. I will put a link in the description to this guy. Super helpful. And then I also have this electrical tester, which you can tell if you wired up a receptacle wrong. So if you put it in the receptacle, it shows you lights, and this one just lit 2 orange lights, and there's a code right here stating that that is correctly wired on that one. You probably couldn't see it because the camera's a little bit out of the way. Electrical testers right here. Receptacle from any hardware store or Walmart. Romex wire. These are workman pliers. These guys are designed to deal with cutting Romex. So they're thick, they can cut through this no problem. Workman's pliers, you gotta have those, link in the description. Standard Phillips screwdriver, gotta have that, or a fan head for these. Don't rely on a power tool. That last little crank is what gets you your accurate and your reliable connections here. Wire strippers. Now these are hit and miss with solid copper wire. These things work great with braided wire. I don't think I have any around here. But with copper wire, they tend to fail. I don't know if it's just this exact brand or this one, but it tends to pull. It doesn't actually grab the insulation well enough, and so it tends to strip those insulations off wrong. It works awesome with speaker wires though. So that's a automated stripper, one of the audio installers' favorite friends of all time. Electrical tape. I buy in bulk. This is commercial vinyl electrical tape. I always have a ton of that around, and I'll show you why once we get into the nuts and bolts of doing the actual wiring. Now the way this receptacle is designed, there are 2 ways that you can hook this receptacle up. Well, there's probably more than 2 ways, but the 2 basic ways that you can make this whole circuit one is either with the screw terminals on the sides or with the push-in terminals on the back. So, what are the differences? Well, a lot of electricians refuse to use these push-in terminals, but yet when I go into a lot of wall receptacles, I see these guys occupied. So somebody's using them. Now the only drawback to these guys are, depending on the receptacle, this hole might not be big enough to accommodate the wire that you have. Now this is smaller wire, I feel confident that I can get it in there. Now the way this works in the back is, you push the wire in and it stays. It's going to lock on. To get it out, you need a small screwdriver. So I have one here. So it has a flathead blade, and so you take one of your really small. They make little electrician screwdrivers. You take this little screwdriver, you push it in this notch here to release the wire out of these small holes if you ever need to replace these guys. So let's add that to the list of things you need. You need a small flat blade screwdriver if you're going to use the quick release and quick connect on the back. And if you look closely on this receptacle, when you're facing this receptacle, the white wire always goes to your left. The black wire always goes to your right. If you don't remember, it's written on the back of the receptacle right here. It says white right there. Flip that around and this is white. Now notice also that this receptacle comes with these terminals out. So if you're using these quick connects, you can go ahead and run these terminals in. And if you have a power screwdriver, you can do that quickly. And I will put a link in the description. But here is my handy little Black & Decker quick screwdriver, which has a little blue LED on the front. Put that here with the tools. So first I'm going to show you guys how to strip back the wire. So you want to strip back about 3 or 4 inches if you're doing new Romex. If you're replacing a receptacle inside of a wall, you're already going to have this already stripped back, but this is the installation. So let's add to our tools we need now. You definitely need a razor knife. And this is a Cobalt razor knife. Link in the description. Here's what you do. So you lay that Romex flat, take your razor knife out, and you pull off, go about 4 inches back, you push that razor knife through. Now I've got that sliced nice there. Okay, now notice it just pulls right off. And when you pull it off, you see that there is a paper around the ground. Pull all that back to here. Take your razor knife here and go ahead and cut that off. Don't need that anymore. Throw that in the trash, and here's what you have left. You've got your white, your black, and your ground. All 3 of those going to the receptacle. Now, if you have an older home, you might not have this ground. Hook it up anyway, if you can, to the receptacle. And then inside the box, you're not going to be able to terminate that anywhere, but go ahead and hook it up here. Now, what you want to do for stripping the wire back is take off about 1/4 of an inch of wire. These handy auto strippers don't work well with this solid copper. So a real electrician will use this. They will just run it around squeeze it around the edge. Now this is really thin wire. You can cut through it really easy. So if you do a little turn like this and then pull out, you notice that might not be enough for the push-in on the back. You might need a little bit more than that. So let's do the other one just a little bit deeper, maybe like 3/4 of an inch to see what happens. So just a little bit of pressure on this guy and turn your workman pliers, and then take your workman pliers and squeeze. Not too hard, you'll take off the whole thing, but there we have a stripped back set of Romex wires. Now let's take a good look at our receptacle back. Like I said before, we've got white for this side, black for this side. Why are there 4? So let's take a minute to look at why there are 4 screws right here. So directly out of the package for this duplex receptacle, this one from Eaton, this is made by Eaton, you'll notice that there are 4 screws here. The reason being is that from the factory, these guys are always joined together with a copper plate that is right here. Right in the center there's a little copper plate. Now what that plate does is it makes basically this connection one. Doesn't matter if you put the wire on the bottom or the top, as long as this copper plate is still attached. It goes for both sides. Facing this receptacle, left always goes to your white, black always goes to your right. Sorry, white left, black right, if I said that incorrectly. Now, let's say that you want this bottom receptacle to actually control a lamp. Well, in that case, your black wire would be switched from your switch in the wall, and your white wire would be still connected to all the other whites. So how do you do that? Well, it's pretty simple. There's a little tab right here. It's a little copper tab. And if you have a set of needle nose, which I will get out now. Now I have some needle nose in here somewhere. Any pliers will work. You take this tab, you squeeze it with your pliers here, you turn it and turn it and turn it, and this will break off on both sides. You got to do it both times. What does that do? So that separates the circuits here. That makes the top two screws independent from these bottom two screws. That way you can have your bottom part of your receptacle switched from a switch and your top part constant, or vice versa. So in that case, if you're not familiar with electrical wiring, you would need assistance from an electrician. But basically the output of your black wire from your switch would go to here, and your white wires would all combine together inside the box, and that would go to here, and then this bottom would be switched, or the top if you do these top two screws. Doesn't matter if you do top or bottom. So if you separate this little tab here, this becomes a separate circuit. But let's concentrate now on how you do the wiring. And I can tell already this is a little bit too short, so I'm going to take off some more of this guy. So you just squeeze and turn, not too hard, you'll clip right through the Romex sheath. But okay, that didn't do it all the way. So if it doesn't, just try again, and that time I got it. Notice I made a little notch by pressing too hard. And now that we have our bare wires, let's look at the back of the quick connects. There's two holes right here where you push in. All you do is push. Clearly labeled white right here. So take your white Romex wire, push that in. Now look at this. It went in. Look at that.
I want to show you guys up close, but it went in, and that guy is not going anywhere. See how I can't take it out now? All right, so that's what you want on that. Take your black wire, and once again, it's clearly marked. Hot wire here is your black. The other one's neutral. Take your black wire. Get a little bit closer here to the camera. Take your black wire, push it right inside that hole. I notice how it went all the way in with no bare wire. It went all the way. So about half an inch was good. A little bit less than half an inch maybe. Went all the way in to the back. Now this is good. It's wired. Now, if you are just using quick connects, now you can take your nice electric drill and run these in. Run the other side in like this. Now, more than likely inside your electrical box, you're going to have more peeled back than this from the Romex insulation, because you need to be able to bend this about like this, like that, to push it inside the box. And notice I made a U shape. That's how you push it inside your electrical box, to then use these two screws to screw it into the box. Okay? And then your wall plate goes over the top of that. Now, don't forget your ground. Now let's talk about the way you bend the wires for screws, because we got to do that for this ground right here. So you always want to bend your wire the direction that your screw is turning. So in this case, it's clockwise. So we take our workman pliers, we go to the end of the ground. Ground doesn't have a quick connect. All we do is turn like that. You notice I made a nice hook right there, okay? All right, now we take our ground. You'll see the green screw at the bottom. You always want to go the direction your screwdriver's turning. It's got some safety catches right here, and we just wrap it around the safety catch so that the wire touches these two little metal tabs that are there. That keeps the wire from backing out. I don't know if you can see it there. There's a little tab right there, and there's one on the other side. Now, we take our manual screwdriver, because we're using screws, and it wants to pop out, of course, and we
tighten. And a lot of times it's going to come out, so you got to keep pressure on it. Like that didn't stay in all the way. It's not properly in there. It's got to be in all the way. And if it gives you problems, take out the hook and make it a little bit more pronounced. Put that bad boy back in. Hold pressure on it like this while you're screwing it in. So I'm pushing on the wire with my thumb to keep that pressure on so it doesn't back out. Give it a good, nice twist there. Really tight, all right? So check it out. So that's how you properly put in the ground. And then you take these back wires, you make that U shape, and you push it right into that electrical box. And then you screw that in, okay? This receptacle is ready to go. Let's pretend this other end is connected somewhere up in the wall, okay? So we're good to go on that one. Now, let's say you don't want to use the quick connects. Well, there's another way to hook this up. So let's talk about disconnecting this. The ground's always going to be there. But let's take our little flathead screwdriver and try to get out what we already connected. So look in the back here, and there's a notch below where the wires go right here. You see that right there? That is the quick disconnect. Put our screwdriver in there, push, and at the same time we try to pull out our wire. And if it's difficult, your screwdriver might be too big, so that one's not working. So let's get a smaller screwdriver. Here's a very small one. You can almost feel, okay, see that? It popped right out. You can feel when the notch goes inside and it releases the wire. So let's try that again here with the black wire. Came right out. See that? So that is how you remove a receptacle that has used quick disconnects. There's a little notch right there below. You see the screwdrivers in the notch? That's it. That is what you do. Now, let's talk about how you wire this up the other way, and that is through the screws, which a lot of electricians are die-hard about. So the way to do that is open up your screws all the way. Now, don't go too far. They'll come out. You'll feel the stopper right there. Notice I've got these screws out as far as they can go out here. See them on the side there? Okay. So this guy's ready to accept these wires. Now remember what I said, guys. Always bend your wire the direction of the screw turning. So the white wire goes forward, the screw goes clockwise. Let's bend it that way. Take your workman's pliers. Now it's got to bend towards the front of the receptacle because the screw turns that way. So I'm going to take this guy here and bend it this way. And now we've got a nice, and use your workman pliers to close that up a little bit if you have to, and also manipulate it. That's what they're for. Makes working with wiring easy. Now we've got a nice U right there. See that, guys? All right. Take that and put it around the screw now. And now what you do is you pull pressure towards, you put pressure on that screw. Go ahead and tighten that up while you have pressure on it. And once it gets tight, go ahead and bear down on it. That guy's in there all the way. See that? And it's always white on the left, remember that. Now this other guy, your black wire, actually turns backwards away from the front of this. So we're gonna bend that backwards. Take your workman's pliers, bend a nice hook. Squeeze it if you have to make the hook more pronounced. Take that, put it around your screw. Hold pressure with your thumb. Take that and tighten it down. If it pops out, try it again. Redo your bend if you have to. One good turn, that's not going anywhere. All right, now, both of these guys are hooked up now because of that tab is still in place here. That metal tab right there is still there, so the bottom screws are powered too. Take your wiring and make your little U shape like that. Push it in the box, and then take your screwdriver and screw it into the box with these two screws. Then your roll plate goes into these two holes,
right there. So this receptacle is properly wired now. Now, can you run another receptacle off of this? Absolutely you can. That's what these bottom screws are for. Generally, they will take another piece of Romex, come off these bottom screws, and they'll feed the next receptacle down the wall. Now, one of them obviously is the start point. So if this is the last receptacle, this is where you stop. If it's the first or the middle ones, you're going to have wires coming out of here and going to your next set of receptacles. But if this is a switched bottom part of a receptacle, it'll be a totally separate wire. So that is how you wire up a receptacle in your wall. Now, if you're just replacing the existing receptacles, always remember, try not to cut too much wiring off, because if you do, you won't have enough reach to get the new wire onto the screws or into the quick connects. Now, one last thing that I like to do, and this is all just literally up to whether you feel like doing it or not. Take your electrical tape here. Got a set of regular electrical tape, a roll here. Of course, it's annoying, you can't find the end, but take that electrical tape here and take that out like this. And the screws are kind of in the way here, but put it under the screw and wrap that guy like this. Again, you got to get it under the screw here, so when you go to the bottom, kind of go underneath the screws that hold in the receptacle to the wall, and wrap that guy like this, and bingo, pull that tape off. All right, now, so what does that do? So basically that prevents any kind of short when you are working on these receptacles, and it just really is just an added measure of insulation and protection for these guys. So see how I wrapped, and you have to go underneath the screw there. And that is how you wire up a receptacle, guys. Now, of course, the opposite, once you're on the screw, is self-explanatory. Let's pull off our tape here. Got our tape off. Opposite, self-explanatory. However, the one tricky thing is sometimes it's hard to get off this hook. Just, you got to kind of manhandle the wire to get it off. And then same with this guy. If it's kind of stuck in there, turn the screw all the way till it won't turn anymore. And then you just kind of bend the wire around it. Same with the ground. And then take that wire and bend it around it, and then you have uninstalled your receptacle. Once you are done, take your tester, if you feel like it, test that wire. So here's how a good example of, turn the power back on first, obviously. Power will show on this. Take your tester. This shows you if you wired it right. We got 2 orange lights. 2 orange lights on the bottom of this means it is properly wired, and you have put a receptacle in, guys. Can you believe it? You did it. I got faith in you guys. If you need any help, hit me up. Feel free, leave me a message. We can email back and forth. First things first, go out and get all these tools you need. Be prepared. It's nice to have all the tools you need and not have to do anything, you know, halfway. These are tools that are a necessity if you're doing electrical work. I do a lot of my own electrical work here, so I keep my tools. If you take a few minutes every time you're done to put your tools back, you will always have them the next time. And the Romex and everything that you need, all the electrical tape, I'll have links to that in the description. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope to see you next time. Peace. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's early. I probably have tired eyes, but today
We are out in the Supercar Street Racing workout room slash sunroom. It is very early. You can see it is only 6:20 in the morning, but I wanted to show you guys my new toy. So I did get this, and today we're going to be talking about it on the channel. Let's take a look at this Peloton today on Supercar Street Racing. Just got this thing. We're in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom today. It is early. I am tired, but I am trying to wake up. I have my energy drink over here. But today we're going to be taking a look at this Peloton. I have not used it yet because it came with the pedals that require clip-on shoes. My feet are so bad, my bunions are so bad that I bought the pedals that convert this into a normal Peloton bike. It will have the caged pedals. They are sitting in the other room. Let's go grab them. I think they just clip right onto the existing pedals. So these are the existing Peloton pedals. They are clip-in style. You just clip your shoes right in there. These are actual Peloton shoes. You can see right here, they strap in and there are the clips. I do not care for these at all, and I know they would kill my feet. I need to wear regular shoes when I'm biking. So let's go take a look at the things that I bought for the pedal that should just clip right on. All right, this is me getting the straps ready on the new kind of foot cage pedals. Once again, DaVinci Resolve ruined my audio. I'm never using that again. But here we are getting these pedals ready to go on the bike. Okay, so I used AI Audio Assistant and it absolutely ruined my video, but this is me getting the new cages clicked in for regular shoes. All you do is push in and turn and they work perfect. They're way better than clip-in shoes for me. My feet hurt all the time. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve AI Audio Assistant ruined most of this video, which is why you're hearing this voiceover. All right, guys, I'm still trying to figure out a way to get my fitness watch to work with this, but so far, no luck. So I'm going to continue working out now. Street racing and also being a part Supercar Street Racing on subscriber the Peloton. Supporting the channel by buying all of your products through the affiliate links down in the description. And look at this, guys. We have 61,900 subscribers today. And this is all because of you, and we owe you a huge. Please like and subscribe. It helps me out so much when you do that. We got to get out of here. All right, we're back out at the Peloton again, and the next step to actually enjoying this bike is definitely getting rid of this crappy seat. I can't understand how anybody can ride this seat. It is the most uncomfortable thing, and if you ride a professional bike, you know what I'm talking about. This is awful. So I ordered a Truly Fit oversized seat with memory foam. I've got it right here. I want to try this out before I invest more money into this by getting like a heart rate monitor and stuff like that. So to take off the seat, you're supposed to just loosen it both sides. Wow, this thing is tight. Well, I need my wrenches. This is not working. All right, we're back this morning and it's 7 o'clock in the morning and we're ready to ride. And I just wanted to show you guys the difference between the Peloton seat and the oversized wide memory foam seat. Huge difference in width in the front and the back. Way more comfortable. It's still gonna hurt me, but I am going to get used to it. So I'm gonna do whatever ride I can find and probably watch YouTube on the big TV while I do that. Now getting into these is a little tricky because they spin downwards, so you just flip them over. Now we can't obviously play this stuff for you because it is copyrighted music, so I'm gonna find something to watch, maybe a scenic ride. So this is the embarrassing part where I brief you guys on the fact that I did not record audio here, but hey guys, yeah, this is me. After working out on the Peloton, I did subscribe to Peloton. I started using their spin classes. I've been using them almost every day for an entire week. It is really kicking my butt. I love them. I highly encourage you to subscribe to Peloton and get a Peloton bike if you want some really challenging spin classes. But right now, let's throw it to Studio B, where Brad is standing by with real audio, not this dumb voiceover. Let's throw it over there right now. Guys, we're back in Studio B. We are in Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. You guys can see behind me, this is the office and our second studio when we don't want to go out to the big studio. And today, you guys just saw the video that I got a Peloton bike. This was given to me by a friend for 100% free. Now, you can get a Peloton and use it for free, but you cannot use any of the programs unless you subscribe. There is a thing called Just Ride, I think is what it's called, but you have to factory reset the bike. Then you can do Just Ride and it'll just show you your stats. You won't get any kind of video or anything like that. So I decided to go ahead and give Peloton a try. Why not? I mean, I'm trying to get back in shape and I'm doing pretty good so far. So I thought the Peloton might help me in this journey. So we got this Peloton. I did go ahead and replace the pedals. There'll be a link in the description to everything that I did on the Peloton. I replaced the pedals and I replaced the super painful seat. The seat is unusable for most people. But the new seat I got with the nice memory foam did go ahead and allow me to ride the Peloton. I've been doing it for a week. I've been doing spin classes too, and they've been really kicking my butt. I'll be covered with sweat from head to toe, and that's, you know, that's a good thing when you're sweating that much. The Peloton's nice. I think I have the Peloton Plus. I'm gonna put a link in the description to that so you guys can go ahead and buy your own Peloton. When you do, I wanna go ahead and bike with you guys, so please let me know. We'll go ahead and add each other on Peloton. We'll go on bike rides together. It'll be super fun. Get yourself a Peloton because it will really get you in shape. It will definitely motivate you because you have classes to choose from. You can do pre-recorded classes or you can do live classes. And when you do, you're biking with other people, so you're never just sitting there by your absolute self. So go ahead and try it out. I think you're gonna like it. If you can get over the initial cost of the bike, there's a $95 fee if you buy a used one to go ahead and activate it. So keep that in mind if you do buy a used Peloton. Guys, the Supercar Street Racing dashboard is right here in front of you, and you can see I have 160,396, or let's rephrase that, we have 160,396 subscribers. We got a couple of really good videos out right now. Please watch the Crutchfield video. It's super important that you watch that for the channel and click on the affiliate links on all my videos, especially Crutchfield. Leave a comment. Let Crutchfield know how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 160,396 subscribers. We got to go to Joe's house. His laptop is absolutely hosed. All right, guys, I wanted to give you a quick look at the Peloton app. It's pretty cool. This is where you can track all of your workouts and everything, and you can see right there that I have a 2-week streak going up at the top. I've been active for 5 days. I've done 5 workouts. Total of 2 hours and 30 minutes. I've burned almost 800 calories on the Peloton. This is a look at some of the classes that you can play. You can actually play them on the phone, I think, as well. There you go. So you can start that on the phone as well if you want to. You don't have to just do it on the actual Peloton. And then there's some other gym workouts here. You can do that also on the Peloton itself. They give you a bunch of different options. They have weight workouts, they have bike workouts. It's really cool. It kind of gets you motivated, and you can see right here the different types of workouts you can do. You can do stretching, cycling, yoga, outdoor running, etc., etc. And the Peloton app will walk you through all those things and also track everything about your activities, including your heart rate if you do have a heart rate monitor. I ordered a Galaxy Watch Ultra. It will be here probably Tuesday, and that will start tracking my heart rate as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video about Peloton. Go ahead and grab one from a link in the description if you want to get one. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. Just came outside and look what I found. Oh, they're upside down.
Got him!
Denied.
Got him!
All right, we are back out here in the SCSR garage, and we have everything we need to change these wheels out. We have our Pittsburgh jack. We've got our 4-way lug tool. We got our nice anodized sockets, and we got our puck kit. And the only thing we don't have right here and right now is our impact gun. And of course my dryer wants to go off, and now I can't reach the impact gun. It's too far back. And I got the impact gun now, and it has a battery ready to go, but it will not break these free. I tried last time. You have to break them free with the 4-way, and now we have to get our adapter set out for our impact gun. Unfortunately, these sockets do not fit my breaker bar, so that's where we are right now. And we have our brand new wheels over here, and we will be putting the rears on first. So we have a 295 on top right there. That's the one that needs to go on first in the back. I believe that's a 295. Yep, so this is the first back that will go on, so we'll get this over there and unpackaged right now. Oh, they're upside down. Good night. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. Holy crap. Amazing. Unreal. Unbelievable. These things are amazing. I am so hyped. Are these things unidirectional? I think they can mount like... These tires are not unidirectional. So now we can move to getting this thing out, but we got to get this car into jack mode first. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. All right, we got to get this car into jack mode first. First thing we did was unlock it, remove the charger, put that back on our charging stand here, and the little charger door has closed. You have to go into the car. I've never done this before, but I think you go into... Get that music turned down before we get a copyright. You go into service, and you go into... It won't go into jack mode. Why? Jack mode. Door has to be closed, maybe? Will not go into jack mode. Why? I gotta figure that out. Park. Okay. Won't go in jack mode. Not sure why. I gotta figure it out now. Alright, I cannot figure out why it won't go into jack mode, but I also can't change the suspension either. Advance. I can't do anything to jack mode. So, not sure what's going on here. So, service. Will not go into jack mode. What the? All right, we figured out how to get the car into jack mode. We're ready to rock. And we have Dukes of Duval here, assisting temporarily. And so he's got to pull the little plastic cap covers off first, which we will be reusing temporarily until we get new lugs. They pull right off. And we gotta get this thing mounted somewhere.
For your look. You didn't get aftermarket lug nuts, did you?
He ordered them, so I gotta put them on later. They didn't come in yet. All right, so we have our 4 thing right there. Here's all our plastic. I gotta go back on after, it'll look ugly. That's what let's do. And then when you're 21,
And we need our adapter.
This is stalker big.
All right, so we are going from what? We're going from 285 40 R19 to 295. Forgot. 295 35 21 ZR.
So does it screw up anything? Like with the electronics in regards to different size?
It does not, because from the factory it comes with 21s. But you can order them with 21. So that's the new big bad boy. We're close. Let's sit in some battery acid here. Guys in that one house. Oh, how fire is it? Really good?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks good. You can see that red brake 2 caliper really good now.
Let's get a couple of these in. Not doing anything, dude.
It's because what the problem you're going to have is that it's not going to go on.
Why?
It's just pushing the nut back. Oh, you got it. Okay, you go real slow because it's a deep well socket.
Oh, so it's just pushing it inside the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
You can counteract that by putting a couple in at a time. If it was sitting up, but no, hold on, it doesn't. I'll take it back because it's not going in all the way. Because it's got.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I think that, yeah. Because it's got this lip on there.
Fire wheels. Fire. I'm so scared to like do anything. Every mistake is a $1,200 mistake. You mess one of these wheels up. $1,200 in 2 months to get them. Where's my torque wrench?
Probably safe to impact them on real quick.
You think?
Yeah, and then go back with the torque wrench. Did you get the?
I've never even used it. I'm scared to even impact.
What pound?
Don't know. Can you Google it? Can you phone it for me? You have a phone?
No, I don't know.
All right, we got our ratchet here and our torque wrench. I mean, we got our torque wrench set to 129 foot-pounds. Pretty tight. I'm gonna go ahead and let this thing down. Need extension. Not looking good. It's not clicking. Got the wheels on, put the cap kit on, and we are done with this wheel. Now we have to do is clean this wheel off and dress it. guys, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid with the brand new BC forged wheels. Looking so fresh. The car's still on medium height, so it won't go down into low while it's parked. So I still have to put it in low to show you what it looks like. But oh my God, this is my song. This looks so good. What a difference this makes. The BC forged wheels on the Model S Plaid. Now I got to dress the tires and clean that all up. All right, we just finished dressing the wheels and tires and cleaning them. And this is how it looks on the Model S Plaid. We're about to go down to a good spot and do some sunset pictures, even though there's no sunset. The weather's kind of crappy. But check this out, guys. The BC forged wheels came out so hot on this car. Now the suspension's still in medium, so it will drop. When it gets into low, it won't let me do it while it's parked. But that BC forged wheel, oh my word, guys. This car looks so hot with the tint and the matte wheels. Oh, I can't even tell you how good this is. That thing is a missile. Look at it. Oh, best car ever. Love it. DJI mic that I also use, and there is a picture of it on the screen right now. It is on sale for Black Friday. However, we might not get this video out before then, but go ahead and check out the Windbridge M31. I will put a link in the description to it. Pick one up today. They're pretty cool. We're going to be taking this thing to Las Vegas with us when we go visit Navi on their booth. We got to get out of here right now because we got to finish editing this video.
Yeah.
Where's the liquor cabinet?
All of it, all the way
right there.
around's open.
This thing is awesome.
Look at this full kitchen.
Holy crap, dude.
2 TVs. They swivel.
This is
chilling. Oh, people are hitting me up, trying to come over and hang out in the backyard. I'm like, all right, you can come over and hang out. Guys, what's up? We are in the Supercar Street Racing amazing sunroom, as you can see right now. You're back with Brad on Supercar Street Racing, and today we got something sitting somewhere close by that is super relevant for the channel, and I was so hyped up when I found it that I immediately ordered it, and it is going to be such a cool addition for us. I cannot wait to get this out of the box and show it to you guys. It's something I've been waiting for a while, and I finally got it. Let's dig in. Guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom right now. You can see outside, it is a beautiful but windy day in northern Florida. And here we are with a special project for the channel. Now, I've been trying to get something like this for the channel for a while, and I see other channels that have them, and I was so jealous. So I went ahead and pulled the trigger and bought a special treat. It is not sponsored. It doesn't mean it won't be sponsored in the future, but for right now, I paid full price for this object that is sitting so fresh and so fly right next to me in the box here. I couldn't think of a better place to show you this next product from Naporal than right next to this beautiful lamp in the Supercar Street Racing office. So let's take a look at our sponsor for today, Naporal. Naporal did send us some of their brand new rechargeable light bulbs. They are called the Naporal Blaze Max. And what we're gonna do today is take a quick look at these and get them out and set them up. Okay, the outside of the box on the Naporal Blaze Max. It says it is 5 times brighter and ideal for large spaces. So this is perfect if you have a big area you need to light up. They are remote controlled. They are USB and charging in the lamp. So the lamp can actually charge them. They have adjustable color and brightness, a touch control, a timing function, a premium battery, a E26 and E27 base. And they do come with a hook. So that way when you don't have anything to screw them in, you can still use your bulbs. On the side, it says, for the best control, just make sure the remote receiver faces the remote. If it's too bright, try dimming them down for a more relaxed glow, and for best experience, avoid using with other infrared devices nearby. That is, these are a infrared remote control device, not RF. This thing says it can light up 270 square feet, 7 hours on bright, perfect for any room, and it has a little portable hook inside as well. Let's get these out of the box. We do have a little user manual right here as well, and then you can see the actual hooks. Ah, they gave you multiple USB-C charging cables. Look at them go. One for each bulb. Way to go, Naporal. Then here is the bulb itself. We will get one of those unboxed and plugged into our lamp here shortly. And there is the remote control. You get a remote control for every single light. Way to go, Naporal. Stepping it up. We're gonna go ahead and unscrew our Govee. We're gonna go ahead and screw in our Naporal. And it did come on, and it is a shade of bluish. I did push warm white on the remote and it turned warm white. That is a combination there, and then that is cool white. Now let's go for the brightness. There is 100% brightness. Okay, this is just with the Naporal bulb. Let's go ahead and turn on the warm white function. There it is. Let's go ahead and turn this off and see if it is charged enough to work without the base being inserted. It does work. So let's put one of these nifty hooks on the end of the Naporal and try it in a dark area. Now remember, you have to point it at the infrared receiver, and this is with the Naporal on and on full brightness. Now it may not be charged up all the way either, so it's still very bright. It lights up this whole entire closet. So very cool for like if you're going camping or something like that. Now let's take a look at this on Amazon. All right, we're right in front of the Naporal website here for Amazon, and it is called the Naporal must-haves online here, but they are called Naporal BlazeMax if you go to the actual box. Now, just remember these are compatible with hardwired fixtures. When you're using a hardwired lamp, the bulb is controlled by the switch, except you cannot use a dimmer switch on it. Now, this stands out because this is an exceptionally bright bulb for a wireless bulb. So keep that in mind and buy one out of the link in the description. And thanks for supporting the channel. Let's get back to the video. Inconspicuously marked from Switzerland is a fire looking box right here that got kind of beat up, but hopefully it is fine. And our first mission is to figure out how to open this. And it looks like it's taped there. It got some tape on the sides as well. And looking inside the box, here is my order details. And right on top of the box right here, it says VEB Projects, which is the company that I did order this from. And inside some nice packing stuff. Nice label there for VEB Projects, I like it. And it did just come off without even ripping, so I will keep that. Nice packaging, great looking packaging. All right, let's get this thing right out of the box. First thing in the box we have here is a silver package. Let's see what is inside of that. This is a bunny rabbit of some kind. Don't know what that's about. This is a USB cable. Yes, we did get a VEB sticker. We got some, looks like chocolates. That's really nice. Nice gifts from VEB. And then inside the box a little bit further, we will see exactly what we have. We have a thank you card from VEB Projects right there with a little URL there to go to set up your device. And then all the way inside, we have our nice, there is what we bought. There is our device there. And if you're wondering what it is for, you will have to wait till I plug it in so I show you. It's about the right size that I was hoping for as well. And if we look on the back, all it does have is a USB. So this will require USB power from somewhere, just like that. So that is the device. Now let us go see exactly what happens when we plug this guy directly into power. Okay, we're in front of the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and looking behind the WIM, we do see a USB port right there. It's the easiest way to see it is with the phone. You can see right there, it's on the upper left. I'm gonna go ahead and provide power to this guy with that USB port. Okay, the first part of this equation is getting power to this object. We went ahead and did that right here in the back of my WIM. And now the next thing we have to do is make sure that we do have the setup on this going. And to do that, we're supposed to access a web page on the phone. Okay, we are recording both on the phone and on the GoPro now, and this is the instructions for lighting up the object, the VEB. So basically you just plug it into a USB port that has power. You go ahead and scan for Wi-Fi networks inside your phone, and you join the Wi-Fi network that says VEB Projects. Once you do that, it takes a couple of minutes, but you have to, you might have to press log into the network if it pops up, but mine popped up after about a minute. I went ahead to that page, and then I will put in the information now. Basically, you manually type in your Wi-Fi network to it, and you manually type in your password. There is no drop-down scan thing. You just do that. And that's all there is to connecting this guy to Wi-Fi. Okay guys, we did get our awesome YouTube subscriber counter, video counter, and view counter all done and connected up. And I noticed something really cool about this thing, and that is that it does keep the numbers even when you disconnect the power. Now, part of this is already built into the screen. The part that says YouTube and the part with the red square is built into the screen already. That is not part of the graphic. The Supercar Street Racing, the numbers and the videos and the views are part of the counter that actually makes up the screen. Now, I did think it might light up. It does not look like it lights up. That's fine too. It's got a, and there it is booting up actually. Now, when it boots up for the first time, you will see it go through this little process here of doing this flashing. I thought something was wrong with it at first, and also a big deal if you get this is when you first connect this device, you will not see anything on the screen. Even when you power it up, you'll only see the red square and the YouTube logo on the screen. You will not see any graphics even while you're connecting it to Wi-Fi. Now this is initializing right now, and there it goes. It is fully initialized and up, and that part of the project is basically almost done. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A editing facility looking at the Veeb projects right here on Etsy. Let's go ahead and take a look at what they got. They got a lot of cool things, a lot of things like clock and more YouTube channel counters, a mechanical keyboard customizable thing, some Bitcoin ticker readers, a lot of really cool stuff like Dow Jones readers and everything like that. Show these guys your support. I'm hoping to work with them again in the future and maybe get another device for Studio A. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a nice review for their product right here as well. And I want to thank you guys for getting Supercar Street Racing up to 69,919 subscribers. We are being featured different places, which is bumping up our view counts and also our subscriber levels. And we really appreciate you guys tuning in and buying through our official product links. There will be a link to this Veeb Projects website down in the description. So go ahead and pick up a YouTube channel subscription counter if you need one. This is the one that I got right here. It is $273 plus tax and shipping. Came out to around, I think, $350 with shipping and tax and everything. Grab one while you can. They only have 3 of those left, I saw in stock when I checked. Thanks again for subscribing. I got to get out of here. I got to eat some chicken soup real quick. That truck right there just came and brought $18,000 worth of travertine. Look at that. You guys are so stoked. You can't wait to come swim in my brand new pool. And then you're going to try to take all your clothes off and do weird things, but no, I'm not going to.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. About a pound.
Is that a lot? Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big hole. Oh my God! One Blue Jay.
Drive my motor. What did you got video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane.
Blood in the water.